Take a look at the investigations and the latest in the case.
Defense Secretary Pete Hegseth faces criticism after reportedly sharing detailed plans of a US airstrike on Yemen's Houthi rebels through an unclassified signal chat. Hegseth shared sensitive information, including the timing of warplane launches and missile strikes. In a group chat that included his wife, brother, and personal lawyers, this raised serious concerns about operational security. At least 9 Senate Democrats have called on Hegseth to resign since the latest news, saying the existence of a second signal chat showed that he was not fit for the job. Despite the backlash, President Trump expressed total confidence in Hegseth, hailing the work he has done till now and exuding absolute confidence in his role.
Ask the Houthis how much dysfunction they have. There's none. Pete's doing a great job. Everybody's happy with him. We have the highest recruitment numbers I think they've had in 28 years. No, he's doing a great job.
The Pentagon Inspector General's office had announced earlier this month that it was opening a probe into Hegseth's use of the unclassified commercial texting application to coordinate on the highly sensitive March 15th launch of US strikes on Houthis.
Viewers, Pope Francis died on Easter Monday at the age of 88, just a day after making his much-anticipated appearance at St. Peter's Square for Easter Sunday celebrations. World leaders paid tribute to Pope Francis, remembering him for his compassion, humility, and also his unwavering dedication to peace and social stability.
Pope Francis breathed his last on Easter Monday at the age of 88. The pontiff was suffering from chronic lung disease and was hospitalized in Rome on February 14 for a respiratory crisis that developed into double pneumonia. He was discharged from hospital on 23rd March. The last brief public appearance of the head of the Roman Catholic Church was on Sunday to wish his followers on Easter. World leaders paid tribute to Pope Francis, remembering him for his compassion, humility, and dedication to peace and social stability. The Indian government announced a 3-day state mourning as a mark of respect. The Ministry of Home Affairs announced that the national flag will be flown at half-mast throughout India on all the buildings where the national flag is flown regularly. US President Donald Trump condoled the deaths of Pope Francis and issued a brief message of condolence on social media. Vatican spokesperson stated that Pope Francis's mortal remains will be moved to St. Peter's Basilica as early as Wednesday to allow people to pay their respects. The decision will be made during a meeting of the Cardinal where they will discuss the arrangements for the papal funeral and other related matters.
The Trump administration is demanding that Harvard University hands over all reports related to anti-Semitism and anti-Muslim bias on campus since October 2023, escalating a confrontation that could jeopardize billions in federal funding as part of a broader effort to align elite US universities with the political agenda. US stocks closed sharply lower on Monday while the dollar slid as investors weighed persistent tariff uncertainty and the broader consequences of President Donald Trump's ongoing push to remove Federal Reserve Chair Jerome Powell. Homeland Security Secretary Kristi Noem had her purse stolen while dining at a downtown Washington, D.C. restaurant, according to 2 law enforcement sources. The bag reportedly contained $3,000 in cash, which a DHS spokesperson said she had withdrawn to cover Easter gifts, activities, and family dinner. Donald Trump has officially announced that US flags will be flown at half-mast to honor the legacy of Pope Francis. This gesture follows similar tributes from several countries mourning and paying their respects to the 88-year-old Pope.
I just signed an executive order putting the flags of our country, all of them, all federal flags and state flags, at half-mast in honor of Pope Francis. I want to thank everybody for being here. This is some band. I've heard this band.
Ed Martin, the Trump administration's nominee for U.S. Attorney in Washington, D.C., reportedly failed to disclose hundreds of media appearances, many on far-right platforms and Russian state media when he initially submitted his required disclosure forms to the Congress. Meanwhile, viewers blaming Russia for reneging on its ceasefire commitment, Ukrainian President Volodymyr Zelensky suggested that Ukraine and Russia pause airstrikes on each other's civilian infrastructure for 30 days, but Russian President Vladimir Putin has responded saying that he will analyze the proposal.
Accusing Russia of continuing its ground offensive despite declaring a ceasefire on Easter, Ukrainian President Volodymyr Zelensky has proposed a 30-day pause on long-range drone and missile strikes on civilian infrastructure. Russian President Vladimir Putin on Monday said he would analyze the proposal. President Vladimir Putin last week declared a unilateral Easter truce for the ongoing conflict with Ukraine. Later, both Russia and Ukraine blamed each other of reneging on ceasefire commitment. President Zelensky accused Russia of continuing attacks on Ukraine. After midnight on Monday, the Ukrainian Air Force issued alerts for east and southeast regions of the country, warning of missile and drone strikes. In a heavily worded condemnation, the Ukrainian president said that the Russian army violated the 30-hour ceasefire, carrying out brutal ambush in the Toretsk and Pokrovsk region. On the other hand, Russian Defense Ministry accused Ukraine of overnight attacks in the Donetsk region despite the ceasefire by sending 48 drones in Russian territory, damaging infrastructure and causing civilian deaths. President Zelensky said that Russia must fully adhere to the ceasefire.
South Korea's former President Yoon Suk Yeol appeared in court on Monday for the second hearing in his criminal trial to defend himself against insurrection charges over his short-lived decree of martial law. Yoon became South Korea's first sitting head of the state to be arrested in January in connection with the criminal case against him, although he was released later.
Former South Korean President Yoon Suk Yeol arrived at the Seoul Central District Court on Monday morning for a hearing of a criminal trial. The former president is also facing charges of leading insurrection in the country. Yoon's attempt to impose martial law in December 2024 has shaken the South Korean politics, triggering months of unrest. The parliament impeached him, and later the Constitutional Court upheld the decision and removed the president from the office. The charges brought against Yoon are punishable by life imprisonment or even death. However, the former president denies all the charges, claiming martial law was necessary to expose the opposition. Yoon, a conservative who narrowly won the 2022 election, declared martial law late night on December 3, 2024, vowing to eradicate the anti-state liberals, whom he accused of abusing their legislative majority to obstruct his agenda. His dismissal from the office prompted a snap election on June 3rd to choose a successor who will be given a full 5-year term. Political observers say that the ex-president will likely influence his People Power Party's selection of its presidential candidate, as he would want the next president to pardon him if he is convicted.
Well, viewers, that's all we could pack for you in this edition of the Bulletin. But stay tuned to Republic TV as my colleague Gesu will get you the latest as far as SAD leaders now demanding action on Waris Punjab Day members, as he believes that Amritpal and gang are planning to target HM Shah. More on this at 7 a.m. with Gesu. Stay tuned.
You don't learn journalism in a classroom. You learn it live, inside a buzzing newsroom, on the field, and in the studio. At Republic School of Journalism, we train the future of media. inside Asia's largest integrated newsroom. Learn live. Apply now to RSJ. republicschoolofjournalism.com. Applications are open.
Want to be a future-ready journalist? Want to master digital and broadcast journalism? Republic School of Journalism offers live learning inside real newsrooms and broadcast studios, all under one roof. This is RSJ. Be ready. republicschoolofjournalism.com. Applications open.
भारत एक देश ही नहीं बल्कि 5000 साल पुरानी धड़कन है जो आज भी हमारे मंदिरों, हमारे त्योहारों और हमारे खाने की थाली में सुनाई देती है। भरतनाट्यम की मोहक मुद्राओं से लेकर भारतीय संगीत की आत्मा छू लेने वाली धुन तक हमारी संस्कृति एक जीवंत कलाकृति है। हमने दुनिया को वेद, योग और वो ज्ञान दिया जो एंशिएंट नहीं, टाइमलेस है और आज भी उतना ही रेलेवेंट है। एज ए डिजिटल क्रिएटर मेरा एक ही मकसद है कि इस सांस्कृतिक धरोहर को आपकी फीड तक लाना, खूबसूरती के साथ, गर्व के साथ और एक उद्देश्य के साथ। तो आइए अपनी जड़ों से जुड़ें, उनसे सीखें और उनको दुनिया तक पहुंचाएं। मेरा नाम उपासना है और ये एक शुरुआत है।
From Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
Hello and a very warm welcome. You're watching Republic TV. I'm Gesu Bharadwaj, and US Vice President J.D. Vance is in India. In fact, just yesterday in the evening, he met with Prime Minister Modi at the 7 Lok Kalyan Marg, where the two leaders discussed progress on India-US trade ties and pact. We'll get you all the details into that, but first, here's a quick check on the headlines. US Vice President J.D. Vance and family meet Prime Minister Modi at 7 Lok Kalyan Marg. Both leaders hold key bilateral over trade, tech and defence. Prime Minister Modi all set to kickstart two-day official visit to Saudi Arabia, expected to meet Crown Prince Mohammed bin Salman. Joint Parliamentary Committee to hold key meeting on One Nation, One Poll Bill, former judges of Apex Court and various high courts to be in attendance. Apex Court to hear petitions seeking probe into the alleged unauthorized use of Pegasus spyware for surveillance. Shiromani Akali Dal leader Bikram Singh Majithia demands arrest of the members of Varis Punjab Day, alleges Amritpal's group is planning to target Home Minister Amit Shah. 9 years later, politics continues over Rohit Vemula. Karnataka government set to bring Rohit Vemula Act to end discrimination in the education sector. Viewers, starting first, now the Joint Parliamentary Committee is all supposed to head a key meeting on One Nation and One Poll Bill. Now, former judges of Apex Court and various high courts will also be in attendance of the key meeting. Now, there are gaining momentum over the One Nation, One Poll Bill, and now the Joint Parliamentary Committee is all set to hold a key meeting on the One Nation, One Poll Bill. And former judges of Supreme Court and also various high courts will be in attendance of this key meet. Also joining me live on the broadcast is my colleague Harsha to get us more details. Harsha, speak to us about the key meeting of the JPC that's supposed to take place today.
So last time we saw that the last JPC meeting was held on March 25 when the Parliament session was underway,
Yeah.
and it went for 5 hours. And today again there's a JPC meeting on One Nation, One Election, and we're expecting that there will be important decision regarding the launch of the website, because website launching for One Nation, One Election is what PP Chaudhary, the chairman of JPC, has also spoken about, because with that the deliberations will be taken from the common people, from the public, that what's their point of view on the One Nation, One Election. Also, the meeting will commence at around 10 o'clock, which will go on till 5 o'clock. And also we will see the former Chief Justice of Jammu and Kashmir High Court. Also we'll see Hemant Gupta and PS Chauhan today and SN Jha today, who will be giving deliberations and will be presenting their view in front of the committee members regarding One Nation, One Election. Already we know that the several people who gave their presentation during the Ramnath Kovind panel on One Nation, One Election, those are coming one by one to give their presentation. Earlier we have seen UK and Harish Salve also, and Gogai also coming and giving their deliberations on One Nation, One Election. So very important, because government is keen that before 2029 elections, the next general election, there could be something concrete on One Nation, One Election. And also state assemblies could participate, and state assemblies could also give their view, because mandate that there should be consensus of almost 2/4 state assemblies for One Nation, One Election to see the light of the day. And that is the reason why one by one former Chief Justices and also former Supreme Court judges and everyone is coming and giving the deliberations. Also today we'll see the Rajya Sabha member and the advocate Abhishek Manu Singhvi. He will also be arriving in front of the committee to give his deliberation and presentation on One Nation, One Election, and also where the member of parliament can ask their questions as well regarding One Nation, One Election. So the meeting will commence today at 10 o'clock, which will go on till 5 o'clock. This is a very important meeting, which PP Chaudhary has also stated that the launch of the website will be done either in this meeting or either in another meeting with a QR code where the public opinion will be taken on One Nation, One Election. Back to you.
Right, Harsha. Thanks very much for getting all those key details in place for our viewers. For now, it's time to shift focus. And Prime Minister Modi hosted the US Vice President and his family. Now, Prime Minister recalled his successful visit to Washington, D.C. in January this year and his discussions with US President Donald Trump. Following up on their meeting in February this year in Paris, Prime Minister and Vice President Vance reviewed the progress in bilateral relations between India and the US. Now, they welcomed progress in the India-US bilateral trade agreement and efforts towards enhancing cooperation in energy, defense, strategic technologies. The two leaders also exchanged views on various regional and global issues of mutual interest. Now, Prime Minister Modi will also extend his best wishes to the Vice Vice President and his family for a pleasant stay in India. Prime Minister Modi, in fact, also conveyed greetings to President Donald Trump and looks forward to his visit to India later this year. Take a look at this.
Prime Minister Narendra Modi met with US Vice President J.D. Vance, his wife Usha Vance and their 3 children at his 7 Lok Kalyan Marg residence in Delhi on Monday. The Prime Minister took to social media to put out a video of the meeting.
Good to see you. Nice to meet you. Thank you.
After his meeting with Prime Minister Modi in Delhi, the US Vice President will head to Jaipur today, followed by a visit to Agra on April 23. His India visit will wrap up with his departure at 6:40 a.m. on Thursday, April 24.
Viewers, now United States Vice President J.D. Vance, who was on a 4-day official visit to India, met with Prime Minister Narendra Modi in the national capital at his official residence. Both the leaders held key bilateral over issues of trade, defense and technology. Take a look at this.
United States Vice President J.D. Vance, who's on a 4-day visit to India, met Prime Minister Narendra Modi at his residence along with his wife Usha and 3 children. After the meet and greet, Prime Minister Modi and Vice President Vance reviewed and positively assessed the progress in various areas of bilateral cooperation between New Delhi and Washington. Both Prime Minister Modi and Vice President Vance welcomed progress in the bilateral trade agreement and efforts towards enhancing cooperation in trade, energy, defense and strategic technologies. During the bilateral meet, views were also exchanged on regional and global issues of mutual interest and called for dialogues and diplomacy as the way forward. As the tariffs imposed by Trump administration are a worldwide phenomenon, but the trade issues between both the nations are expected to be sorted out. Vance's visit is being seen as a big boost to the comprehensive global strategic partnership. Vice President J.D. Vance, along with his family, have arrived in Jaipur last night and is expected to visit Agra tomorrow. The Trump administration has paused the tariffs for New Delhi till July, but will the norms change after Vance's visit? That still remains to be seen.
Viewers, shifting focus to the state of Jammu and Kashmir. Now, severe weather continues to batter the state. Now, in Ramban district, heavy rains, landslides and even cloudbursts have brought life to a complete standstill, claiming lives, damaging homes and cutting off the valley from the rest of the country. The Jammu-Srinagar National Highway remains closed for a third consecutive day today. Meanwhile, National Conference Supremo Farooq Abdullah has urged the central government to provide immediate assistance. Take a look at what's unfolding in the valley of Jammu and Kashmir.
With heavy rainfall triggering flash floods and landslides in Jammu and Kashmir's Ramban, the strategic Jammu-Srinagar National Highway and schools in the region have been shut for the second day. According to the officials, over 100 roads are still blocked, 250 houses have suffered damage, and at least 3 people have lost their lives due to this natural calamity.
Republic has reached to Kellamore, one of the horrific stretch of this climate natural disaster that has taken place here on Jammu-Srinagar National Highway. I'll ask my VJ Mubashir to show you the visuals. The debris that you see in this debris, some 10 to 20 vehicles are under this debris, and some of the vehicles have also rolled down to very gorge that you see. The administration, the police, SDRF, NDRF and all support system has been geared up to deal with the challenges that nature has put forth before the administration of Jammu and Kashmir. You see the road that has been covered with the shooting stones, the mudslides.
Meanwhile, with helicopter services suspended due to poor weather, rescue and relief teams are navigating treacherous terrain to reach affected areas.
We are reporting some 200 roads have been cut. The most of the machinery like movers, the earth movers are under the debris. With the result, the administration had to hire some of the parts of the machinery from the private sector. As per NHAI, it is going to take around 7 days, which is an official one. Although the more machinery has been pushed, but weather is playing a bad and a spoiled sport. With the result, it seems that it will be a challenging days for the Jammu and Kashmir administration, and obviously the passengers, the stranded passengers are in a bad shape, though the shelters and the relief is providing, but some of them were seen marching on foot.
Following that, Chief Minister Omar Abdullah visited the flood-hit areas on Monday. While speaking to Republic, Omar assured that restoration efforts are underway and assistance from the centre is being mobilized.
From talking to the officers just now, the problem is not machinery. We have adequate amount of machinery. Very little of our machinery has actually been damaged. The problem is that these slides have taken place at multiple points. So to get to this point where the maximum damage has taken place, we first need to clear spots along the way, which is currently our priority. I've been assured by the local administration. Assessment is that it could take us anything up to 3 to 4 days to clear, but we'll do it as quickly as we can.
On the other hand, calling it a national disaster, National Conference's Farooq Abdullah appealed to the central government for urgent support.
This is a natural disaster, and this disaster has to be met. And the future, we have to start thinking. वहाँ नाले जो है, उनको ठीक करना पड़ेगा कि वो पानी जो है, वो सीधा आ जाए, वो उन जगहों पर नहीं जाए, और इनको दूसरी जगह बसाना पड़ेगा. वो बहुत जरूरी है, क्योंकि आप वहाँ बस नहीं सकते हैं. वो सारा पहाड़ नीचे आ गया. इससे उसकी तरफ भी हमें ध्यान देना है. सर, सेंटर को इसमें मदद करनी पड़ेगी क्या? सेंटर को मदद करनी पड़ेगी और हम लोगों की मदद करनी पड़ेगी, सबको, क्योंकि तभी इन विचारों को बसावा हो सकता है. अब देखिए, नेशनल हाईवे हैज बीन इफेक्टेड. अगर आज ट्रेन होती तो लोग बच सकते थे, ट्रेन से जा सकते.
Meanwhile, PDP Chief Mehbooba Mufti has blamed rampant deforestation and hill cutting for the scale of the disaster, urging the administration to focus on environmental stability. As the region grapples with crisis, weather conditions continue to hamper relief operations. Authorities have urged citizens to stay safe and avoid unnecessary travel.
Being joined by my colleague Gursimran live from the Ramban district. Gursimran, you've been tracking this story very closely, and until now the Jammu-Srinagar highway has not been cleared. We heard Chief Minister Omar Abdullah who said that 3 to 4 more days are expected in the clearance operations. Speak to us about how far the relief operations in the state have reached.
See, right now we are on the Jammu-Srinagar National Highway, and if you have a look at this, you will see a 4-lane highway plying smoothly. But that is not the case, because vice versa has happened, and the debris have come down on the Jammu-Srinagar National Highway. That is making it really very difficult. Now I'll request Sarjivan to show you a 360-degree view so as to get an idea that what actually has transpired on the Jammu-Srinagar National Highway. Because here, as we move along the cameras, there on the other side, that you will see that the debris have come down heavily, and this is somewhat 30 to 35 feet debris have taken over the entire stretch of the Jammu-Srinagar National Highway, because this is what the National Highway has become, that it is almost impossible even to get these debris out at an earliest, and that's why it is taking time. Because as we walk down towards this side, you will get an idea that what this highway has become, that the large mountains of the debris and the this slush that has come from the upper side, this is what the highway has become. One of the camps of the Indian Army that was here has completely been destroyed due to this, because the mudslides have come down at least 90 to 100 meters from the upside, and now they have completely taken over this transit point of the Indian Army that was in the Ramban's Karol area. Apart from this, today for the second consecutive day, the schools have been closed by the authorities as a precautionary measure in the Ramban district. Now the authorities are completely focusing on the first the reassessment and the overall scenario, that what has been the extent of the damage, because for the first 2 days the complete scenario that was focused on was that there is no more loss of life, and also to partially restore the connectivity, that is the key connectivity areas. Now the National Highway is being looked after the National Highway Authority of India. Yesterday when we spoke to the project director of the NHAI, he said that it won't be possible for them for at least 5 to 7 days to restore the National Highway, because it has become really very challenging. For 10 kilometers that slides have completely taken away the area, and now right now the National Highway that we are standing, these all debris, these have to be removed, only then the highway can be resumed. So it is going to take time, because for the last 2 days we have been here, we have been witnessing, and there has not been more than a 100 feet distance that has been covered by the men and machinery by removing the debris. So it is taking time, because the rain is also playing at regular intervals. We are witnessing that the rains are happening that are hampering the rescue relief operations that are taking place. So it is really very challenging for the authorities to ensure that the highway is restored at an earliest, but the priority remains now to assess the damage that has been done, and also to provide the relief. Yesterday we saw the BJP delegation that has come here, and also they are going to submit the report to the Prime Minister's office as well as to the Ministry of Home Affairs. Yes.
Right, Gursimran. In fact, on your screen, in your camera, we can see that the destruction visuals are completely chilling. Also speak to us about what is happening to people now. On day one, we saw how they were making desperate attempts to even speak to the Deputy Chief Minister, who assured that, you know, enough and more action will be taken to protect people from the sufferings that have been bestowed on them after the flash floods. Speak to us about that. Also, we're learning from preliminary reports that the Indian Army, along with Jammu and Kashmir state authorities, have set up camps, relief camps for people. Gursimran.
Yes, Indian Army has also kept 8 of its column 118 columns on the standby in case they are required. But since the requisition was not made by the authorities in the Ramban district, it was decided by the Indian Army that they will be providing the food and the other essential facilities to the passengers that are stuck on the National Highway, or those who have been suffering due to the landslides or their houses being lost. So the Indian Army is taking that front. They are leading along with the Jammu and Kashmir police on that front as well. Now coming to the relief and the rescue operation. location that you have mentioned. Now, so the most important thing is that the relief operations, they are underway, but now the authorities have shifted their focus to the assessment of the situation, because those who have lost their houses, those who have lost their livelihoods, they needs to be compensated as well. And that's why two committees have been formed by the CEO DDMA, that happens to be the additional deputy commissioner of the Ramban. One will look into the losses that have happened in the municipal area, and the other committee will look into the losses that have happened in the remote area, so that the assessment report can be made at an earliest, and that can be shared by the J&K government as well as the union government, so that the relevant compensation can be made to these people. Because see, the national highway can wait for a couple of days, but those who have lost their houses, those who have lost their livelihood, the only way they used to earn the livelihood for their families, for their children, that cannot wait, because they have to fetch something to feed their families. And that's why this has been given the priority, that NHAI will look into the national highway, but the district administration will push their focus directly into the reassessment of the situation, and to prepare a report that be submitted for the speedy allocation of the funds to those who have suffered during this natural calamity.
Right, Gursimran, thanks very much for getting all those key details in place for us. For now, viewers, it's time to shift focus. Now, Rahul Gandhi, in a letter which was addressed to the Congress chief ministers, urged them to enact the Rohit Vemula Act. In a letter which was dated 17th of April, Rahul Gandhi addressed Telangana, Himachal Pradesh and even Karnataka chief ministers to enact legislations to ensure that no one faces caste-based discrimination. Take a look at this.
Opposition leader in Lok Sabha Rahul Gandhi, in a letter to Congress chief ministers, urged them to enact the Rohit Vemula Act. The appeal, made through separate letters, sought legislative action to eliminate caste-based discrimination in educational institutions. Rahul Gandhi quoted B.R. Ambedkar to highlight the discrimination he had faced. He also cited Ambedkar to say that the chief architect of the constitution faced discrimination even in school. In a response to Rahul Gandhi's appeal, Karnataka Chief Minister Siddaramaiah assured that his government would enact Rohit Vemula Act. It may be recalled that Congress assured in its Lok Sabha election manifesto that it would enact Rohit Vemula Act to end caste-based discrimination.
Viewers, shifting focus to Karnataka. Now, the murder case of former Karnataka Director General of Police Om Prakash has been handed over to the Central Crime Branch for further investigation. Now, Bengaluru Police Commissioner ordered the transfer of the high-profile case to the CCB on Monday, which is just yesterday, with the investigation set to begin today. Now, the police departments took this decision in light of the seriousness and the sensitivity of the case. Take a look at this. You'll understand what the gravitas of the entire case is like.
In a shocking turn of events, the murder case of former Karnataka DGP Om Prakash has been handed over to the Central Crime Branch for further investigation. Bengaluru Police Commissioner ordered the transfer of the high-profile case to the CCB on Monday, with the investigation set to begin today. The crime that has sent shockwaves across the city took place in broad daylight and has raised several disturbing questions. According to police sources, the incident took place on Sunday afternoon while Om Prakash was seated at the dining table. However, things took a dark turn when his wife Pallavi allegedly picked up a fight and, in a sudden act of violence, stabbed him with the knife. In a chilling revelation, Pallavi, wife of former DGP Om Prakash, confessed to his murder in a video call to a neighbor. Pallavi has since surrendered and is currently being interrogated. Investigations are underway to determine the motive behind the shocking murder.
Domestic violence. Domestic violence.
Domestic violence.
Former DGP's son Karthik Prakash has said that he has full faith in the police investigation and did not comment on anything else.
ಪೊಲೀಸವರು ಅವರು ಕೆಲಸ ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ. ಅವ್ರ ಮೇಲೆ ನನಗೆ ಪೂರ್ಣವಾಗಿ ನಂಬಿಕೆ ಇದೆ. ಅವ್ರು ಏನು ಹೇಳ್ತಾರೆ ಅದ್ರ ಮೇಲೆ ಅವರು ಫೈಂಡಿಂಗ್ಸ್ ಏನಿದೆ ಅದ್ರ ಮೇಲೆ ಗೊತ್ತಾಗುತ್ತೆ ಯಾರು ಏನು ಹಿಂಗೆ ಅಂತ. ನಾನು ಅದ್ರ ಬಗ್ಗೆ ಏನು ಮಾತಾಡೋಕ್ಕೆ ಇಷ್ಟಪಡಲ್ಲ.
Since the police have arrested the prime suspect Pallavi, it now remains to be seen how the events unfold.
Pope Francis died on Monday at the age of 88, just a day after making a much-anticipated appearance at St. Peter's Square for Easter Sunday celebrations. We're tracking all the details of that for you right after this short break. Stay tuned to Republic TV.
You don't learn journalism in a classroom. You learn it live. Inside a buzzing newsroom, on the field, and in the studio. At Republic School of Journalism, we train the future of media inside Asia's largest integrated newsroom. Learn live. Apply now to RSJ. RepublicschoolofJournalism.com. Applications are open.
My name is Purnima Kotak and I am India's first and only leadership branding coach. My 20 years of corporate career has given me deep exposure into leadership dynamics, organizations, culture, and what people need to develop themselves into the next level of leadership. One thing I learned at that time is that we as Indian leaders have immense intelligence, high potential to grow into world-class leadership. We are very hardworking, and the best thing is we have civilizational strength running through our veins.
You don't learn journalism in a classroom. You learn it live. Inside a buzzing newsroom, on the field, and in the studio. At Republic School of Journalism, we train the future of media inside Asia's largest integrated newsroom. Learn live. Apply now to RSJ. RepublicschoolofJournalism.com. Applications are open.
If your dream job involves a mic, if your dream job involves a mic, a newsroom, a camera, a breaking story, or just creating content, this is your calling. Republic School of Journalism is accepting applications. RepublicschoolofJournalism.com. Apply now.
After hearing Republic Positive Influencer Program, I, Commander Sudhir Kumar, a veteran of Indian Navy, had sent this video to Republic. I shall be covering the defense vertical. What latest is happening among all the three wings of our Indian Armed Forces? What is the latest technology, induction, and what are the weapon platforms are going to be inducted? I shall be covering the defense vertical. What latest is happening among all the three wings of our Indian Armed Forces? What is the latest technology, induction, and what are the weapon platforms are going to be inducted? What our indigenous defense manufacturing is going to make a difference? All these I shall be covering. I am fully hopeful that I shall get through so that I create positive content.
Hello and a very warm welcome. You're watching Republic TV. I'm Gesu Bharadwaj, and now chilling details have come out in the murder case of former Karnataka DGP Om Prakash. We'll look into the details of that, but first here are your headlines. US Vice President J.D. Vance and family meet Prime Minister Modi at 7 Lok Kalyan Marg. Both leaders hold key bilateral over trade, technology and defence. Prime Minister Modi is all set to kickstart his two-day official visit to Saudi Arabia. He's expected to meet Crown Prince Mohammed bin Salman. Joint Parliamentary Committee to hold key meeting on One Nation, One Poll Bill. Former judges of Apex Court and various high courts to be in attendance. Apex Court to hear petitions seeking probe into the alleged unauthorized use of Pegasus spyware for surveillance. Shiromani Akali Dal leader Bikram Singh Majithia demands arrest of the members of Waris Punjab. They alleges Amritpal's group is planning to target Home Minister Amit Shah. 9 years later, politics continues over Rohit Vemula. Karnataka government is all set to bring Rohit Vemula Act to end discrimination in the education sector. Viewers, now gold prices in India soared on Monday, nearing the 1 lakh per 10 grams level, tracking a global rally in bullion amid heightened US-China trade tensions. Take a look at the key details of what happened.
Gold prices soared on Monday, nearing rupees 1 lakh per 10 grams level amid concerns over the economic impact of the ongoing trade war. While the dollar weakened further and stocks were mixed amid worries about Donald Trump's tariff blitz. According to the All India Sarafa Association, gold of 99.9% purity was priced at rupees 99,800 per 10 grams. This follows a decline where the price closed at rupees 98,150 per 10 grams last Friday. This fluctuating gold prices emphasize the persistent volatility in the commodities market amid broader economic uncertainties. On a global scale, gold futures broke through the significant USD 3,400 threshold for the first time, soaring by USD 80 per ounce, which is a 2.4% rise. The rise in gold prices is a significant marker of current market dynamics and economic sentiment.
Viewers, it's time to now take a quick check of everything that's making the headlines from the world of business. Take a look. Muthoot Finance, one of India's top non-banking financial companies, held its board meeting on Monday and witnessed its shares rise by 5%. The company saw the surge as they also declared an interim dividend of 26 rupees per share for the financial year 2024-25. Muthoot Finance boasts an unbroken history of rewarding shareholders with healthy dividends. Over the last few years, the company has progressively raised its interim dividend payments. The company gave 24 rupees per share in May of 2024, 22 rupees per share in April 2023 and 20 rupees per share in April of 2022. This upward trend showcases the company's robust financial performance and dedication to distributing profits to its investors. Homegrown fast-moving goods firm Hindustan Unilever Limited is making a fresh move in the beauty and personal care space by acquiring a majority stake in Uprising Science at 2,706 crore rupees. The acquisition was carried out through a combination of primary infusion and secondary share purchases. The Competition Commission of India has recently declared and cleared the deal, which will see HUL initially purchasing 90.5% of the company. The remaining 9.5% stake is expected to be acquired over the next 2 years, giving HUL complete ownership. The Shanghai Auto Show, China's leading automotive exhibition, kicks off on the 23rd of April with over 70 domestic and international brands unveiling over 100 new or updated electric and hybrid vehicles. Taking center stage are homegrown powerhouses like BYD, joined by global heavyweights such as Volkswagen, Toyota, Nissan and Cadillac. As competition heats up in the world's largest EV market, the spotlight is on advanced driver assistance systems. A slew of new models debuting at the show are positioned as direct challengers to Tesla's Model Y, which has been steadily losing ground. The Competition Commission of India has approved 20.24 crore rupees settlement with Google over alleged anti-competitive practices linked to its Android TV operating systems. This marks the first resolution under the Amendment Competition Act, which introduced settlement and commitment mechanisms in 2023. The case began after complaints from two individuals accused Google of abusing its dominant position in the smart TV market. They alleged that Google compelled manufacturers to pre-install its apps such as Play Store and restricted the use of modified versions of Android, stifling innovation and limiting consumer choices. US markets were gripped by turmoil on Monday after President Donald Trump launched yet another scathing attack on Federal Reserve Chair Jerome Powell, triggering a sharp sell-off in equities and a dramatic slide in the US dollar. Trump, speaking on Monday, doubled down on his criticism of Powell and warned that the US economy could slow down unless interest rates are cut immediately. The reaction was swift and brutal on Wall Street. The Dow Jones Industrial Average dropped 937 points or 2.39% to close at 38,205.01. The US dollar was one of the day's biggest casualties. The dollar index tumbled to 97.923, a level not seen since March of 2022. Viewers, in what promises to be a thrilling contest today, Delhi Capitals will take on Lucknow Super Giants in the Indian Premier League at Ekana Stadium in Lucknow. Now, the Capitals will be eager to replicate their strong batting performance against LSG, while the Super Giants will look to keep their winning streak alive. With both teams in solid form, this encounter will be a crucial battle as they vie for a coveted playoff spot. Take a look at this.
The IPL 2025 is now reaching a point whereby every single game, the result just end up mattering a little bit more. No two teams symbolize this better than the teams that are about to be clashing, the Delhi Capitals and the Lucknow Super Giants. Now, both of these teams, as things stand, have very similar, let's say, point standings and have shown relatively similar form during the season. And both of them right now are very much in with a chance of making it to the playoffs. And if you're looking at the strengths of the Lucknow side, there's no denying the fact that two players have carried the load more so than anyone else. Mitchell Marsh and Nicholas Pooran. Marsh has given them consistently good starts at the top of the order, whereas Pooran's ability to strike big in the middle overs has provided the bedrock for some solid knocks and solid totals really for Lucknow time and time again. But in the case of Delhi, obviously there's been one big performer in Mitchell Starc who's shown consistently continuing the good form he had from last season when he played a key part in KKR actually winning the title. But for Delhi, the batting also has been top notch, as has been the captaincy of new stand-in skipper Akshar Patel, which has really helped them put together a very consistent run. Because if you're looking at both of these teams, yes, both of them have 10 points, which means that they have won 5 matches each. Of course, there's also going to be two players who perhaps more so than many others will be the key focus interest from fans of either side. I am talking, of course, about KL Rahul and Rishabh Pant. Both of them actually swapped sides. Remember, KL Rahul, up until last season, was leading the Lucknow Super Giants, and Pant was leading the Delhi Capitals. Pant has now traded the captaincy of DC for LSG, whereas Rahul, while it's not a captain, has been a key member of the Delhi side. Which of them will potentially be showing good form in this particular match? When they played each other in the first time around, that is DC versus LSG, KL Rahul was absent from that match because his partner was giving birth to their first child. But Pant ended up playing that match and did not have a debut. To remember, he scored a duck of 6 balls and ended up getting a rather big lecture from the team owner in the process. Thank you guys so much for joining us on this particular video. If you enjoy our work, please don't forget to stay tuned to Republic World and Republic Sport Fit for more such interesting content from the world of sport.
Viewers, let's now quickly get you a quick check of news that's making the headlines from the world of sports. Take a look. India captain Rohit Sharma credited Abhishek Nair after a match-winning knock against Chennai Super Kings in the ongoing IPL 2025. Previously, senior India cricketer KL Rahul also appreciated Nair's guidance in his resurgence in T20 cricket. The 37-year-old showed glimpses of his class in the white ball format, but it wasn't enough as there were talks about his potential retirement after the Champions Trophy. Rohit squashed the reports and made it clear that his ambition is to play the ODI World Cup in 2027. Nevertheless, his form remained a concern. He was working closely with Abhishek Nair, but interestingly, BCCI removed him as one of the Team India's coaches in the middle of the IPL. The Mumbai-born then returned to Kolkata Knight Riders as the assistant coach. Chennai Super Kings have lost 6 of their 8 matches in the Indian Premier League 2025 and are placed on the bottom of the points table. Former CSK all-rounder Suresh Raina has questioned the franchise for not doing well at the IPL 2025 mega auction. CSK's batting unit has let them down big time this season as the franchise has found it hard to get going in the power play and also post big totals and chase down scores this season. They have not been able to chase down a 180-plus target in the league since 2018 and are one of the slowest scoring sides in IPL 2025. Manchester United suffered an embarrassing 1-0 defeat against Wolves at home. Pablo Sarabia's 77th minute goal was enough to decide the game at Old Trafford. Meanwhile, with the defeat, the Red Devils have set an unwanted Premier League record but survived relegation. United have 38 points in 33 matches and are 15th on the points table. With that, it is also certain that the team is set to record the club's worst ever points total in the Premier League. The lowest total came under interim head coach Ralph Rangnick in 2002-22 season when they accumulated 58 points. They're also on the course to record their lowest finish in the PL era. After winning 3 matches on the bounce, the defending champions Islamabad United pummeled hosts Karachi Kings in their first away game to continue their spotless run in the ongoing Pakistan Super League season. It was a slow wicket and Captain Shadab Khan came to the party for the United. Captain Shadab Khan starred for the defending champions with an all-round performance as the United first restricted the famed Kings' lineup to just 128-7, and then, despite the ball not coming on, their batters got through the target with 17 balls to spare. Indian astronaut Group Captain Subhanshu Shukla is heading to space in late May aboard the Axiom 4 mission to carry out experiments at the International Space Station. Now, prior to this historic mission, the Indian Air Force pilot is undergoing trainings through experiments for his 14-day stay at the ISS. Take a look.
Indian astronaut Group Captain Subhanshu Shukla is gearing up for his upcoming mission in space next month. He will conduct at least 7 experiments, including growing crops and studying water bears in space. During his 14-day stay at the International Space Station, Shukla, along with other astronauts from the US, Hungary, and Poland, will be part of the Axiom Mission 4. The mission is a result of a collaboration between the Indian Space Research Organisation, NASA, and the European Space Agency. Captain Shubhanshu Shukla will be India's second astronaut to go to space since 1984. He is set to make history as the first Indian to travel to the International Space Station. As preparations for the Axiom Mission 4 gained pace, Captain Shukla took part in a special food tasting session. Axiom Space shared 4 videos of AX4 crew trying out multiple food options available on board the International Space Station. These meals will later be packed and sent to the space station for astronauts to consume during their 14-day mission. Shubhanshu Shukla, a seasoned Indian Air Force pilot and astronaut designated for India's Gaganyaan mission, will serve as the pilot aboard the SpaceX Dragon spacecraft.
Viewers, heading into the world of entertainment, let's take a look at what's making the news from the industry. Even after days of its release, the trolling of Salman Khan's star Sikandar does not seem to end. As soon as the leaked scene made its way on social media, netizens argued that it should have been in the final cut and suggested other sequences that the makers could have removed from the film. Sikandar hit the big screens on the 30th of March. The poorly reviewed film opened to a low collection at the box office. The movie was poorly reviewed by critics and cinegoers alike. Sikandar faced criticism for its poor story, average performance, and bad VFX. Akshay Kumar, R. Madhavan and Ananya Pandey star a courtroom drama is performing well at the box office after its release over the Good Friday and Easter weekend. All eyes were on how the film will hold up on its first Monday and whether or not it would steadily do business in its first week. Kesari 2 minted close to 5 crore in its first Monday. The numbers witnessed a drop over 60%, which was expected, but it seems like the good word of mouth is working in its favor. The total collection of the film in 4 days is slightly over 34 crore rupees. Shubhangi Athre's ex-husband Piyush Puri has reportedly breathed his last. While the exact cause of his death remains unknown, reports claim that he had been battling a severe illness for some time. Shubhangi, best known for playing Anguri Tiwari on Bhabhi Ji Ghar Par Hai, has not yet made an official comment on social media. The couple officially parted ways on the 5th of February this year. Shubhangi has been private about her life and has very rarely spoken about her divorce. Vicky Kaushal Rashmika Mandana star Chava has reportedly scripted history by becoming the third Hindi film to gross over 600 crore rupees at the domestic box office. The film, which was released on the 14th of February, has been attracting audiences to houseful theatres ever since its release. After 10 weeks of theatrical run and premiere on OTT, before Chava, only Stree 2 and Pushpa 2 Hindi version have breached the 600 crore rupees mark. The Vicky Kaushal starrer has surpassed the likes of Jawan, Pathan, Gaddar 2, Animal and even Dangal.
Want to be a future-ready journalist? Want to master digital and broadcast journalism? Republic School of Journalism offers live learning, inside real newsrooms and broadcast studios, all under one roof. This is RS Sheikh. Be ready. RepublicschoolofJournalism.com. Applications open.
QSMTHE, the world's foremost university rankings organizations, have ranked Amity amongst the top 3% universities globally, making it among the very few Indian universities to be included in both rankings. Yet another top ranking for Amity University.
अब छोलिया हो या लोबिया, सफेद चने या काले चने, सब कुछ मजेदार बने।
इसको घर पे लगाओगे तो शादी का तो पता नहीं, पर घर पक्का नहीं टूटेगा।
रुंगटा नहीं तो घर स्ट्रॉन्ग नहीं। रुंगटा स्टील TMT बार एकदम सॉलिड।
पहाड़ों में एक हाइकिंग स्टिक भी बन सकती है।
सस्ते वाले दाल मसाले स्वाद हुआ बेकार। MDH की हल्दी मिर्ची धनिया करे कमाल। ये रंग दे, ये खुशबू दे, ये तीखा, ये कम पड़े। क्या निराला MDH मसाला।
After hearing about Republic's positive influence program, I had sent this video to Republic. Its title is "It's Okay Not to Be Okay." This video addresses the insecurities and pressures which today's youth feel. I'm really hopeful that I will be the Republic's positive influence in the domain of youth matters.
Welcome back. Thanks very much for staying with us. You're watching Republic TV. Viewers, now federal judges in Colorado and California are now set to hear arguments over President Trump's controversial deportation policies. As the administration moves to expel migrants it labels as violent gang members. Take a look at what's unfolding.
Federal judges in Colorado and California are set to hear arguments over former President Trump's controversial deportation policies as the administration moves to expel migrants it labels as violent gang members. Judges in both states will review the Trump administration efforts to deport alleged gang-affiliated migrants, many without criminal convictions. In Colorado, a federal judge is weighing a temporary order that blocked deportations under the 18th Century Alien Enemies Act. In San Francisco, another judge will review an earlier ruling that stopped the administration from ending protection for over 350,000 Venezuelans. An ICE official says some of the migrants, though not convicted, are seen as high risk and potential threats. Trump's administration also struck a deal with El Salvador's President Bukele to house detained migrants. Venezuelan Minister Diosdado Cabello denies that any deported Venezuelans were part of the Tren de Aragua gang. The US Supreme Court ruling had previously blocked deportations under the AEA, citing lack of due process.
South Korea's former President Yoon Suk-yeol appeared in court on Monday for the second hearing of his criminal trial. Getting you all the details into that trial right after this short break. Stay tuned to Republic TV.
QS and THE, the world's foremost university rankings organizations, have ranked Amity amongst the top 3% universities globally, making it among the very few Indian universities to be included in both rankings. Yet another top ranking for Amity University.
अब छोलिया हो या लोबिया, सफेद चने या काले चने,
सब कुछ मजेदार बने। You don't learn journalism in a classroom. You learn it live, inside a buzzing newsroom, on the field and in the studio. At Republic School of Journalism, we train the future of media inside Asia's largest integrated newsroom. Learn live. Apply now to RSJ. RepublicschoolofJournalism.com. Applications are open.
If your dream job involves a mic, a newsroom, a camera, a breaking story, or just creating content, this is your calling. Republic School of Journalism is accepting applications. RepublicschoolofJournalism.com. Apply now.
Want to be a future-ready journalist? Want to master digital and broadcast journalism? Republic School of Journalism offers live learning inside real newsrooms and broadcast studios, all under one roof. This is RSJ. Be ready.
Mahi sir, how much do you love your fans?
Honestly, I love my new fans. पुराने वाले बेकार में शोर करते
सर फैंस हैं शोर तो करेंगे ही ना
नए वाले नहीं करते and they listen to what I say.
The new generation Orient BLDC fans, super silent performance with voice control.
सिली में आए तो
Cricket fans.
आपके घर के खाने में रेस्टोरेंट जैसा स्वाद ले आए MDH का शाही पनीर मसाला। पनीर को क्या मस्त बना डाला।
Want to be a future-ready journalist? Want to master digital and broadcast journalism? Republic School of Journalism offers live learning inside real newsrooms and broadcast studios, all under one roof. This is RSJ. Be ready. RepublicschoolofJournalism.com. Applications open.
If your dream job involves a mic, a newsroom, a camera, a breaking story, or just creating content, this is your calling. Republic School of Journalism is accepting applications.
From Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
A very, very good morning. We are live this morning. I'm Shivangi Shukla getting you the latest coming in. And remember, viewers, that we saw that meeting between J.D. Vance, the Vice President of US, and PM Modi. A big progress being made when it comes to the India-US bilateral trade agreement. All this and much more coming right up. But as usual, the headlines we are tracking. Let's get started. US VP J.D. Vance and family meet PM Modi at 7 Lok Kalyan. Mark both leaders hold key bilaterals over trade, technology and defense. PM Modi all set to kickstart two-day official visit to Saudi Arabia, expected to meet Crown Prince Mohammed bin Salman. Joint Parliamentary Committee to hold key meeting on One Nation, One Poll bill. Former judges of Apex Court and various high courts to be in attendance. Apex Court to hear petition seeking probe into the alleged unauthorized use of Pegasus spyware for surveillance. Shiromani Akali Dal leader Bikram Singh Majithia demands arrest of members of Waris Punjab. They alleges Amritpal's group is planning to target Home Minister Shah. 9 years later, politics continues over Rohit Vemula. Karnataka government said to bring Rohit Vemula Act to end discrimination in education sector. All right, viewers, breaking news coming in. We see that Harvard University has filed a federal lawsuit against Donald Trump. This is a huge update coming in. Harvard University has filed a federal lawsuit against Trump administration, saying that it has violated the institution's constitutional rights by freezing billions of dollars in federal funding. Earlier, Trump called Harvard University a joke. Okay, so things are escalating out there when it comes to the United States. In the latest that we are telling our viewers is that a big update has come in where we see that Harvard University has filed a lawsuit against the Trump administration. So we'll try to get our viewers a little bit more updates about what exactly has been happening and what is the background and the context of this story. But there's a lot of tension between Harvard University and Donald Trump. Harvard has sued Trump administration over the federal fund freeze. That is right. Remember, Trump administration has stopped $2.2 billion in grants to Harvard after the university defied his administration's demands over campus protests. Viewers, we're getting some big updates coming in. FBI Director Kash Patel says that they are coordinating with Indian authorities after arrest of Khalistani terrorist Harpreet Singh. Earlier, U.S. authorities were reluctant to call them terrorists, but with Trump administration taking charge, they are stating some facts. And they're saying that Kash Patel shows that the justice will be done after FBI arrested terrorist Harpreet Singh involved in attacks in Punjab. Okay, so back-to-back updates coming in right here, Republic TV. FBI director says that they are coordinating with the authorities after arrest of the Khalistani terrorist Harpreet Singh. Earlier, U.S. authorities were reluctant to call them terrorists, but with Trump administration taking charge, they are stating facts. Kash Patel shows that justice will be done after FBI arrested terrorist Harpreet Singh involved in the attacks in Punjab. Okay, so these are back-to-back updates coming in right now on Republic TV, and I want to go straight across to our colleague who's joining us on the phone line, Senior Executive Editor Abhishek Kapoor. FBI boss hails wanted Indian gangster Harpreet Singh's arrest in the US, saying justice will be served. Abhishek, if you take our viewers to latest coming in, because the next, of course, would be the process where Harpreet Singh should face justice. He was hiding in the United States, and the authorities say that he had entered the US illegally.
Well, yes, and this is a happy turn of tide for India. that the United States is now calling a spade and cooperating on terrorism in a manner that it should have even during the Biden year. But obviously, the change of administration has everything to do with it. And remember when Happy Pasya was arrested last week, the FBI statement clearly named names by calling him a terrorist, by calling him associated with the Khalistani elements, by calling Khalistani elements to be in cahoots with the Pakistani ISI, and the fact that Happy Pasya has been coordinating his terror activities in Punjab with Harvinder Singh Rinda, who's based out of Pakistan and who works at the behest of ISI. All those things finding mention in the FBI statement. And now with Kash Patel, the FBI chief, again doing an encore and calling Happy Pasya a terrorist bodes really well for India's counter-terrorism actions and coordination with the United States on that. I think while everything was there on paper, even during the Biden administration, on the ground, the Biden administration had a very indulgent approach towards Khalistanis based out of United States soil. The most clear example of which was the manner in which the Seek for Justice terrorists, so far as India is concerned, Gurpatwant Singh Pannu has been provided security, though of course now it's been withdrawn. And the fact that at his behest, the Biden administration even moved to file charges against Indian authorities in government agencies and even include the topmost level. So I think that's a change of stance we are seeing between the Biden and the Trump administrations. And it's really good. The fact that Happy Pasya is involved in more than 24 activities of terror, extortion, intimidation. And half of them happened during the last 2 years when Happy Pasya has been ensconced in the United States illegally using the Khalistani networks. The fact that Kash Patel mentions that Happy Pasya was illegally staying and that FBI is coordinating with Indian agencies to bring him to justice, which obviously means that he would be extradited, something which was hinted to by the DGP of Punjab
yes.
in his press conference. I think this is good development, Shivangi.
That is right. Thank you, Abhishek, for getting those details for us. We see that he's wanted. Harpreet is wanted in India for various attacks, and finally justice will be served now that the FBI director is on board and he's saying justice will be served. Okay, we move ahead right now, viewers, because in Karnataka we saw that gruesome murder case of the former Karnataka Director General of Police Om Prakash has been handed over to the Central Crime Branch for further investigation. Bengaluru Police Commissioner ordered the transfer of the high-profile case to the CCB on Monday, with the investigation set to begin today. The police department took this decision in light of the seriousness and sensitivity of the case. Take a look.
In a shocking turn of events, the murder case of former Karnataka DGP Om Prakash has been handed over to the Central Crime Branch for further investigation. Bengaluru Police Commissioner ordered the transfer of the high-profile case to the CCB on Monday, with the investigation set to begin today. The crime that has sent shockwaves across the city took place in broad daylight and has raised several disturbing questions. According to police sources, the incident took place on Sunday afternoon while Om Prakash was seated at the dining table. However, things took a dark turn when his wife Pallavi allegedly picked up a fight and, in a sudden act of violence, stabbed him with the knife. In a chilling revelation, Pallavi, wife of former DGP Om Prakash, confessed to his murder in a video call to a neighbor. Pallavi has since surrendered and is currently being interrogated. Investigations are underway to determine the motive behind the shocking murder.
Domestic violence. Domestic violence.
Domestic violence.
Former DGP's son Karthik Prakash has said that he has full faith in the police investigation and did not comment on anything else.
ಪೊಲೀಸವರು ಅವ್ರ ಕೆಲಸ ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ. ಅವ್ರ ಮೇಲೆ ನಂಗೆ ಪೂರ್ಣವಾಗಿ ನಂಬಿಕೆ ಇದೆ. ಅವ್ರು ಏನು ಹೇಳ್ತಾರೆ ಅದ್ರ ಮೇಲೆ ಅವರು ಫೈಂಡಿಂಗ್ಸ್ ಏನಿದೆ ಅದ್ರ ಮೇಲೆ ಗೊತ್ತಾಗುತ್ತೆ ಯಾರು ಏನು ಹೆಂಗೆ ಅಂತ. ನಾನು ಅದ್ರ ಬಗ್ಗೆ ಏನು ಮಾತಾಡೋಕ್ಕೆ ಇಷ್ಟಪಡಲ್ಲ.
Since the police have arrested the prime suspect Pallavi, it now remains to be seen how the events unfold.
All right, let's go across to my colleague who's joining us on the story. Abhishek is joining us from Bengaluru. Abhishek, a very good morning to you. The story is very gruesome. And the latest coming in, the wife of the retired Karnataka DGP was arrested for his murder based on her purported confession about stabbing him more than 10 times at the house. And there are a lot of questions being raised as well. Did mother and daughter conspire together in this gruesome crime? Many questions being raised. Definitely a very shocking statement coming in from the wife who has confessed. Please take our viewers through where this investigation stands right now.
Well, Shivangi, the investigation team already has a video or an audio record which says the monster has been killed by Pallavi, who's the wife of Om Prakash, the former DG and IGP of Karnataka. And also, as of now, the latest development is Pallavi has been taken into the custody by the police, and she had been produced in front of the court, in front of the judge, and after which she has been given to the judicial custody of 14 days. Now the picture enters where the Bangalore City Police Commissioner B. Dayananda had ordered the case to be taken over by CCB or transferred to be by CCB. So now the CCB will probably get into the court seeking the custody of Pallavi for another at least 8 to 10 days to make sure that they start a new investigation based on the data which has been given by the Bangalore City Police. On another hand, it is also believed that Pallavi and her daughter were probably having some of the mental issues which also include schizophrenia, and this might be one of the reasons as to why this incident happened. And also on another note, it was very much believed that Om Prakash had previously sent out messages to his previous IPS friend stating that his life was in danger. On the contrary, Pallavi also claims that her life was in danger in one of the Facebook IPS officers group. And also, so while speaking to the media, Om Prakash's son has very clearly mentioned that this fight might have been because of the property dispute. And also he made it sure when he was talking to the media that Om Prakash, when he was staying with his wife, because of the issues he faced with Pallavi, the daughter of Om Prakash made sure that Om Prakash was brought back to HSR Layout's residence probably 2 days before the murder happened. So looking at the timeline, probably one can make out that there might have been a conspiracy by the mother and daughter over a couple of days also. And when we look at the Om Prakash's dead body, we clearly see that chili powder and some of the burn marks were also present on his innerwear. So it might be a possibility that the mother and daughter, along with another person involved in the scene of crime, might have committed this crime. And probably this might have been because of the heated argument, or probably if they were schizophrenic. And the outcome of the investigation is to be found out by the CCB police who've taken over the case as of now. And we are awaiting much more details from the Bangalore City Police as well as the CCB as of now. Shivangi.
Yes, Abhishek. Very, very shocking story coming in right now. And still many unanswered questions about this gruesome murder which has taken place. What was the motive? All these questions have to be answered. And I'll be coming back to you as we get more on the story. Viewers, we're going to move ahead right now to some of the other stories we're tracking. And this is the visit of the Vice President J.D. Vance to the U.S. With Prime Minister Modi. Prime Minister Modi hosted the U.S. Vice President and family. PM recalled the successful visit to Washington, D.C. in January and his discussions with President Trump, following up on their meeting in Feb this year in Paris. PM and the Vice President J.D. Vance reviewed progress in bilateral relations. They welcomed the progress in India-US bilateral trade agreement and efforts towards enhancing cooperation in energy, defense, strategic technologies, and much more. Take a look at this report as we highlight what happened on the first day of the visit of the US Vice President J.D. Vance to India.
Prime Minister Narendra Modi met with US Vice President J.D. Vance, his wife Usha Vance and their 3 children at his 7-Lok Kalyan Marg residence in Delhi on Monday. The Prime Minister took to social media to put out a video of the meeting.
Good to see you.
That's true. Thank you.
After his meeting with Prime Minister Modi in Delhi, the US Vice President will head to Jaipur today, followed by a visit to Agra on April 23. His India visit will wrap up with his departure at 6:40 a.m. on Thursday, April 24.
And viewers, we saw those pictures coming in of J.D. Vance meeting Prime Minister Modi. Now remember that J.D. Vance is on a 4-day visit. He will also be going to Jaipur and Agra. But when he held those talks with PM Modi, the main focus was trade, technology and defense. Let's take a look at this package for more.
United States Vice President J.D. Vance, who's on a 4-day visit to India, met Prime Minister Narendra Modi at his residence along with his wife Usha and 3 children. After the meet and greet, Prime Minister Modi and Vice President Vance reviewed and positively assessed the progress in various areas of bilateral cooperation between New Delhi and Washington. Both Prime Minister Modi and Vice President Vance welcomed progress in the bilateral trade agreement and efforts towards enhancing cooperation in trade, energy, defense and strategic technologies. During the bilateral meet, views were also exchanged on regional and global issues of mutual interest and called for dialogues and diplomacy as the way forward. As the tariffs imposed by Trump administration are a worldwide phenomenon, but the trade issues between both the nations are expected to be sorted out. Vance's visit is being seen as a big boost to the comprehensive global strategic partnership. Vice President J.D. Vance, along with his family, have arrived in Jaipur last night and is expected to visit Agra tomorrow. The Trump administration has paused the tariffs for New Delhi till July, but will the norms change after Vance's visit? That still remains to be seen.
And severe weather continues to batter Jammu and Kashmir in Ramban district. Heavy rains, landslides and cloudbursts have brought life to a standstill, claiming lives and damaging homes and cutting off the valley from the rest of the country. Jammu and Srinagar National Highway remains closed for a second consecutive day. Meanwhile, the National Conference Supremo Farooq Abdullah has urged the centre to provide immediate assistance post the flood mayhem. Take a look at this report for more.
With heavy rainfall triggering Flash floods and landslides in Jammu and Kashmir's Ramban, the strategic Jammu-Srinagar National Highway, and schools in the region have been shut for the second day. According to the officials, over 100 roads are still blocked, 250 houses have suffered damage, and at least 3 people have lost their lives due to this natural calamity.
Republic has reached to Kellamore, one of the horrific stretch of this climate natural disaster that has taken place here on Jammu-Srinagar National Highway. I'll ask my VJ Mubashir to show you the visuals. The debris that you see in this debris, some 10 to 20 vehicles are under this debris, and some of the vehicles have also rolled down to very gorge that you see. The administration, the police, SDRF, NDRF, and all support system has been geared up to deal with the challenges that nature has put forth before the administration of Jammu and Kashmir. You see the road that has been covered with the shooting stones, the mudslides.
Meanwhile, with helicopter services suspended due to poor weather, rescue and relief teams are navigating treacherous terrain to reach affected areas.
We are reporting some 200 roads have been cut. The most of the machinery like movers, the earth movers, are under the debris. With the result, the administration had to hire some of the parts of the machinery from the private sector. As per NHAI, it is going to take around 7 days, which is an official one. Although the more machinery has been pushed, but weather is playing a bad and a spoiled spot. With the result, it seems that it will be a challenging days for the Jammu and Kashmir administration, and obviously the passengers, the stranded passengers are in a bad shape, though the shelters and the relief is providing, but some of them were seen marching on foot.
Following that, Chief Minister Omar Abdullah visited the flood-hit areas on Monday. While speaking to Republic, Omar assured that restoration efforts are underway and assistance from the centre is being mobilized.
From talking to the officers just now, the problem is not machinery. We have adequate amount of machinery. Very little of our machinery has actually been damaged. The problem is that these slides have taken place at multiple points. So to get to this point where the maximum damage has taken place, we first need to clear spots along the way, which is currently our priority. I've been assured by the local administration. Assessment is that it could take us anything up to 3 to 4 days to clear, but we'll do it as quickly as we can.
On the other hand, calling it a national disaster, national conferences, Farooq Abdullah appealed to the central government for urgent support.
This is a natural disaster, and this disaster has to be met. And the future, we have to start thinking. वहाँ नाले जो हैं, उनको ठीक करना पड़ेगा कि वो पानी जो है, वो सीधा आ जाए, वो उन जगहों पर नहीं जाए, और इनको दूसरी जगह बसाना पड़ेगा. वो बहुत जरूरी है, क्योंकि आप वहाँ बस नहीं सकते हैं. वो सारा पहाड़ नीचे आ गया है. इससे उसकी तरफ भी हमें ध्यान देना.
सर, सेंटर को इसमें मदद करनी पड़ेगी क्या?
सेंटर को मदद करनी पड़ेगी और हम लोगों की मदद करनी पड़ेगी, सबको, क्योंकि तभी इन विचारों को बसावा हो सकता है. अब देखिए, नेशनल हाईवे हैज बीन इफेक्टेड. अगर आज ट्रेन होती तो लोग बच सकते थे, ट्रेन से जा सकते थे.
Meanwhile, PDP Chief Mehbooba Mufti has blamed rampant deforestation and hill cutting for the scale of the disaster, urging the administration to focus on environmental stability. As the region grapples with crisis, weather conditions continue to hamper relief operations. Authorities have urged citizens to stay safe and avoid unnecessary travel.
And let's see what else is happening from all across the nation. Let's see what else is making news in our national wrap. Let's get started. Starting off with some of the other stories we're tracking right now. Prime Minister Modi will embark on a visit to the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia from April 22nd to April 23rd. At the invitation of Prince Mohammed bin Salman, Crown Prince and Prime Minister of Saudi Arabia, this will be the third visit of the Prime Minister to the Kingdom after his previous visits in 2016 and 2019. The visit reflects the importance of India attaches to its bilateral relationship with the Gulf country. Prime Minister Modi and US Vice President J.D. Vance has welcomed progress towards seeing a bilateral trade agreement during their wide-ranging talks Following the talks, Prime Minister Modi hosted a dinner for the Vice President, Indian origin, Second Lady Usha Vance, and his delegation of officials. Prime Minister Modi and Vice President Vance reviewed and positively assessed the progress in various areas of bilateral cooperation. Vice President Vance arrived in India on Monday on a 4-day visit. Senior Congress leader and former Finance Minister P. Chidambaram strongly defended the party's stand in the National Herald case, calling the Enforcement Directorate action a blatant abuse of power aimed at targeting Sonia Gandhi and Rahul Gandhi. Chidambaram, citing detailed financial and legal facts, asserted that there is no evidence of money laundering or financial impropriety and termed the ED's charge sheet a politically motivated attack orchestrated by the ruling establishment to malign the principal opposition party. Opposing the recently amended WAF Act, the All India Muslim Personal Law Board will organize a conference, namely Save WAF Conference at the stadium in New Delhi, and the conference will be addressed by prominent Muslim leaders, leaders of the opposition parties, members of parliament, civil society activists and leaders of minority groups. And the recent amendments made in the WAF Act has posed significant challenges to the administration of WAF. The All India Muslim Personal Law Board earlier announced that it would embark on a series of demonstrations for the next few months till the time of the union government withdraws the WAF Amendment Act. And Karnataka Endowment Minister Ramalinga Reddy has written to Higher Education Minister Dr. C.N. Sudhakar expressing concern over the recent CET examination incident where a student was allegedly asked to remove their sacred thread. In his letter, Reddy pointed out that BJP is attempting to politicize the issue and portray the Congress as anti-Hindu, emphasized that while the dress code in competitive exam is based on central government guidelines, its implementation in the state must be sensitive to religious sentiments. Rahul Gandhi, in a letter addressed to the Congress Chief Minister, urged them to enact the Rohit Vemula Act. In the letter dated April 17, he addressed Telangana, Himachal Pradesh, Karnataka Chief Ministers to enact legislations to ensure no one faced caste-based discrimination, especially when it comes to education from now on. Let's take a look.
Opposition leader in Lok Sabha Rahul Gandhi, in a letter to Congress Chief Ministers, urged them to enact the Rohit Vemula Act. The appeal, made through separate letters, sought legislative action to eliminate caste-based discrimination in educational institutions. Rahul Gandhi quoted B.R. Ambedkar to highlight the discrimination he had faced. He also cited Ambedkar to say that the chief architect of the constitution faced discrimination even in school. In a response to Rahul Gandhi's appeal, Karnataka Chief Minister Siddaramaiah assured that his government would enact Rohit Vemula Act. It may be recalled that Congress assured in its Lok Sabha election manifesto that it would enact Rohit Vemula Act to end caste-based discrimination.
You don't learn journalism in a classroom. You learn it live, inside a buzzing newsroom, on the field, and in the studio. At Republic School of Journalism, we train the future of media inside Asia's largest integrated newsroom. Learn live. Apply now to RSJ. republicschoolofjournalism.com. Applications are open.
Viewers, Pope Francis died on Monday at the age of 88, just a day after making his much anticipated appearance at St. Peter's Square for Easter Sunday celebration. World leaders have paid tributes to Pope Francis, remembering him for his compassion, humility and dedication for peace and social stability.
Pope Francis breathed his last on Easter Monday at the age of 88. The pontiff was suffering from chronic lung disease and was hospitalized in Rome on February 14 for a respiratory crisis that developed into double pneumonia. He was discharged from hospital on 23rd March. The last brief public appearance of the head of the Roman Catholic Church was on Sunday to wish his followers on Easter. World leaders paid tribute to Pope Francis, remembering him for his compassion, humility, and dedication to peace and social stability. The Indian government announced a 3-day state mourning as a mark of respect. The Ministry of Home Affairs announced that the national flag will be flown at half-mast throughout India on all the buildings where the national flag is flown regularly. US President Donald Trump condoled the deaths of Pope Francis and issued a brief message of condolence on social media. Vatican spokesperson stated that Pope Francis's mortal remains will be moved to St. Peter's Basilica as early as Wednesday to allow people to pay their respects. The decision will be made during a meeting of the Cardinal where they will discuss the arrangements for the papal funeral and other related matters.
Viewers, Prime Minister Narendra Modi will embark on a 2-day visit to Saudi Arabia at the invitation of Crown Prince Mohammed bin Salman, and this will be his third visit after 2016 and 2019. Key discussions are on the table. The visit has underscored the deepening strategic ties between India and Saudi Arabia, particularly in the areas of energy, cooperation, trade, investment, and regional security.
आज हम लोग के लिए एक बहुत ही बड़ा और सुहाना दिन है क्योंकि हमारे प्रधानमंत्री श्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी आ रहे हैं और सबसे बड़ी बात है कि 40 साल के बाद हमारे भारत के प्रधानमंत्री यहाँ आ रहे हैं और हम लोग उनके स्वागत में अपना जो ट्रेडिशनल क्लासिकल डांस है उसका एक छोटा सा एक झलक दिखाने वाले हैं.
We are performing a fusion of Bharatanatyam and Kathak for the arrival of our Honorable Prime Minister, and we're really grateful for this opportunity and we're excited to see him.
This is truly a golden opportunity. We're so excited. We've been practicing these days. We've been practicing for these days. We are truly excited for this opportunity.
This is an enormous opportunity to express the cultural integrity and the Indian diaspora in Saudi Arabia, and I see this as a great opportunity for the cultural development as well.
We have Jitendra Ojha, a geopolitical expert, joining us live this morning to give us more insights on the Prime Minister's visit to Saudi Arabia. Very good morning to you, Mr. Ojha. How do you look at this visit of the Prime Minister to Saudi Arabia, especially after holding bilateral talks with J.D. Vance, and also in the backdrop of India's outreach to Gulf nations with the India-Middle East Economic Corridor?
Firstly, Prime Minister of India has been a very popular statesman all over the world. There is absolutely no confusion. But 2-3 other things we have to keep in mind. The entire geopolitical equilibrium in West Asia, especially in Arab world, has been undergoing some kind of transformation. People are mentioning after 40 years an Indian Prime Minister is visiting. But you see, for a long time, until Prince Salman came on the political horizon of Saudi Arabia was identified with promoting radicalism, most of this Wahhabi mosques, and these were really breeding ground for, one can say, radicalism. So that was the background why previous prime ministers did not visit. But Prince Salman has a very progressive agenda. He wants to diversify Saudi's economy. Saudi Arabia has been investing in India. Now you have this India and West Asia, this European economic corridor. So on strategic level also, there's a lot of partnership. But one thing we have to keep in mind, China has come up as a major factor. Like right now, you can see that Saudi Arabia and Iran, they are moving towards some kind of rapprochement. This was unthinkable. For 7 years, they did not have a relationship. So China promoted in 2023 this kind of dialogue. But India is also there. The kind of goodwill India enjoys, the credibility India enjoys is phenomenal. We have been friends with Iran for some reason, this because of US sanctions, this relationship, I would say there has been a problem, but that warmth has been not visibly publicly. But we are only one country, I can say, that who enjoys goodwill of most of these people, barring, you see, Pakistan and their friends like Turkey, etc. They have not been very receptive to us. But Prince Salman has a very progressive agenda towards Saudi Arabia. He wants to carry forward the entire region. He wants to make peace with Israel. So in all this context, I believe that this friendship is extremely important. They realize that American dependence is very crucial for them, but that's not sufficient. And China is, of course, powerful, but India's goodwill is going to be very important for Saudis also. And of course, they are our very good friends as on this day. This was unthinkable 2 decades back.
Mr. Roja, Saudi Arabia and India are emerging as the superpowers for global south. And how do you think India will be able to balance out the strategic partnerships with Saudi Arabia, Iran, Israel and the US? Because Iran and US are at a conflict. Israel doesn't like, Yemen. And also given the kind of tensions in the Red Sea as well, will a message of peace also be, spoken about during this particular visit?
Definitely. India is the only country, one can say, that it does not have any aggressive or belligerent agenda towards anyone. And we've always been talking about peace. But right now, there are certain changes. Unlike 6 months back or a year back, you see, when Iran and US relationship appeared unbridgeable. Right now, even Saudi Arabia has an interest in peace. Prince Salman sent his brother to Al Khamenei, Tehran. And he was very critical of spiritual leader of Iran. But here they showed enormous respect. So at a time when Saudi Arabia is looking for transformation, it is also looking for some kind of peace and stability in this region so that his economic agenda takes on. So he's all said and done, he's a very progressive and forward-looking person. So that is one area. And from that context, I feel that at no point of time this Saudi Arabia and Iran rapprochement appeared possible. But as on this appears possible. And of course, the Trump himself has moved. You see, a few months back, they said that Israel was all set to attack Iran. Iran is not all that strong as it appeared last year. And after, Israeli attacks have softened Iran, its proxies like Hezbollah have also suffered extensively at hands of Iran. So Iran is also looking forward to peace. And Iran had managed to strike some of the Saudi installations. And Saudis realized that, look, American dependence itself is not sufficient for them to ensure their security. And China is also a factor. It will not be easy. Certain geopolitical games will keep going on. But I feel at no point of time in the past, both Saudi and Iran were eagerly looking forward to some kind of peace and stability. An American role becomes very important if they are able to reach some kind of deal. Oman is facilitating this talk on nuclear collaboration where this weapons making capacity is curbed, but Iran's nuclear aspirations are somehow accommodated and addressed. So I think this will be a brilliant opportunity. And as I said, India behind the scene enjoys very quiet goodwill of all the major actors, except one or two who have their own agenda.
Right, Mr. Roja, many thanks for joining us with those insights. All eyes are on the visit of the Prime Minister to Saudi Arabia. And there are several key engagements lined up today. We'll get you all the details, but it's time for us to shift our focus to the world of business, because gold prices have once again skyrocketed with 10 grams almost touching the 1 lakh mark. And this in the backdrop of growing trade tensions between US and China. And if this is the time that you're looking to invest in gold, and market observers probably would say that you need to hold off on your investment, here's why.
Gold prices soared on Monday, nearing rupees 1 lakh per 10 grams level amid concerns over the economic impact of the ongoing trade war. While the dollar weakened further and stocks were mixed amid worries about Donald Trump's tariff blitz. According to the All India Sarafa Association, gold of 99.9% purity was priced at rupees 99,800 per 10 grams. This follows a decline where the price closed at rupees 98,150 per 10 grams last Friday. This fluctuating gold prices emphasize the persistent volatility in the commodities market amid broader economic uncertainties. On a global scale, gold futures broke through the significant USD 3,400 threshold for the first time, soaring by USD 80 per ounce, which is a 2.4% rise. The rise in gold prices is a significant marker of current market dynamics and economic sentiment.
My name is Purnima Kotak and I am India's first and only leadership branding coach. My 20 years of corporate career has given me deep exposure into leadership dynamics, organizations, culture, and what people need to develop themselves into the next level of leadership. One thing I learned at that time is that we as Indian leaders have immense intelligence, high potential to grow into world-class leadership. We are very hardworking, and the best thing is we have civilizational strength running through our veins.
QS and THE, the world's foremost university rankings organizations, have ranked Amity amongst the top 3% universities globally, making it among the very few Indian universities to be included in both rankings. Yet another top ranking for Amity University.
इसको घर पे लगाओगे तो शादी का तो पता नहीं, पर घर पक्का नहीं टूटेगा।
रुंगटा नहीं तो घर स्ट्रॉन्ग नहीं। रुंगटा स्टील TMT बार एकदम सॉलिड।
पहाड़ों में एक हाइकिंग शिप भी बन सकती है।
अब छोलिया हो या लोबिया, सफेद चने या काले चने,
सब कुछ मजेदार बने।
If your dream job involves a mic, a newsroom, a camera, a breaking story, or just creating content, this is your calling. Republic School of Journalism is accepting applications. republicschoolofjournalism.com. Apply now.
Want to be a future-ready journalist? Want to master digital and broadcast journalism? Republic School of Journalism offers live learning.
If your dream job involves a mic, a newsroom, a camera, a breaking story, or just creating content, this is your calling. Republic School of Journalism is accepting applications. republicschoolofjournalism.com. Apply now.
Muthoot Finance, one of India's top non-banking financial companies, held its board meeting on Monday and witnessed its shares rise by 5%. The company saw this surge as they also declared an interim dividend of 26 rupees per share for financial year 24 and 25. Muthoot Finance boasts an unbroken history of rewarding shareholders with healthy dividends. Over the last few years, the company has progressively raised its interim dividend payments, and the company gave 24 rupees per share in May 2024, 22 rupees per share in April 2023, and 20 rupees per share in April 2022. This upward trend showcases the company's robust financial performance and dedication to distributing profits to its investors. Homegrown fast-moving goods firm Hindustan Unilever Limited is making a fresh move in the beauty and personal care space by acquiring a majority stake in Uprising Science at 2,706 crore rupees. The acquisition was carried out through a combination of primary infusion and secondary share purchase. The Competition Commission of India has recently cleared the deal, which will see HUL initially purchasing 90.5% of the company. The remaining 9.5% stake is expected to be acquired over the next 2 years, giving HUL complete ownership. The Shanghai Auto Show, China's leading automotive Exhibition kicks off on April 23rd with more than 70 domestic and international brands unveiling over 100 new or updated electric and hybrid vehicles. Taking center stage are homegrown powerhouses like BYD, joined by global heavyweights such as Volkswagen, Toyota, Nissan and Cadillac. As competition heats up in the world's largest EV market, the spotlight is on advanced driver assistance systems or ADAS. A slew of new models debuting at the show are positioned as direct challengers to Tesla's Model Y, which has been steadily losing ground. The Competition Commission of India has approved a 20.24 crore rupee settlement with Google over alleged anti-competitive practices linked to its Android TV operating system. This marks the first resolution under the amended Competition Act, which introduced settlement and commitment mechanisms in 2023. The case began after complaints from two individuals accused Google of abusing its dominant position in the smart TV market. They allege that Google compelled manufacturers to pre-install its apps such as the Play Store and restricted the use of modified versions of Android, stifling innovation and limiting consumer choice. US markets were gripped by turmoil on Monday after President Donald Trump launched yet another scathing attack on Federal Reserve Chair Jerome Powell, triggering a sharp sell-off in equities and a dramatic slide in the US dollar. Trump, speaking on Monday, doubled down on his criticism of Powell and warned that US economy could slow down unless interest rates are cut immediately. The reaction was swift and brutal on Wall Street. The Dow Jones Industrial Average dropped 937 points or 2.39% to close at 38,205.01. And the US dollar was one of the biggest casualties of the day. The dollar index tumbled to 97.923, a level not seen since March 2022. Viewers, moving on, Indian astronaut group captain Shubhanshu Shukla will be heading to carry out experiments on the International Space Station on the Axiom 4 mission. And in the run-up, the preparations are in full swing. Take a look.
Indian astronaut group captain Shubhanshu Shukla is gearing up for his upcoming mission in space next month. He will conduct at least 7 experiments, including growing crops and studying water bears in space. During his 14-day stay at the International Space Station, Shukla, along with other astronauts from the US, Hungary and Poland, will be part of the Axiom Mission 4. The mission is a result of a collaboration between the Indian Space Research Organisation, NASA, and the European Space Agency. Captain Shubhanshu Shukla will be India's second astronaut to go to space since 1984. He is set to make history as the first Indian to travel to the International Space Station. As preparations for the Axiom Mission 4 gained pace, Captain Shukla took part in a special food tasting session. Axiom Space shared 4 video of AX4 crew trying out multiple food options available on board the International Space Station. These meals will later be packed and sent to the space station for astronauts to consume during their 14-day mission. Shubhanshu Shukla, a seasoned Indian Air Force pilot and astronaut designated for India's Gaganyaan mission, will serve as the pilot aboard the SpaceX Dragon spacecraft.
Want to be a future-ready journalist? Want to master digital and broadcast journalism? Republic School of Journalism offers live learning inside real newsrooms and broadcast studios, all under one roof. This is RSJ. Be ready. republicschoolofjournalism.com. Applications open.
Mahi sir, how much do you love your fans?
Honestly, I love my new fans.
पुराने वाले बेकार में शोर करते।
पर फैंस हैं, शोर तो करेंगे ही ना।
नए वाले नहीं करते। And they listen to what I say.
The new generation Orient BLDC fans. Super silent performance with voice control.
सिली में आए तो और
Cricket fans.
अब आया असली स्वाद।
अब आया स्वाद।
जब स्वाद के पड़े हो लाले तो MDH का चंकी चाट मसाला डालें। MDH का चंकी चाट मसाला।
MDH।
MDH का किचन किंग किचन में हो तो हम सब कुछ बना सकते हैं। बैंगन का भरता, आलू गोभी, भिंडी मसाला और भी बहुत कुछ।
MDH. You don't learn journalism in a classroom. You learn it live. Inside a buzzing newsroom, on the field and in the studio. At Republic School of Journalism, we train the future of media. Inside Asia's largest integrated newsroom. Learn live. Apply now to RSJ. RepublicschoolofJournalism.com. Applications are open.
After hearing about Republic's Positive Influence program, I had sent this video to Republic. Its title is It's Okay Not to Be Okay. This video addresses the insecurities and pressures which today's youth feel. I'm really hopeful that I will be the Republic's positive influence in the domain of youth matters.
Getting you top stories from the world of entertainment. Even after days of its release, the trolling of Salman Khan star Sikandar does not seem to end. As soon as the leaked scene made its way on social media, netizens argued that it should have been in the final cut and suggested other sequences. Moving on, Akshay Kumar, R. Madhavan and Ananya Pandey star courtroom drama is performing well at the box office after its release over the Good Friday and Easter weekend. All eyes were on how the film would hold up on its first Monday and whether or not it would do steady business in its first week. Kesari 2 minted close to 5 crore rupees on its first Monday. The numbers witnessed a drop of over 60%, which was expected. But it seems like the good word of mouth is working in its favor. The total collection of the film in 4 days is slightly over 34 crore rupees. Shubhangi Atre's ex-husband Piyush Puri has reportedly breathed his last while the exact cause of his death remains unknown. Reports claim that he had been battling a severe illness for some time. Shubhangi, best known for playing Anguri Tiwari on a Hindi soap, has not yet made an official comment on social media. The couple officially parted ways on February 5th this year. Shubhangi has been private about her life and has very rarely spoken about her divorce. Vicky Kaushal, Rashmika Mandana star Chava has scripted history by becoming the third Hindi film to gross over 600 crore rupees at the domestic box office. The film, released on February 14th, has been attracting audiences to houseful theatres ever since its release. After 10 weeks of theatrical run and premiere on OTT, before Chava, only Stree 2 and Pushpa 2 Hindi versions have breached the 600 crore mark. The Vicky Kaushal starrer has surpassed the likes of Jawan, Pathan, Gadar 2, Animal and even Dangal.
QS and THE, the world's foremost university rankings organizations, have ranked Amity amongst the top 3% universities globally, making it among the very few Indian universities to be included in both rankings. Yet another top ranking for Amity University.
अब छोलिया हो या लोबिया, सफेद चने या काले चने,
सब कुछ मजेदार बने।
Want to be a future-ready journalist? Want to master digital and broadcast journalism? Republic School of Journalism offers live learning inside real newsrooms and broadcast studios, all under one roof. This is RSJ. Be ready.
You don't learn journalism in a classroom. You learn it live. Inside a buzzing newsroom, on the field, and in the studio. At Republic School of Journalism, we train the future of media inside Asia's largest integrated newsroom. Learn live. Apply now to RSJ. republicschoolofjournalism.com. Applications are open.
Mahi sir, how much do you love your fans?
Honestly, I love my new fans. पुराने वाले बेकार में शोर करते
Sir, fans हैं, शोर तो करेंगे ही ना?
नए वाले नहीं करते. And they listen to what I say.
The new generation Orient BLDC fans. Super silent performance with voice control.
Silly me, I thought.
Cricket fans.
MDH का किचन किंग किचन में हो तो हम सब कुछ बना सकते हैं। बैंगन का भरता, आलू गोभी, भिंडी मसाला और भी बहुत कुछ।
MDH. You don't learn journalism in a classroom. You learn it live. Inside a buzzing newsroom, on the field, and in the studio. At Republic School of Journalism, we train the future of media inside Asia's largest integrated newsroom. Learn live. Apply now to RSJ. republicschoolofjournalism.com. Applications are open.
Want to be a future-ready journalist? Want to master digital and broadcast journalism? Republic School of Journalism offers live learning inside real newsrooms and broadcast studios, all
देश ही नहीं बल्कि 5000 साल पुरानी धड़कन है जो आज भी हमारे मंदिरों, हमारे त्योहारों और हमारे खाने की थाली में सुनाई देती है। भरतनाट्यम की मोहक मुद्राओं से लेकर भारतीय संगीत की आत्मा छू लेने वाली धुन तक हमारी संस्कृति एक जीवंत कलाकृति है। हमने दुनिया को वेद, योग और वो ज्ञान दिया जो एंशिएंट नहीं, टाइमलेस है और आज भी उतना ही रेलेवेंट है। एज ए डिजिटल क्रिएटर मेरा एक ही मकसद है कि इस सांस्कृतिक धरोहर को आपकी फीट तक लाना, खूबसूरती के साथ, गर्व के साथ और एक उद्देश्य के साथ। तो आइए अपनी जड़ों से जुड़ें, उनसे सीखें और उनको दुनिया तक पहुंचाएं। मेरा नाम उपासना है और ये एक शुरुआत है।
From Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
Hello and a very warm welcome. You're watching Republic TV. I'm Gesu Bharadwaj, and US Vice President J.D. Vance is in India for an official 4-day visit. In fact, today morning he's headed to Jaipur. We're tracking all the details of that crucial visit very closely for you. But here's your headlines for the hour. Shiromani Akali Dal leader Bikram Singh Majithia demands arrest of the members of Waris Punjab. They alleges Amritpal's group is planning to target Home Minister Amit Shah. Prime Minister Modi all set to kickstart 2-day official visit to Saudi Arabia, expected to meet Crown Prince Mohammed bin Salman. Joint Parliamentary Committee to hold key meeting on One Nation, One Poll Bill. Former judges of Apex Court and various high courts will be in attendance. Viewers, these are the live visuals of Prime Minister Narendra Modi, who is headed on a 2-day official visit to Saudi Arabia. In fact, during the crucial visit, he is also expected to meet with Crown Prince Mohammed bin Salman. Now, this comes freshly after Prime Minister Modi also organized a dinner for US Vice President J.D. Vance just yesterday at his official residence, the 7 Lok Kalyan Marg in the national capital. And today, these are the live visuals of Prime Minister Narendra Modi getting into his plane headed to Saudi Arabia for a 2-day official visit. In fact, Prime Minister Modi is all set to meet the Crown Prince in Saudi Arabia, Mohammed bin Salman. Now, Prime Minister Narendra Modi's visit to Jeddah, the official 2-day visit, will mark his first ever visit to the kingdom's commercial capital, which is Jeddah. He's going on an invitation by the Crown Prince and the Prime Minister of Saudi Arabia, Mohammed bin Salman. And this trip is Prime Minister Modi's third to the kingdom after his earlier visits back in 2016 and 2019. Now, this comes as a part of the ongoing high-level diplomatic engagements between the two nations, following the Crown Prince's own state visit to New Delhi for the G20 summit back in September of 2023. Now, Prime Minister Modi and the Crown Prince of Saudi Arabia, Mohammed bin Salman, will co-chair the second meeting of the India-Saudi Arabia Strategic Partnership Council during this key official trip of 2 days. Also being joined by Robindra Sachdeva, who is a foreign affairs expert, to speak to us about the matter. Mr. Sachdeva, welcome to Republic. Thanks for speaking to us. Your crucial insights into what is going to unfold in this key meeting between Prime Minister Modi and the Crown Prince of Saudi Arabia.
Thank you so much. A pleasure to be with you and your esteemed viewers. See, of course, one is the usual things that are being talked about right now, Saudi, India, bilateral, multiple things, investments and all. I would like to highlight two different very things. One is, of course, which is also being talked about, the India-Middle East corridor. Right. I mean, that is a connectivity, India-Middle East-Europe corridor. That's a corridor which has very strategic, implications. And right now, there are two specific projects that the IMEC corridor can feed into and which India can benefit and other parties. One is the reconstruction of Gaza. Let's say the Trump plan is some reconstruction. In any case, has to happen in Gaza sometime, we don't know what.
Yeah.
It may not become the French Riviera, but there will be reconstruction. So this corridor will become a very efficient means of transporting Indian construction and engineering and even, labor and skilled forces to the reconstruction there. That is one advantage for us. The second is the Neom city, which is a pet project favorite of the Crown Prince, which is a $500 billion project.
Yeah.
And they already have some mega projects ongoing. So this corridor, connectivity via sea from India to the Arab Emirates, and then from Emirates overland, rail going through Saudi Arabia, Jordan, Israel, and then from there connecting to Europe via Greece. So this corridor will become very robustly, valuable and useful, practical. So that's two big areas, right? The IMEC corridor, movement on that, and Saudi is in the middle of that solution with Trump, and India will also be integrated therein. The other is, I do think the Russia-Ukraine war.
Yeah.
On Russia-Ukraine war, India, we have been doing a lot of groundwork, right? But now Saudi Arabia is playing the role of the mediator interlocutor, right? Now, within the Russia-Ukraine war, if and whenever a pause or a ceasefire comes, apart from many other things, there would be a need of a peacekeeping force or something like that, right? US has already indicated that, the troops can be from European companies or from some credible non-European countries. So when the discussions are happening between Saudi and the Russians and the Americans as to how to plan out this, India could be invited to play a role on that. How we take it up is up to us. But I think there's a strong, valid chance because India contributes a lot of, we are the number 1 or number 2 now to the UN peacekeeping forces, and our troops would be, our presence would be okay with both Putin and Zelensky. There are many countries to which Putin will straight away object. Okay, in case something like that comes around. So this could also be a footnote of the discussion between the Prime Minister and the Crown Prince. Other than, of course, various bilateral areas of, Saudi wants India to buy more oil, by the way.
Yeah.
Oil prices worldwide are going down. India has been buying more and more from Russia. So therefore, we have reduced, though they're large enough. I think the third largest suppliers to India. But still, we've been reducing Saudi purchases. Saudi would want to lock in India for some more long-term contracts. That's what they would want. Saudi needs to. It's not that the $100 billion fund, which 5 years ago was announced, nothing has happened on it yet, but something will happen. Okay, and that is something which the Saudis need. They need to use their money somewhere. Sure, we need the money for our infrastructure development. But here is someone, who's sitting, let's say, on a pile of $100 billion of cash. They want returns on that money. Where are they getting those returns on the money from?
Yeah.
Okay, the investments in India bring them good returns. So that is the investments, our both mutual things. There are supposed to be then links on green hydrogen, new energy, and actually even nuclear energy could be a very interesting area of exchange between Saudis and India. And I would look forward to seeing any comments on that. Saudi wants to go big time into nuclear energy, civil nuclear energy. It has been negotiating that with America since ages, and that is one of its terms for the accord with Israel, that I want nuclear energy because long term oil will run out. And the Neom city, which I'm mentioning, $500 billion green project totally. It has to be powered by nuclear or green hydrogen.
Mr. Sachdeva, also,
Again, sorry.
Also wanting to understand, like we spoke about nuclear energy, apart from all the other global issues that are going to make it to the table, like we spoke about geopolitical issues, including the 2 wars that are ongoing. Other than that, there are also talks of, 6 key MOUs to be signed between the 2 countries first, and also the fact that they will discuss robustly over space developmental programs and clean energy programs. Talk to us about that also, Mr. Sachdeva.
Sure. Thank you so much. Yeah, there would be several MOUs. One doesn't know the full scope, but yeah, definitely. I mean, there will be actually also discussion, by the way, on prisoner release.
Okay.
There are about 2,500 Indians who are in prisons in Saudi Arabia. Worldwide, by the way, there are about 10,000 Indians who are in different jails in different countries, right? Out of which the most, about 26% are in Saudi Arabia. They may be held for minor charges or, because the rules there are different, the culture is different, whatever charges. So there is expected to be a discussion on that also. Now, in terms of the new energies or the energy, green hydrogen, as I mentioned, there would be, a discussion on that. And if I remember correctly, 2 pilot projects have already been highlighted or identified, if I'm not mistaken. Yes, I think so. Yes. They've set up a special zone, on the Red Sea. I think where 2 projects already with India have been earmarked. So there would be, Saudi is looking at India as a partner for new age, new tech. They want to move beyond oil. These countries are actually very futuristic in their vision. If you see what the Crown Prince is doing and what the Arab Emirates are doing, they're going very futuristic. They're trying to partner with India because of technology and then again the supply of talent. See, we come with a bundle and we come a bundle at a reasonable price.
Yeah.
We bring engineering, we bring technologies, system integration, and we bring the engineers, and we also bring the workforce labor. So we bring all of that together, which these countries are very much looking at. So I think a lot of this would be reflected in this meeting.
Right. Thank you so much for joining in, Mr. Rabindra Sachdeva, and for getting all those key insights, to round for our viewers. Thank you so much. For now, viewers, it's time to shift focus and look at what's happening in West Bengal. Now, SSC candidates in Kolkata are staging a massive protest demanding the release of a list of eligible and ineligible candidates after the West Bengal School Service Commission failed to meet its 21st April deadline. Now, the protests have escalated into scuffles with the police, who have heavily barricaded the West Bengal SSC Bhavan in the state's capital of Kolkata. Now, these protests are ongoing for a second day straight. In fact, joining me live from the heart of these protests is my colleague Ridhita, who will get us more details on the matter. Ridhita, a robust second day of continuous protests outside the SSC Bhavan by the distressed teachers. Talk to us about the demands and talk to us about what the environment around you looks like. Ridhita.
Absolutely, guys. So if you see what is happening at Karunamai Crossing, and we are here in front of the SSC Bhavan, and you can see that the teachers yesterday came around in the afternoon and they're still sitting. They're determined about their protest and they're still sitting here. I'll show you the view where thousands of teachers are still sitting here just waiting for justice, just to know that when will the SSC chairperson come down and answer the question of who is a deserving and an undeserving candidate. Last time when the Supreme Court had said that it is very difficult for the court to decide of who is a deserving and an undeserving candidate amongst the huge corruption that has happened in this SSC examination, in the teachers examination of SSC scam. So it is robustly difficult for them to find out who is deserving and who is not deserving. And after that, the state had asked CM Mamata Banerjee and her education minister had asked for 10 days of difference, and in 10 days also the council has not been able to come out with the list that they had promised to give out to the teachers. Yesterday they had promised from 4:30 onwards they would be giving first 4:30, then 6:40, then in the evening, and the night passed, and today at 9 a.m. we are standing in front of the Acharya Bhavan. You can see the Acharya Bhavan behind me. You can see the heavy deployment of police just to stop education. The heavy deployment of police we have been seeing for weeks after weeks, where this police beepman has been attacking the teachers. Even we had seen in Kojba, we had in fact seen last night that the police is attacking teachers who are come in demand of their rights. They have come to get their jobs. I will just ask the police people if they're still instructed to attack those teachers today. Sir, are you still instructed to attack the teachers? Sir, कल रात ने आपने अटैक किया था. Sir, are you still instructed? Sir, कौन सा instruction था सर? किसके तरफ से instruction था सर? Sir, कुछ बोलोगे आप लोग? Sir, see, we are trying to speak to the police. Sir, I will go there and try and speak because thousands of teachers are still sitting just to seek justice. Sir, किसका instruction था सर कल? Teachers को मारने के लिए सर? कोई instruction आया था सर? किसके तरफ से instruction था? Sir, you were here sir. Yesterday the teachers were beaten. Last day also we have seen the teachers being beaten. So who instructed you to beat up the teachers? Sir, do you see that teachers are standing here? Sir, under whose instruction were you instructed to beat the teachers last night? Sir, in Koshba also we had seen last week. So who instructed to beat up the teachers? Are you also planning to throw tear gas at the teachers today? Or lathi charge the teachers? Sir. Exactly. I will reach up to the
জিজ্ঞেস করুন এখনো পর্যন্ত ম্যাডামদের একটা টয়লেটের ব্যবস্থা কেন করতে পারেনি আইপিএস স্যারকে জিজ্ঞেস করুন আমার
এক্স্যাক্টলি
স্যারকে জিজ্ঞেস করুন
স্যার
ম্যাডামদের কালকে রাত থেকে টয়লেট চেপে রয়েছি
স্যার
আমি করতে পারছি না জিজ্ঞেস করুন স্যারকে জিজ্ঞেস করুন
Sir, you are the sir, you are one of the heads heading the commission out here today, sir. Sir, can you answer that the teachers are demanding for a bio toilet? Why has that not been also answered? So you see that the teachers are asking for the basic demands to be served of bio toilets.
They are indifferent to us.
So what is the bio toilets have still not been installed here. So what is your concern that is raising out here?
Concerned is only for the female untainted teachers here, seated here, spent whole night under the open sky, but they are not able to use any kind of bio. There is no availability of bio.
So how long have you been sitting here?
Until publishing the list, until publishing the separated lists or segregated lists.
Sir, I will come to you, sir. How long? Since yesterday afternoon you all have gathered here. How long are you still planning to sit?
Up to the list published, whether they're eligible and non.
Has the SSC chairman come out and he has answered any of your questions?
Nothing. He is not meet us. Whatever our queries, whatever what we want to know, but he is not meet us. He does not fulfill us any necessity of us.
Any, what do you want to tell to the Chief Minister? Even she is involved. She has promised that the list would be out, but the list is still not out. What would you say on that?
What will I say to the Chief Minister? Nothing to say. Nothing to say today. The condition of us is very deplorable. So we.
Sir, you are a teacher, sir. Did you expect a day?
The head of the all corruption. Chief Minister is the head of the all corruption. All corruption.
Sir, you all are teachers. Did you expect that one day you have to sit outside and ask for your rights for job?
No, I am not expecting that. Even there are many number of female teachers and there are no availability of bio toilet and there is no charging point and water dispenser and there is no any other functions are available.
और कितना टाइम इंतजार करना पड़ेगा सर?
देखिए हमारा सीधी मांग है, हमारा डिमांड है वो जो वैलिड कैंडिडेट और इनवैलिड कैंडिडेट एसएससी 2016 जो पैनल असिस्टेंट टीचर्स एंड ग्रुप सी ग्रुप डी उसका क्लियर कार्ड एक लिस्ट पब्लिश होना चाहिए अभी इस टाइम एंड जो मिरर कॉपी है ओएमआर।
कल ब्रात्यो बसु ने टाइम दिया था, 10 दिन का समय मांगा था, उसके बाद कल भी बहुत टाइम दिया, पहले 4 बजे फिर 6 बजे, उसके बाद भी कुछ नहीं आया। कुछ आंसर्स है आप लोगों के पास?
देखिए वो जो ब्रात्यो बसु एजुकेशन मिनिस्टर उसका बातों में हमारा कोई विश्वास नहीं है। वो जस्ट लाइक ए कौन सी हम उसको वैल्यू नहीं देता है क्योंकि वो जो ऑनरेबल चीफ मिनिस्टर वेस्ट बंगाल श्रीमती ममता बंदोपाध्याय उसका बात में दम नहीं है, वो मिथ्याचार कर रहा है। इसलिए ब्रात्यो बसु उसका हमारा कोई वैल्यू नहीं देता है। उसका बात छोड़िए, दूसरा कोई बात है तो पूछिए। हमारा सीधी बात, जो लोग आइडेंटिफाई है वो जो टेंटेड सुप्रीम कोर्ट जजमेंट में उसको अभी वो टर्मिनेट किया जाए और जो मिरर इमेज है वो छुपा है कालीघाट, वो जो ममता बनर्जी का जो खाट है ना बिस्तर, उसका अंदर छुपा है। वो 22 लाख OMR मिरर कॉपी उसको जरूर अभी वो पब्लिश होना चाहिए पब्लिक डोमेन में। क्यों ऐसा नहीं किया है ममता बनर्जी हमारा चीफ मिनिस्टर? क्योंकि उन्होंने ट्रूथ का सामना करना पड़ेगा। इतना करप्शन हुआ है, इतना करप्शन हुआ है, वो जो लोग जान जाएगा, पब्लिक देखेगा क्या किया है, उसका गोदी चला जाएगा। हम लोग सीधे मांग करते हैं ममता बनर्जी और ऑनरेबल चीफ मिनिस्टर, अगर हमारा वैलिड इनवैलिड लिस्ट आप नहीं दे पाएगा, वो OMR मिरर को भी जो छुपा है कालीघाट में टाली तलाई खाट बिस्तर के अंदर, अगर आप नहीं दे पाएगा, जो लोग इलीगल उसको टर्मिनेट कर नहीं पाएगा, आप छोड़ दीजिए। आपको कोई नैतिक अधिकार नहीं है। वो जो चेयर में आप 14 तला 99 उसका आप बैठे हैं, कोई अधिकार नहीं है, छोड़ दीजिए। हम लोग चलाएंगे पश्चिम बंगाल का वंचित जो टीचर है, हम लोग चलाएंगे। यही बात ममता बनर्जी का आप लोग पूछिए, ये योग्य शिक्षक आपको क्या कह रहे हैं ममता बनर्जी? हम लोग उसको करप्शन के खिलाफ वो लड़ाई लड़ने के लिए मोर्चा संभाल दिया। हम लोग लड़ेंगे सीधी आग डाल के, ये बात जरूर कहना ममता बंदोपाध्याय हमारा ऑनरेबल चीफ मिनिस्टर गवर्नमेंट ऑफ वेस्ट बंगाल।
So you hear the rage in West Bengal at the moment, guys, where people have raged up, the teachers have raged up again, and they are demanding for justice, the justice that has been pending for years now. This is the 2016 panel that has been spoken about, and there has been more that where the justice has not been served to these teachers, and to protect these teachers and to not protect the people who are sitting in the chairs, to protect them. Mamata Banerjee and her leadership has deployed police, and we can see that the police is quiet about the matter. The police has still failed to install any bio toilets for women out here. The police has failed to protect or to carry on their duties, and yet the government, the question still arises, why is the government still answerless? Why are teachers sitting on the roads?
Right, Radhita, thanks very much for getting us those details, especially from the heart of the ongoing protest. For now, viewers, it's time to shift focus now. G.D. Vance, the G.D. Vance, US Vice President, is now leaving for Army Air Fort, and he is currently in Jaipur. Now, this comes as part of his 4-day official trip to India, which started yesterday and is supposed to culminate on Thursday evening. Just yesterday, he was in the national capital, where his Air Force 2 landed at the Palam Air Base in New Delhi. These are the visuals of J.D. Vance's motorcade, which is now left for the Amer Fort. He's currently in Jaipur. The day 2 of his visit will tour Jaipur's iconic sites, beginning with a visit to the Amer Fort, which is a UNESCO World Heritage Site. He's in fact also likely to visit the Hawa Mahal, the Jantar Mantar, and other cultural landmarks in Jaipur. In fact, later in the day, he will also deliver an address on India-US relations under the Trump administration at the Rajasthan International Center, which will be attended by diplomats from across verticals, Indian officials, academicians, and policy experts. He will in fact also meet with Rajasthan's Chief Minister and Governor. These are the visuals from Jaipur. Live security has been beefed up, robust security arrangements made for US Vice President J.D. Vance. Trump's deputy is in India for a 4-day official visit, which started just yesterday on Monday and is supposed to culminate by Thursday evening, when he will head back to the US. Now, his Air Force 2 landed at the Palam Air Base in the national capital yesterday at around 10 a.m., after which he was also in the evening hosted by Prime Minister Modi for an official dinner. Viewers, keeping on to J.D. Vance's India visit and giving you some insights into what has happened up until now, Prime Minister Modi hosted the US Vice President and his family. The Prime Minister recalled his successful visit to Washington, D.C. back in January this year and his discussions with US President Donald Trump. Now, following up on their meeting in February this year in Paris, the Prime Minister and Vice President Vance reviewed progress in bilateral relations. They in fact also welcomed progress in the India-US bilateral trade agreement and efforts towards enhancing cooperation in energy, defense strategic technologies. The two leaders also exchanged views on various regional and also global issues that are of mutual interest to both India and the US. Now, Prime Minister also extended his best wishes to the Vice President and his family for a pleasant 4-day stay in India. Now, Prime Minister Modi also conveyed greetings to US President Donald Trump, and he looks forward to Trump's visit to India later this year. Take a look.
Prime Minister Narendra Modi met with US Vice President J.D. Vance, his wife Usha Vance and their 3 children at his 7-Lok Kalyan Marg residence in Delhi on Monday. The Prime Minister took to social media to put out a video of the meeting.
Good to see you. Nice to meet you. Thank you.
Shiromani Akali Dal leader Bikram Singh Majithia demands arrest of the members of Waris Punjab. They alleges Amritpal's group is planning to target Home Minister Amit Shah. Tracking in all the details of the case for you right after this short break. Stay tuned to Republic TV.
Republic hires nearly 300 journalists every year. Do you want to be one of them? Start at Republic School of Journalism. Train with the best inside Asia's largest integrated news center. Learn live, perform well, and you stay. RepublicschoolofJournalism.com. Applications open.
My name is Purnima Kotak and I am India's first and only leadership branding coach. My 20 years of corporate career has given me deep exposure into leadership dynamics, organizations, culture, and what people need to develop themselves into the next level of leadership. One thing I learned at that time is that we as Indian leaders have immense intelligence, high potential to grow into world-class leadership. We are very hardworking, and the best thing is we have civilizational strength running through our veins.
QS and THE, the world's foremost university rankings organizations, have ranked Amity amongst the top 3% universities globally, making it among the very few Indian universities to be included in both rankings. Yet another top ranking for Amity University.
आपके घर के खाने में रेस्टोरेंट जैसा स्वाद ले आए MDH का शाही पनीर मसाला। पनीर को क्या मस्त बना डाला।
Want to be a future-ready journalist? Want to master digital and broadcast journalism? Republic School of Journalism offers live learning, inside real newsrooms and broadcast studios all under one roof. This is RSJ. Be ready. republicschoolofjournalism.com. Applications open.
If your dream job involves a mic, a newsroom, a camera, a breaking story, or just creating content,
There are many places to study journalism within four walls. But if you want to live it and learn live, come to the Republic School of Journalism. At Republic School of Journalism, our campus is your classroom. You learn live inside Asia's largest integrated news center. republicschoolofjournalism.com. Applications open.
Viewers, we are live and breaking. I'm Shivangi Shukla getting you latest coming in. Okay, we are getting some big updates coming in right now on Republic TV, where we are learning that ED has summoned actor Mahesh Babu in an alleged money laundering case. That's a big breaking update for you. But before we go to that, let's have a look at the headlines we're tracking. Let's get started. Shiromani Akali Dal leader Bikram Singh Majithia demands arrest of the members of the Varis Punjab Day. Alleges Amit Pal's group is planning to target Home Minister Amit Shah. PM Modi departs for his two-day visit to Saudi Arabia, expected to meet Crown Prince Mohammed bin Salman. Joint Parliamentary Committee to hold key meetings on One Nation, One Poll Bill. Former judges of Apex Court and various high courts to be in attendance. Apex Court to hear petition seeking probe into the alleged unauthorized use of Pegasus spyware for surveillance. US Vice President J.D. Vance and family meet PM Modi at 7 Lok Kalyan Marg. Both leaders hold key bilaterals over trade and technology and defense. And viewers, a big story coming in. Mahesh Babu has been summoned, the actor, yes, has been summoned by ED to appear before it on 27th of April in connection with the Sai Surya Developers and Surana project cases. He served as a brand ambassador for both the companies. Mahesh Babu has received a notice from ED regarding a money laundering probe linked to Sai Surya Developers and Surana Group. He allegedly earned a huge amount of money for endorsing these companies, with part of the payment made in cash. Okay, investigation is continuing, and I want to go straight across to my colleague who's joining us right now, Aneri. Aneri, what we see right now is that a Telugu superstar Mahesh Babu served a notice by the ED. This is regarding a money laundering probe involving some companies. If you could take our viewers through Aneri, the latest coming in, and what are we learning about this? Has Mahesh Babu reacted to the ED summons that he has got?
Well, Shivangi, that's right. A big development where Enforcement Directorate has issued a summons to the actor, the Tollywood actor Mahesh Babu. Well, Mahesh Babu is yet to respond on the summons, but yes, this comes in the backdrop of the money laundering case, where we see that Mahesh Babu is said to be the brand ambassador of this company, and earlier also we had seen that there were raids which were conducted, and also not only that, we had seen that there were some cash transactions that had happened, and in that connection, we see that the Enforcement Directorate is now further investigating into this matter, and now the Enforcement Directorate has issued summons to the actor Mahesh Babu in this connection, and he has been asked to appear before the ED on the 28th of April for questioning over this alleged transaction, the cash transaction which is said to be happening, and we'll have to see what comes out of the investigation. But yes, actor Mahesh Babu now has been summoned by the Enforcement Directorate.
All right, thank you for getting those details. I'll be coming back to you, Aneri, for more on the story, as actor Mahesh Babu has got ED summons. But moving ahead, some more breaking updates coming in. Zishan Siddiqui Zishan Siddiqui, the son of the late NCP leader Baba Siddiqui, has once again received death threats, with the assailants demanding 10 crores. A team from the Bandra police has arrived at his residence to record his statement. And what we're learning is that the Mumbai police have already provided him with security. Okay, so remember, this is the former Maharashtra MLA and NCP leader Zishan Siddiqui. Zishan Siddiqui claims that he has received a death threat through emails warning that he would be killed. It's a death threat coming in, and there's a huge amount of money that these assailants are asking for. They're asking for 10 crore rupees. A team from the Bandra police has arrived at his residence as well at this point of time, and they will record the statements of Zishan Siddiqui. The Mumbai police have already provided him with security. These are back-to-back updates coming in here on Republic TV. All right, viewers, we move ahead right now, viewers, because we know that the U.S. Vice President J.D. Vance is on a 4-day visit to India. Yesterday, he met Prime Minister Modi in the national capital. Now, both the leaders were holding key bilateral meetings over issues of trade, defense, and technology. Now, day one is done. Right now, J.D. Vance is on his day 2 of his visit of his India trip, and he has 2 more days to go. Here's a look at what happened at that meeting between PM Modi and the US Vice President J.D. Vance.
United States Vice President J.D. Vance, who's on a 4-day visit to India, met Prime Minister Narendra Modi at his residence along with his wife Usha and 3 children. After the meet and greet, Prime Minister Modi and Vice President Vance reviewed and positively assessed the progress in various areas of bilateral cooperation between New Delhi and Washington. Both Prime Minister Modi and Vice President Vance welcomed progress in the bilateral trade agreement and efforts towards enhancing cooperation in trade, energy, defense, and strategic technologies. During the bilateral meet, views were also exchanged on regional and global issues of mutual interest and called for dialogues and diplomacy as the way forward. As the tariffs imposed by Trump administration are a worldwide phenomenon, but the trade issues between both the nations are expected to be sorted out. Vance's visit is being seen as a big boost to the comprehensive global strategic partnership. Vice President J.D. Vance, along with his family, have arrived in Jaipur last night and is expected to visit Agra tomorrow. The Trump administration has paused the tariffs for New Delhi till July, but will the norms change after Vance's visit? That still remains to be seen.
All right, viewers, let's go to West Bengal. SSC candidates in Kolkata staging a massive protest demanding the release of a list of eligible and ineligible candidates after the West Bengal School Service Commission failed to meet its April 21st deadline. The protest escalated into scuffles with the police, who have heavily barricaded the WSSC Bhavan. And we'll try to go across to our colleagues as well right now, where we see that the protests are continuing. Terminated teachers and non-teaching staff have hit the streets and protesting outside the SSC building. And they are firm that they will continue with their sit-in demonstrations till they get their jobs back. And I want to go straight back to my colleague who's joining us from the ground, Hidita, joining us live from SSC Bhavan for more on this story. Let's go ahead to you. What is happening there on the ground, Hidita? We also know that this entire situation is putting pressure on the Mamata Banerjee government, given the fact that many teachers and non-teaching staff have lost their jobs and their appointments. Yes, go ahead.
Correct, Shivangi. So as we see, it has been a long fight for the teachers and various courts, from High Court to Supreme Court. And then finally the Supreme Court stated that the corruption in such a limit that it is very difficult for them to understand or to divide between the deserving and the undeserving candidate. And at the moment I'm standing outside the SSC Bhavan, where you can see that teachers, non-teaching staff have actually gathered up have to forget their answer to get justice for them, and they're seeking for one answer, which is justice. They're saying that we have lost the jobs that we have been deserving. How will we draw our salaries from the next month? And this is something very concerning. And 10 days that the state had asked for them after the Supreme Court said that we won't be able to distinguish between the deserving and undeserving candidates. And after 10 days passed, it is the 11th day that we are standing here, and yet the entire night passed by yesterday and the chairperson has not stepped out from his office, nor after 6 p.m. we have heard the education minister stating anything. We'll just reach out to the teachers to understand that the demand that they were asking at this moment, that please arrange for some bio toilets or water for us or food for us, and that has also not been made. I will like, ma'am, अभी क्या मांग चल रहा है मैम?
हमारा जो वैध अवैध लिस्ट है, वैलिड एंड इनवैलिड, जो गवर्नमेंट के पास ऑलरेडी है, हाँ, वो लिस्ट वेबसाइट पे पब्लिश करे, यही हमारा मांग है। और जो टेंटेड कैंडिडेट है उसको टर्मिनेट करे।
मैम और एक चीज, पूरे रात आप लोग इधर बैठे रहे। कल रात को हम लोग ने देखा लाठीचार्ज भी हुआ पुलिस की तरफ से। उसके बाद आप लोग ने बायो टॉयलेट का भी मांग रखा है। कुछ भी अभी तक राय कुछ नया पुलिस की तरफ से कुछ समझ में आया है? कुछ बोला गया है?
नहीं, पुलिस तो हमारी तरफ दिखाई नहीं। देखो पीछे फिर कर खड़ा है, हमारी तरफ तो मुंह दिखाने की भी उसका लायक नहीं है ना, पीछे फिर कर खड़ा है। और हम लोग के साथ बात तो कुछ ही नहीं कर रहा है, सुन नहीं रहना है। हम लोग का जो बायो टॉयलेट हमारा चाहिए, पानी का बंदोबस्त कीजिए, कुछ भी बोलो कान में जैसे कुछ नहीं सुनाई देता है। बहरा हो गया ना पुलिस, यह कर रहा है।
पुलिस पहले भी मारा है, ऐसे ट्रीट कर रहे जैसे कोई आतंकवादी है। क्या बोलना चाहते हैं आप लोग? अभी कितना टाइम तक और ये आंदोलन चलेगा?
हम लोग का आंदोलन जब तक वो लोग पब्लिश नहीं करता है लिस्ट, तब तक चलेगा।
और अभी किस बारे में प्रोटेस्ट कर रहे थे इधर? क्या कल रात से आप लोग बोल रहे खाना?
हाँ, रात से हम लोग तो भूखा रहते हैं, इधर पर रोड पर खड़ा कर दिया हम लोगों को। लेकिन वो लोग जो एसी कमरा है वहाँ पर बैठे रहकर खाना पीना खा रहे हैं, मस्त से रह रहे हैं। ये लोग तो हम लोग को नहीं प्रोटेस्ट तो करना ही पड़ेगा। हम लोग क्या ऐसे छोड़ देंगे इन लोगों को? इन लोगों की वजह से हमारा जो जॉब था 6 ईयर का, वो लोग एक कलम के एक लिखने से चला गया। हम लोग क्या जानते हैं? तो कल था हम लोग वैलिड थे, हम लोग टीचर थे, स्कूल में पढ़ा रहे थे, और एक दिन अचानक से हो गया राय कि आप लोग का टर्मिनेट हो गया। सुप्रीम कोर्ट ने बोल दिया कि आप लोग इनवैलिड है। लेकिन उस लोगों को पता है, स्कूल में 2022 साल में भी जो हमारा टेंटेड कैंडिडेट था उसका लिस्ट आया था, वो लोग को निकाल कर उसका सैलरी भी स्टॉप कर दिया था। फिर क्यों उन लोगों को फिर से ज्वाइन किया गया? स्कूल में फिर से क्यों ज्वाइन किया गया? फिर से ज्वाइन किया गया। और हम लोग को अभी क्या बोल रहा है कि पूरा पैनल बातिल है, उन लोगों के साथ साथ आप लोग भी बातिल है। क्यों? उन लोगों का सजा हम क्यों भुगते? हम लोग तो वैलिड है, उन लोग तो इनवैलिड है। अगर दम है सरकार को तो उन लोगों को निकाले पहले। हम लोगों को क्यों टर्चर कर रहे हैं? हम लोगों का परिवार है, हम लोगों का 6 ईयर के बाद आपका कई पुलिस लोगों का बोल रही है हम आप लोग क्या फ्रेशर्स है उसके साथ कॉम्पीट कर फिर से पुलिस का जॉब आप लोग पा सकते हैं? नहीं पा सकते, क्योंकि एज डिफरेंस है। हम लोगों का पढ़ाई से सिलेबस अलग है। हम लोगों का अभी का जो स्कूल में पढ़ाता है सिलेबस और एसएससी का सिलेबस वो तो बहुत अलग है।
तो ये जो समझ में आ रहा है इधर, यू कैन सी दैट वुमेन आर आल्सो सिटिंग हियर, लाइक दे सिटिंग।
All right, viewers, getting pictures coming in of J.D. Vance. It's day 2 of J.D. Vance's visit to the U.S. Vice President. And those pictures coming in of J.D. Vance with his family. And viewers, remember that the U.S. Vice President J.D. Vance's visit to India kick-started as he landed at Parliament Airport, and right now he has moved locations. He's on a 4-day visit and has just reached Amer Fort. Okay, this is Amer Fort. This is where J.D. Vance is right now. And remember that the security has already been tightened around Jaipur's multiple areas as J.D. Vance has now reached the Amer Fort, and there's a beautiful celebration which is being put out for him as he's there in Amer Fort. These are back-to-back updates coming in right now on Republic TV, and more than even a diplomatic visit, this is also a visit highlighting the cultural significance and the people-to-people connect that we see between India and the United States. So this is the pictures coming in. He has just reached Amer Fort, which is a historic palace fort located in a town close to Jaipur, and it's a UNESCO World Heritage Site and popular tourist destination showcasing Rajput and Mughal architecture styles. This fort was initially built by the Meena tribe and later expanded by Raja Man Singh. These pictures are coming in right now, and the fort combines both Rajput and Mughal architectural elements. We can see that J.D. Vance and his family members are enjoying a beautiful performance there, and a traditional dance being performed for the U.S. Vice President. Pictures coming in right now of J.D. Vance arriving at Amer Fort, and he's visiting a number of historical sites in Rajasthan's Jaipur, including the fort where he is right now. This is Amer Fort. It's a UNESCO World Heritage Site. Security has been already tightened and in multiple areas of Jaipur, including Amer Fort. In the afternoon, we can expect the U.S. Vice President to address a gathering at the Rajasthan International Center in Jaipur. And these are some of the back-to-back updates coming in right now on Republic TV. And he will also be visiting Agra. This is a very significant visit highlighting diplomatic and cultural relations between India and the United States. The Vice President and his family will be traveling to Agra. This will happen on April 23rd. Later on to visit the Taj Mahal. So these are the updates coming in right now on Republic TV. And speaking about the significance of this is the Amer Fort, and it's a very, very important and culturally significant place where we see it situated right in the valley of the Aravalli Ranges, just below Jaigarh Fort. And this is the Amer Fort, which is a UNESCO World Heritage Site. J.D. Vance visiting Jaipur and many other culturally significant places at Jaipur. Vance, back-to-back updates coming in here on Republic TV. JD Vance arrives at the Amer Fort, highlighting the cultural significance of Jaipur and promoting India-US people-to-people connect. Stay tuned.
At Republic School of Journalism, you won't just learn how to report the news. You will learn from the people who shape it. At Republic School of Journalism, you will meet India's top newsmakers and learn live. Inside Republic headquarters, there's news happening in every room. Apply on republicschoolofjournalism.com. Applications are open.
After hearing about Republic's Positive Influence program, I had sent this video to Republic. Its title is It's Okay Not to Be Okay. This video addresses the insecurities and pressures which today's youth feel. I'm really hopeful that I will be the Republic's positive influencer in the domain of youth matters.
Mahi sir, how much do you love your fans?
Honestly, I love my new fans. पुराने वाले बेकार में शोर करते
Sir, fans है शोर तो करेंगे ही ना?
नए वाले नहीं करते. And they listen to what I say.
The new generation Orient BLDC fans. Super silent performance with voice control.
Silly me, I thought.
Cricket fans.
MDH की देगी मिर्च का तड़का अंग अंग फड़का MDH की देगी मिर्च
इसको घर पे लगाओगे तो शादी का तो पता नहीं पर घर पक्का नहीं टूटेगा
रुंगटा नहीं तो घर स्ट्रॉन्ग नहीं रुंगटा स्टील TMT बार एकदम सॉलिड
पहाड़ों में एक हाइकिंग स्टिक भी बन सकती है
You don't learn journalism in a classroom. You learn it live. Inside a buzzing newsroom, on the field, and in the studio. At Republic School of Journalism, we train the future of media. Inside Asia's largest integrated newsroom. Learn live. Apply now to RSJ. republicschoolofjournalism.com. Applications are open.
Want to be a future-ready
Republic hires nearly 300 journalists every year. Do you want to be one of them? Start at Republic School of Journalism. Train with the best inside Asia's largest integrated news center. Learn live, perform well, and you stay. republicschoolofjournalism.com. Applications open.
सस्ते वाले दाल मसाले स्वाद हुआ बेकार MDH की हल्दी मिर्ची धनिया करे कमाल ये रंग दे ये खुशबू दे ये तीखा ये कम पड़े क्या निराला MDH मसाला
अब छोलिया हो या लोबिया सफेद चने या काले चने
सब कुछ मजेदार बने
If your dream job involves a mic, a newsroom, a camera, a breaking story, or just creating content, this is your calling. Republic School of Journalism is accepting applications. republicschoolofjournalism.com. Apply now.
Want to be a future-ready journalist? Want to master digital and broadcast journalism?
If your dream job involves a mic, a newsroom, a camera, a breaking story,
or just creating content, this is your calling. Republic School of Journalism is accepting applications. republicschoolofjournalism.com. Apply now.
Mahi sir, how much do you love your fans?
Honestly, I love my new fans. पुराने वाले बेकार में शोर करते
Sir, fans हैं, शोर तो करेंगे ही ना?
नए वाले नहीं करते. And they listen to what I say.
The new generation Orient BLDC fans. Super silent performance with voice control.
Silly me, I thought.
Cricket fans.
MDH का किचन किंग किचन में हो तो हम सब कुछ बना सकते हैं। बैंगन का भरता, आलू गोभी, भिंडी मसाला और भी बहुत कुछ।
MDH.
Want to be a future-ready journalist? Want to master digital and broadcast journalism? Republic School of Journalism offers live learning inside real newsrooms and broadcast studios, all under one roof. This is RSJ. Be ready. republicschoolofjournalism.com. Applications open.
If your dream job involves a mic, a newsroom, a camera, a breaking story, or just creating content,
From Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
Hello and a very good morning, viewers. Thank you for tuning into Republic TV. I'm Deepak Suresh Kumar. After holding successful talks over bilateral trade agreement and breaking bread with Vice President J.D. Vance, the Prime Minister has embarked on his two-day visit to Saudi Arabia. We'll get you all the latest and insights of this visit, but after a quick check on the headlines. SAD leader Bikram Singh Majithia demands arrest of members of Waris Punjab. They alleges Amritpal's group is planning to target HM Shah. PM Modi departs for his two-day visit to Saudi Arabia, expected to meet Crown Prince Mohammed bin Salman. Joint Parliamentary Committee to hold key meeting on One Nation, One Election bill. Former judges of Apex Court and various high courts to be in attendance. Apex Court to hear petition seeking probe into the alleged unauthorized use of Pegasus spyware for surveillance. US VP JD Vance and family meet PM Modi at 7 Lok Kalyan Marg. Both leaders hold key bilaterals over trade, tech and defense. SSC candidates and teachers continue protesting against Mamata Banerjee's government over SSC recruitment scam outside SSC Bhavan in Kolkata. We have some big breaking news coming in. An FIR has been registered against IAF officer Shiladitya Bose. He has been booked for attempt to murder in a road rage case in Bengaluru. The FIR has been registered at Bayapnalli police station based on the complaint given by bike rider Vikas Kumar. We've seen both sides of the story of this particular road rage horror from Bengaluru inside the DRDO residential area, where Wing Commander Shiladitya Bose put out a video claiming that he was assaulted during a road rage incident, and subsequently the biker has also filed a complaint against the IAF officer, and now an attempt to murder case has been registered against Shiladitya Bose in the Bengaluru road rage case. This is the breaking news that we are tracking at the moment. Abhishek is joining live with us from Bengaluru. Abhishek, the latest is that an attempt to murder case has been filed against the IAF officer. Tell us about what are the charges mentioned by the complainant in his complaint against Shiladitya Bose.
Well, Deepak, we've seen the clear instance of what happened on that incident. We've seen Shiladitya Bose, who complained on social media saying that this was because of the Kannada barrier, or the Kannada person tried to attack me because I didn't know the language well. And on the other hand, the contrary issue is that we have seen what might have been the actual situation that day, whereas IAF Wing Commander Shiladitya Bose actually thrashed at least 30 times on the person who worked with the call center, Mr. Vikas. And speaking to the media and also making a note, Jyoti, who's the mother of Vikas, made sure that she didn't want to go to the police station against the Indian Air Force officer. However, when he wanted to do that, she had no other choice other than going against him. And we have seen the Bharatiya Nyaya Samhita, 4 sections have been implied on the Indian Air Force Wing Commander based on the CCTV visual which we've already seen. One of them being majorly attempt to murder is what the section says, because at least 30 times we have seen the Indian Air Force pilot or the Wing Commander thrashed call center employee Vikas, and despite people trying to stop the IAF personnel, none of them actually couldn't be of any help. So the major section as of now on the Wing Commander would be the attempt to murder as of now, and we are waiting for much more details as to why this happened. And also we've been told that several Kannada associations want to make sure that the Indian Air Force Wing Commander should be taken into custody. And also we've seen Devraj, the DCP, who has spoken to the media, stated that a FIR has been registered and the person is missing as of now, and they will make sure that he will be taken to the custody as soon as possible. At least 324 mischief, 115 voluntary causing hurt, 109 attempt to murder, 304 snatching, 324 mischief, 352 intentional insult with intent to provoke breach of peace. And these are some of the major sections that have been levied on the Indian Air Force pilot as of now. Deepak, and we are waiting for the various other updates from the police department as of now.
Right, Abhishek, thank you for joining me with those details. The IAF Wing Commander has been booked now. Attempt to murder case has been registered against him based on the complaint by the biker. Now moving on, viewers, rain pain continues in Ramban and several parts of Jammu as a cloudburst triggered heavy rainfall, then giving rise to landslides. And now Omar Abdullah will be conducting an aerial survey of the affected regions to get a sense of the devastation, the scale of damage caused by flash floods, landslides and heavy rains, because several roads, houses, temples and even vehicles have been damaged by the mudslides and also flash floods that were triggered by heavy rainfall. In light of the situation, Omar Abdullah, the Jammu and Kashmir Chief Minister, will visit Ramban today and take an aerial survey of the location. So far, the rescue and relief operations are underway. Road restoration works are also resuming. But since connectivity has been disrupted, getting the machineries to the affected areas has become a major challenge for the rescue teams. Gursimran is also joining me live. Gursimran, Omar Abdullah will carry out an aerial survey of the affected area. What time is he expected to arrive? And also tell us about the restoration works that are underway.
See, in next 5 to 10 minutes, CM Omar Abdullah is slated to arrive here in Chandrakot, from where he will be travelling to the Ramban district, Ramban city and town areas, and also the far-flung areas on the Jammu-Srinagar National Highway, wherein he will be having a first-hand assessment of the situation, that what the situation is. We are told that Omar has already left from the Srinagar and is heading towards the Ramban. After landing here at Chandrakot, he will be heading towards the areas to meet the victims. Also he has a meeting scheduled that will take place at the Deputy Commissioner's office, much likely, and this will be on the overall restoration of the National Highway, because that is of paramount importance for the government, that the National Highway be restored at an earliest. We have seen that we are already on to the third day when the National Highway that connects the Kashmir to the Jammu region, that has been barred, and though there was some attempts by the government to ensure the connectivity via Sinthan Road in Kishtwar and also via Mughal Road, but the Sinthan Road has been closed and Mughal Road is not operational 24/7 owing to the weather conditions and also the threat perception that always lies in the Poonch district, keeping in view the recent incidents that have taken place in last couple of years. So there the timing is limited. So primarily the key focus is on the restoration of the highway. Today morning we, along with the Deputy Commissioner of the Ramban, went to the forward areas. That is a major chunk of the National Highway has been cleared to a large extent, and they hope that in next 24 to 36 hours they will be in a position to resume a single side traffic. But when it comes to the overall resumption of the traffic, that is two-way traffic on the National Highway, it is going to take time. It may take a fortnight's time. That is what the National Highway Authority of India officials are telling us. And about removing the debris, it will take 2 months' time at least. So this is the extent of the damage that has been done to the Jammu-Srinagar National Highway with the flash floods and the mudslides that have taken place on 20th of April early morning. And also the assessment of the damage is being done by the district authorities, not only in the municipal area but also in the far-flung areas, so that the relief can be provided to those who have been affected. Over 2,000 houses have been damaged in the flash floods and the mudslides that have taken place in the Ramban district. Over 100 vehicles have been buried under the debris. Now the debris are being removed, and the visuals that come, they show that what has actually transpired that night. And 3 people have lost their life, but there are many who had a close chase with the death and they somehow got saved. And now the administration is in full swing to ensure the connectivity to the Kashmir Valley.
Well, viewers, Republic, your channel is the only channel on ground zero getting you all the latest pictures of the rain-hit Ramban district, and Gursimran has been leading the coverage. Gursimran, also help our viewers understand the kind of challenges that the rescue and relief personnel are facing at the moment.
See, the key challenge continues to be debris that have come from the upper areas or the water bodies that were choked earlier, but all of a sudden all debris came down. See, there are places at the National Highway where 70 to 80 meter of the area has been covered with the complete debris. So this highway is no more a highway, but it is a mountain in between the highway that has to be removed by the authorities. And also, though today the weather has been pleasant so far, weather has been supportive for the relief work to be carried out, but yesterday we saw that how the weather was playing off and on with the authorities, that as soon as the relief work was being started, there was heavy rainfall and it has to be suspended immediately. So there have been n number of times yesterday we saw the relief work being suspended, but for now the situation is that it's bright sunny light and now the operations are resuming, and we can expect that the pace they can gather today will help the restoration of highway tomorrow if both the days are without rains.
Right, Gursimran, thank you for joining me with those details. Rescue, relief and restoration works are currently underway, viewers, but they are facing several challenges. The administration is hopeful that the situation will return to normal very, very soon. Now, moving on, the JPC will be holding a key meeting today over the One Nation, One Poll bill, and several retired judges from the Apex Court and the various high courts will also be in attendance. And this is a very, very crucial meeting that will be held in the national capital. and several members of the Apex Court as well as High Courts will also be present, and this will be the first session. There will be interaction with Justice Hemant Gupta, former judge of the Supreme Court. This will be followed by a session with Justice S.N. Jha, former Chief Justice of Jammu and Kashmir High Court. And the next session will also include Dr. Justice B.S. Chauhan, former Supreme Court judge and chairman of the 21st Law Commission of India. Riyanka is joining me live from the national capital. Riyanka, has the meeting begun? Tell us what's happening.
Well, Deepak, what we understand that the meeting is supposed to start from 10 a.m. and it is going to be going on till the 5 p.m. in the evening, and very likely it seems that the meeting has already begun of the JPC under One Nation, One Election matter. Remember earlier on the 25th of March also there was a 5-hour-long meeting where several discussions and deliberations were in fact made over One Nation, One Election, and there are several decisions that are made in order to take the opinion of the public and the stakeholders. For that, it was informed by the JPC chairman P.P. Chaudhary that there were two decisions taken in the previous meeting. One was to print advertisements in all language so that it is reachable to the people, the masses, and secondly, in order to felicitate the website of One Nation, One Election so that every stakeholder's view can be put forward and then parliamentarians can review it. Even today, in the particular meeting of the JPC One Nation, One Election, there is going to be attendance of former judges of the Supreme Court, judges of the High Court, as well as one of the sessions where deliberations will be made will be in attendance by Abhishek Manu Singhvi. Also what we are understanding, well, we are yet to see what is the outcome of today's meeting that will be going on till 5 p.m. in the evening, where several people, the stakeholders and officials will be putting forward their view, and in order to bring in more contractual and strategical path in order to build in polls under one umbrella is what has been the focus of the government, which is why all these meetings are taking place. In fact, the JPC will also be going on for a state-wise tour, is what we understand, starting from Maharashtra, in order to meet the stakeholders and understand the public view on One Nation, One Election.
That's right, Riyanka, and this particular tour, which will begin from Maharashtra and then go to Uttarakhand, will consider the opinions of all stakeholders and also get a sense of the challenges that they currently face in their respective states. And after encapsulating all their opinions, the bill will be ready and it will be prepared by the JPC. Now, many thanks for joining me with those details, Riyanka. Shifting our focus to the Modi-Vance interaction. Last evening, the Prime Minister hosted the US Vice President at 7 Lok Kalyan Marg, where he had a private dinner with them as well, and also held talks on bilateral trade agreement. Here's a glimpse of what happened at 7 LKM.
Prime Minister Narendra Modi met with US Vice President J.D. Vance, his wife Usha Vance and their 3 children at his 7 Lok Kalyan Marg residence in Delhi on Monday. The Prime Minister took to social media to put out a video of the meeting.
Good to see you. Nice to meet you. Thank you.
After his meeting with Prime Minister Modi in Delhi, the US Vice President will head to Jaipur today, followed by a visit to Agra on April 23. His India visit will wrap up with his departure at 6:40 a.m. on Thursday, April 24.
Viewers, the showdown over the Waqf Amendment Act is far from cooling down because the AIMPLB has now turned up the heat by announcing a series of protests starting from their agitation in the national capital, where the AIMPLB, All India Muslim Personal Law Board, will hold a protest at the Tal Katora Stadium in the national capital. And the AIMPLB has turned up the heat, announcing a full-blown agitation against the Waqf Amendment Act. And the centerpiece of this movement is a mega protest rally that will echo across Tal Katora Stadium in the national capital. And what we understand is that the AIMPLB is calling on clerics, community leaders and the masses to join hands in what it's describing as a fight for constitutional justice and minority rights. Fear-mongering continues. The AIMPLB, despite several assurances by the central government, continues to fear-monger and mislead the public, saying that the minority community members' rights are being trampled upon. We have Gopi also joining us live from Tal Katora Stadium. Gopi, the AIMPLB has announced a series of agitations. You're at the Tal Katora Stadium. Tell us about what's happening.
Well, in fact, Deepak, I would ask my camera person to show you the visuals. We are inside the Tal Katora Indoor Stadium and as you can see, they have organized a Save Waqf conference. This is what they have titled this particular protest as. They are beginning their protest, nationwide protest, as we have also previously mentioned, that these demonstrations are going to continue till Eid al-Adha, which happens to fall in the month of June. So these are a series of demonstrations and not just a day's process. While also what we are learning from our sources is there are various members from the opposition party who might be joining. We just saw that AIMPLB's Indian chief is also here. Khalid Rahmani is here, and Qasim Rasul Ilyas, who happens to be the spokesperson who is based in Delhi, is already here. We are expecting that more people are going to gather here. I would ask my camera person to show you around how the things are. You can see this is the seating arrangement, while towards the wings as well you have people who will be protesting, while people are still joining in huge numbers. We are also expecting AIMIM chief will be here. Their chief demands are being raised against the Waqf by user clause, while also inclusion of non-Muslims in the Waqf board. These two demands are their chief demands against which they are raising their voice. Back to you.
Right, Gopi, thank you for joining me with those details from the protest venue. We'll come back to you when the AIMPLB rolls out its protest. Now let's move on to what's happening in Kolkata, because the frustration of teachers and SSC candidates are now boiling onto the streets because the protests have been staged outside the SSC Bhavan in Kolkata. Candidates and teachers have rolled out massive protests, and this comes after the Supreme Court and the Calcutta High Court, I beg your pardon, had cancelled all the appointments made because of the SSC scam, and the tensions are running high in Kolkata. And at the heart of the unrest is the West Bengal SSC's failure to meet its April 21st deadline for publishing the list of eligible and ineligible candidates, a list that could determine the future of thousands who've spent years chasing a secure teaching career, and they feel betrayed by the Mamata Banerjee government. What started as a peaceful sit-in protest has now escalated. Let's now shift our focus to Ramban, where Omar Abdullah has reached the rain-affected area. There you can see that is Omar Abdullah, the Jammu and Kashmir Chief Minister. He's interacting with the top officials who are present there. And this is the chopper that the Jammu and Kashmir Chief Minister used to get an aerial survey of the affected areas. There you can see Omar Abdullah, who has arrived after taking an aerial survey, will now be chairing a meeting with key officials. In fact, he has arrived at the moment, And there you can see he's moving to another aircraft, I believe, in which he will take an aerial survey of the Ramban district, which has seen massive devastation because of the rains and landslides and also flash floods. We'll have to wait for more details to tumble out of this particular engagement of the Jammu and Kashmir Chief Minister. But these are the pictures coming in from Ramban, where Omar Abdullah has reached the district. Gursimran, we have pictures of Omar Abdullah in Ramban. Has he conducted the aerial survey, or is he now going to take the survey up? What is it that is happening in Ramban at the moment?
See, after conducting the aerial survey, right now Omar Abdullah is in the Chandrakot area of the Ramban, from where he will be leaving for the ground assessment of the situation. He has with him the advisor to the Chief Minister, Nasir Sogami, and the MLA from Banihal, Sajjad Shaheen. The Deputy Commissioner of Ramban is also here. Now in the frame is the Chief Minister Omar Abdullah, who has arrived, and now he is leaving for the areas to be visited. That is, the areas those who have been affected by the rains. Omar, after heading towards the Omar says that he will be speaking only after reviewing the scenario. Important to mention that this is going to be the second visit in last 2 days of the Chief Minister Omar Abdullah, as he leaves for the ground assessment of the situation. He will be accompanied by the Deputy Commissioner as well as other senior functionaries of the J&K administration, that includes the top officials. And after leaving from here, Omar will directly be going to Banihal. Sarjeevan is showing you the visuals of Omar Abdullah's cavalcade now leaving, and these visuals, Sarjeevan is continuously showing you that Omar is now leaving. I request Sarjeevan to keep showing you the visuals of the cavalcade of the Chief Minister, who is leaving from the JPDCL. These all are the visuals from the ground zero, as the Chief Minister of Jammu and Kashmir reviews the prevailing scenario. Jeevan is showing you the visuals of the vehicle of Omar Abdullah has left. I'll request Sarjeevan to keep showing you the visuals. Now the Omar will be heading towards the Ramban main market. This is the main area where we have seen that the large-scale destruction has taken place. I'll request Sarjeevan to keep showing you the visuals of the Omar's cavalcade, that Omar will be reaching the Banihal affected areas of the Ramban and the Banihal stretch, especially the national highway that has been damaged. In next 10 to 15 minutes time it will take, and Omar will be having at least 2 to 3 hours stay in the Ramban district to review the scenario. It's important to mention that yesterday also we witnessed Omar Abdullah was here, and today again CM is here along with his advisor and also the MLA from Banihal. All the officials are here. Now they are assessing, going to assess the situation. Umar has with him the Deputy Commissioner of the Ramban, Basir Chaudhary, and the SSP of the Ramban, Kulbir Singh, who have also briefed him on the situation that is prevailing. It's important to mention that 3 people have lost their life, over 200 have lost their homes this way or the other in the ongoing scenario, and the way flash floods and the mudslides have lashed this district. This has become a serious cause of concern for the authorities, and now the attempts are being made to ensure that the relief operations are conducted at an earliest, because the rescue operations, they have already been finished by the authorities, and it's now the relief operations that are to be conducted in a full swing by the authorities in Jammu and Kashmir. And that's why we are witnessing that earlier it was the police chiefs of Jammu region, also the traffic chief who is responsible for the restoration of the highway, Jammu National Highway. He was also here yesterday when it was raining heavily, and today once again we are witnessing that the Chief Minister has arrived. Yesterday the Chief Minister could not to inclement weather conditions that prevailed in the Ramban district, but now we have witnessed that once again the situation is improving, and the Chief Minister Omar Abdullah is here to review the scenario. We'll be continuing with this rolling coverage right after the short break on Republic TV.
Republic hires nearly 300 journalists every year. Do you want to be one of them? Start at Republic School of Journalism. Train with the best inside Asia's largest integrated news center. learn live, perform well, and you stay. republicschoolofjournalism.com. Applications open.
Mahi sir, how much do you love your fans?
Honestly, I love my new fans. पुराने वाले बेकार में शोर करते
सर फैंस हैं शोर तो करेंगे ही ना
नए वाले नहीं करते and they listen to what I say.
The new generation Orient BLDC fans. Super silent performance with voice control.
Silly me, I thought.
Cricket fans.
MDH की देगी मीरज
देगी मिर्च का तड़का अंग अंग फड़का
MDH की देगी मीरज
Want to be a future-ready journalist? Want to master digital and broadcast journalism? Republic School of Journalism offers live learning, inside real newsrooms and broadcast studios all under one roof. This is RSJ. Be ready. republicschoolofjournalism.com. Applications open.
If your dream job involves a mic, a newsroom, a camera,
There are many places to study journalism within four walls. But if you want to live it and learn live, come to the Republic School of Journalism. At Republic School of Journalism, our campus is your classroom. You learn live inside Asia's largest integrated news center. republicschoolofjournalism.com. Applications open.
After hearing Republic Positive Influencer Program, I, Commander Sudhir Kumar, a veteran of Indian Navy, had sent this video to Republic. I shall be covering the defense vertical. What latest is happening among all the three wings of our Indian Armed Forces? What is the latest technology, induction, and what are the weapon platforms are going to be inducted? I shall be covering the defense vertical. What latest is happening among all the three wings of our Indian Armed Forces? What is the latest technology, induction, and what are the weapon platforms are going to be inducted? What our indigenous defense manufacturing is going to make a difference? All these I shall be covering. I am fully hopeful that I shall get through so that I create positive content.
Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for staying with Republic TV. You're watching live and breaking this Tuesday with me, Oyana Mitra. And yes, Jammu and Kashmir Chief Minister Omar Abdullah has reached Ramban to take stock of the situation after flash floods created havoc in the region. Tracking that and a lot more for you, but as always, the headlines at 10:30. Shiromani Akali Dal leader Bikram Singh Majithia demands the arrest of members of Waris Punjab De, alleges Amritpal's group is planning to target Home Minister Shah. Prime Minister Modi departs for his two-day visit to Saudi Arabia, expected to meet Crown Prince Mohammed bin Salman. Joint Parliamentary Committee to hold key meeting on One Nation, One Poll Bill. Former judges of Apex Court and various high courts to be in attendance. Apex Court to hear petition seeking probe into the alleged unauthorized use of Pegasus spyware for surveillance. Day after J.D. Vance and family meet Prime Minister Modi at 7 Lok Kalyan Marg, US Vice President met with grand welcome at Amer Fort.
Here just waiting.
SSC candidates and teachers continue protesting against Mamata government over SSC recruitment scam outside the SSC Bhavan in Kolkata. All right, viewers, tracking the latest breaking news that is coming in. A case of road rage has now come to light in the city of Pune, where a group of 6 people brutally attacked a couple near the Pashan Circle. Now, the husband, as we understand, has suffered serious injuries and is admitted to hospital, while the wife, suffered internal injuries and is in shock. Now, the victim has lodged a complaint against the group that attacked them. And those are the visuals on your screen, viewers. That is the car that was attacked in which the couple was traveling. And those are the horrific visuals of a group of 6 people attacking the couple. You can see them blocking their car and ambushing them and attempting to attack them. Now, the victim, as we understand, has written a post on her social media handle narrating the ordeal. And a case has been lodged against the group of 6 now. And I'd like to go across to my colleague Satya Prakash, who's joining me from Mumbai. Satya Prakash, tell us more about this case. What stage of investigation are we at currently, and what is the expected line of action against the 6 people?
देखिए, ये घटना जो है 18 अप्रैल की है, जब केतकी भुजबल अपने पति के साथ डिनर पे गई थी। वहां से लौटते समय वो जब जा रही थी, उसी समय 2 लोग स्कूटी से आते हैं और उसकी कार पर बार बार पीटते हैं। और इसी दौरान जो बहस की शुरुआत हुई कि जो केतकी भुजबल के पति ने वहां पे हॉर्न बजाया, जिसकी वजह से स्कूटी वाले से काफी बहस हुई। जिसके बाद जो स्कूटी वाला था बार बार वो पीट रहा था। इसके बाद 6 लोग इकट्ठा हुए और इसके बाद उसके पति केतकी भुजबल के पति के ऊपर अटैक किए। इस अटैक में केतकी के पति जो है घायल है, जो कि हॉस्पिटल में एडमिट है। केतकी ने खुद पोस्ट में लिखा है कि किस तरह से उसके साथ वहां पर वाकया हुआ, पूरा घटना हुआ, क्योंकि जब वो जा रही थी उसी समय जो स्कूटी से जा रहा था, उसी समय उनके साथ बहस होती है। उसके बाद 6 लोग इकट्ठा होकर उनके कार पर अटैक करते हैं और उनके पति के ऊपर अटैक किए, जो कि हॉस्पिटल है। पुलिस ने मामला दर्ज कर लिया है। मामला दर्ज करने के बाद जांच शुरू कर दिया है। जो 6 आरोपी हैं, आरोपियों की तलाश शुरू कर दिया है। जी,
राइट। All right, Satya Prakash, thank you for those details. Viewers, those were the visuals on your screen. And I'd like to go across and to those visuals again, which are on your screens now. The shocking case of Pune road rage that has come to light. The husband, as we understand, has suffered serious injuries and is admitted to hospital, while the wife is also undergoing treatment. And she's put out an Instagram post where she's talked about what they went through. And according to the complaint, they were returning home from Mukund Nagar at around 11 p.m. after dinner with friends. And then while passing through the Pashan Circle area, 2 men who were on an Activia scooter were allegedly drunk and they repeatedly blocked their car. And those are the visuals. All right, shifting focus to what's been happening in West Bengal, SSC candidates in Kolkata are staging a massive protest demanding the release of a list of eligible and ineligible candidates after the West Bengal School Service Commission failed to meet its April 21st deadline. Now, the protests have escalated into scuffles with the West Bengal police, who have heavily barricaded the West Bengal SSC Bhavan. And these are the latest visuals that are coming in from Kolkata, where The teachers who were sacked from their jobs in the aftermath of the SSC recruitment scam coming to light are now staging a protest demanding accountability from the Mamata Banerjee government. And the teachers are angry at CM Mamata Banerjee over her inaction in the scam and lack of empathy that we have seen so far. And the sit-in protest, viewers, have not only been met with apathy from the government but also restrictions from the Bengal police, who have barricaded the area, stopped the teachers from protesting while they continue to demand justice. And yes, the protesters have a 3-point demand from the Chief Minister. And to help us understand what those demands are, I'd like to go across to my colleague Ridhita, who is reporting live from outside the SSC Bhavan. Ridhita, tell us, what is the situation around you as we speak, and what are the 3-point demands that the teachers have placed to the Mamata Banerjee government?
Correct. As this protest rose up yesterday after the state had asked for 10 days of time to find out the deserving and undeserving candidate to distinguish between them, yet we have no answer to that. Yesterday, when the teachers reached near the SSC Bhavan to question about who the deserving or undeserving candidate is, the Education Minister of the state stated that at this point we will take some more time and we will come back with this list of deserving and undeserving candidate within 4 p.m. Time elapsed, and then it was 6 p.m. which was given a deadline to, and then night went by, and today at 10 a.m. that we are standing still near the SSC Bhavan. The SSC chairperson has not come up front. There is no conclusion or statement from the Education Minister itself. The teachers are still sitting here. It is in a night span, 25,995 teachers lost their job, and they have gathered here to understand why have they lost their job and who is this deserving and undeserving candidate. At this point, there has been arrangements that heavy police deployment has been made from the state side, and also we see that the tainted candidates have been brought to attack this deserving teachers who have been protesting nights after night. And we have the teachers with us, and we'll understand that, sir, the tainted candidates have also been brought here. What would you say that? Is that an alternative attack on you?
Yes. All right, Ridhita, I'm so sorry to have to interrupt you over there, but we will come back to you. For the moment, we move on to some more breaking news that we are tracking. Viewers, now senior Shiromani Akali Dal leader Bikram Singh Majithia has demanded the immediate arrest of all members of the WhatsApp group linked with the Akali Dal Waris Punjab Te Party and MP Amritpal Singh, who were allegedly planning the execution of high-profile politicians, including the Union Home Minister. Now, the Akali Dal leader, who ran an expose on Amritpal Singh by releasing audio clips of the MP, in which the latter admitted his relation with gangsters besides admitting to have indulged in dacoities, demanded a national investigation probe into the matter. We have a reaction coming in from the Akali Dal leader. Let's take a listen in. All right, those are the chats on your screens. The chats that were allegedly carried out between controversial MP Amritpal and his associates. This is a chat that we believe belongs to the Waris Punjab Te group. And in these chats, viewers, they are reportedly planning out attacks on 3 leaders. First on Union Minister Ravneet Singh Bittu, second on Majithia himself, who's the Akali Dal leader, and third on Union Home Minister Amit Shah. And these are the latest claims that have been made by the Akali Dal leader. Let's take a listen into that statement.
ਅੱਜ ਜੋ ਪੰਜਾਬ 'ਚ ਲਾਅ ਐਂਡ ਆਰਡਰ ਦੇ ਹਾਲਾਤ ਜੋ ਬਣੇ ਆ, ਮੈਂ ਪਿਛੋਕੜ 'ਚ ਨਹੀਂ ਜਾਂਦਾ ਕਿਉਂਕਿ ਉਹਦੀ ਚਰਚਾ ਬਹੁਤ ਹੋ ਚੁੱਕੀ ਹੈ। ਮੈਂ ਸਿਰਫ ਇੱਕ ਇਨਸੀਡੈਂਟ ਨੂੰ ਅੱਜ ਉਠਾ ਕੇ ਉਸ ਨੂੰ ਹਾਈਲਾਈਟ ਕਰਨਾ ਚਾਹ ਰਿਹਾ, ਕਿਉਂਕਿ ਮੇਰੇ ਕੋਲ ਬੜੇ ਲੰਮੇ ਸਮੇਂ ਤੋਂ ਨਾ ਜੀ ਬਹੁਤ ਪ੍ਰੂਫ ਪਿਆ ਸੀ ਇੱਕ ਬੰਦੇ ਬਾਰੇ, ਤੇ ਮੈਂ ਸੋਚਦਾ ਸੀਗਾ ਕਿ ਛੱਡੋ ਪਰਾਂ ਹੁਣ, ਲੈਟ ਇਟ ਬੀ, ਮਤਲਬ ਬਾਈਗੋਨਸ ਬੀ ਬਾਈਗੋਨਸ। ਮਗਰ ਕੱਲ ਦੀ ਜਿਹੜੀ ਚੈਟ ਸਾਹਮਣੇ ਆਈ ਔਰ ਮੈਂ ਮਹਿਸੂਸ ਕੀਤਾ ਕਿ ਇਹ ਲੋਕ ਕਦੇ ਬੰਦੇ ਦੇ ਪੁੱਤ ਬਣ ਨਹੀਂ ਸਕਦੇ। ਐਵੇਂ ਤਰਸ ਕਰਨਾ ਜਾਂ ਕਿਸੇ ਤੇ ਦਰਿਆ ਦਿਲੀ ਵਿਖਾ ਦੇਣੀ, ਮੈਂ ਸਮਝਦਾ ਜਿਹੜੇ ਬੰਦੇ ਢਿੱਡੋਂ ਹੀ ਮਾੜੇ ਨੇ ਨਾ, ਉਹਨਾਂ ਨੇ ਮਾੜੇ ਹੀ ਰਹਿਣਾ। ਔਰ ਕੱਲ ਦੀ ਚੈਟ ਤੁਸੀਂ ਕਮਾਲ ਦੇਖੋ, ਪੰਜਾਬ ਪੁਲਿਸ ਦਾ ਹਾਲ ਵੇਖ ਲਓ ਕਿ ਇਹ ਜਿਹੜੇ 600 ਬੰਦੇ ਦੀ ਐਡਮਨ ਚੱਲ ਰਹੀ ਹੈ, ਜਿਹੜਾ ਗਰੁੱਪ ਚੱਲ ਰਿਹਾ ਇਹ ਅਕਾਲੀ ਦਲ ਵਾਰਿਸ ਪੰਜਾਬ ਦੇ ਟੀਮ ਜ਼ਿਲ੍ਹਾ ਮੋਗਾ, ਇਹਦੀ ਕੱਲ ਇੱਕ ਆਡੀਓ ਵਾਇਰਲ ਹੁੰਦੀ ਹੈ ਔਰ ਉਸ ਆਡੀਓ 'ਚ ਕਈ ਪੋਲੀਟੀਕਲ ਲੀਡਰਸ ਨੂੰ ਜਾਂ ਕਈ ਉਹਨਾਂ ਲੋਕਾਂ ਨੂੰ ਜਿਨ੍ਹਾਂ ਨੇ ਅੰਮ੍ਰਿਤਪਾਲ, ਤਰਸੇਮ ਸਿੰਘ ਉਹਦੇ ਫਾਦਰ, ਹਰਜੀਤ ਸਿੰਘ, ਪ੍ਰੇਮ ਸਿੰਘ ਉਹਦੇ ਚਾਚਾ, ਬੜਿਆਂ ਨਾਲ ਕੰਮ ਕੀਤਾ ਹੈ। ਸੋ ਮਤਲਬ ਜਿਹੜੇ ਬੰਦੇ ਇੱਕ ਪੋਲ ਖੋਲ ਰਹੇ ਆ ਇਹਨਾਂ ਦੀ, ਉਹ ਵੀ ਉਹਨਾਂ ਦੀ ਟਾਰਗੇਟ ਲਿਸਟ 'ਚ ਨੇ।
All right, I'd like to go across to Punjab BJP spokesperson Preetpal Singh, who's joining me as we break the biggest story of the moment. Sir, thank you so much for speaking to Republic TV. My first question to you is, these are some big claims that have been made by Bikram Singh Majithia, and of course the chats that were on our screens right now, these are purported chats, but they reveal some very, very disturbing details of how there were planned attacks on some of the biggest leaders of the country. So I want to understand, being from the center, from the central party leadership, what sort of action are you planning to initiate as far as the investigation into these chats and these allegations are concerned?
देखिए मैम, ये थोड़े दिन पहले से ये इश्यूज चल रहे हैं। जब विक्रम मजीठिया की सिक्योरिटी वापस होती है और जो आम आदमी पार्टी की सरकार पंजाब में है, वो लीडर्स को टारगेट कर रही है। वो लीडर्स टारगेटेड हों बीजेपी के, वो लीडर्स टारगेटेड हो अकाली दल के या बाकी ऑपोजिशन पार्टी के। वो कहते हैं जो ज्यादा बोलते हैं, दिस इज द ऑफिशियल वन ऑफ द स्टेटमेंट ऑफ वेरी सीनियर आईपीएस ऑफिसर, कि जो ज्यादा बोलते हैं उनकी सिक्योरिटी कम करने के आदेश आए हैं सरकार की तरफ से, कि हम उनके ऊपर सवाल उठाते हैं, तो इन लोगों को थ्रेट ज्यादा है लोगों से, तो इनकी सिक्योरिटी कम कर दो, तो इसके कारण ये बोलना बंद कर देंगे। ये जो रिसेंट चैट की बात कर रहे हैं आप, ये एक टूल किट चल रही है पंजाब, उसमें विक्रम मजीठिया जी का नाम आया, अमित शाह जी का नाम आया, रवनीत बिट्टू जी का नाम आया, और पिछले दिन ही हमारे सीनियर लीडर मनोरंजन कालिया जी के घर पे भी ग्रेनेड अटैक हुआ। इसके साथ साथ मैं आपको ये बताना चाहता हूँ, मेरे खुद की बात करो और मेरे जो कोलीग्स हैं इन द पार्टी, अनदर स्पोक्सपर्सन, हमने ऐसी ही टूल किट 2 सितंबर 2024 को रिलीव की थी, डीजीपी पंजाब को दी थी, जिसमें हम लोगों के नाम ऐसी चैट बॉक्स के ऊपर थे, जिसमें चैटें चल रही थी कि इन्हें ठोका जाए, इनका सौदा लगाया है। सौदा लगाने का मतलब पंजाबी होता है कि इन्हें मार दिया जाए, क्योंकि ये ज्यादा लोग बोलते हैं। तो ऐसे लोगों की, ये जो लोग यहाँ पे पंजाब में अराजकता फैलाना चाहते हैं, तो ऐसे लोगों ने हम लोगों को, चाहे उसमें हमारी पार्टी के आगू हों या अकाली दल के लीडर्स हो, तो उन्हें टारगेट करने की ये एक मंशा है। तो हमने तो कहा था कल भी कि डीजीपी पंजाब इनकी ऑथेंटिसिटीज के ऊपर आकर बोले, वो बताएं कि ये चैट ठीक है, गलत है, टारगेटिंग हमारे लोग क्यों है, जो पंजाब की फोर्सेस है वो दिल्ली के नकारे हुए लोगों के ऊपर लगी हुई है। दिल्ली के नगारे हुए लोग, जैसे अरविंद केजरीवाल जी को 200 आदमी दिया हुआ है पंजाब पुलिस का, उनकी फैमिली को दिया हुआ है, राघव चड्ढा जी को दिया, उनके परिवार को दिया हुआ है। सो ये लोगों को पंजाब पुलिस के हजारों जवान दिए हुए हैं, इनकी वापसी कराई जाए। और पॉलिटिकल वेंडेटा देखते हुए, पॉलिटिकल जो हमारे पंजाब में जो बॉर्डर एरिया के लोग हैं या हमारी लीडरशिप है, उनकी सिक्योरिटी को देखते हुए उनकी सिक्योरिटी प्रॉपर की जाए। पॉलिटिकल वेंडेटा के तहत उनकी सिक्योरिटी कम ना की जाए। इसी सिक्योरिटी कम होने के कारण हमारा एक यंग नौजवान जिसे सिद्धू मूसेवाला कहा जाता, उसकी हत्या हुई, उसकी सिक्योरिटी विड्रॉ करने के कारण हत्या हुई। तो अगर हम आउटस्पोकन लोग हैं जो चाहे किसी भी पार्टी के हो, अगर उन पर ये टारगेटिंग ये वाली रखेगी आम आदमी पार्टी की सरकार, तो ज्यादा निंदनीय है। और इस चीज का संज्ञान सेंट्रल एजेंसीज ले रही हैं। हमने अपनी पार्टी को भी लिखा, हमने सेंट्रल लीडरशिप के नोटिस पे लाया, आज इसीलिए ये नेशनल इशू बना है। तो हम तो चाहते हैं कि इसकी हाई लेवल प्रोब्स होनी चाहिए, वो चाहे हमारे लोगों की है, चाहे अकाली दल के लोगों की है, या कांग्रेस पार्टी के भी हैं, चाहे आम आदमी पार्टी के लोगों को भी थ्रेट कॉल्स आ रही है, तो हमें उसका संज्ञान लेना चाहिए। और डीजीपी पंजाब उन्हें सामने आकर इस चीज को एक्सपोज करना चाहिए, क्योंकि जो हमारे मान साहब हैं वो 6 PM नो CM हो जाते हैं, तो वो तो बोलेंगे नहीं। तो सो इसके कारण हमें लगता है कि इन्हें इस चीज के ऊपर क्लैरिफिकेशन देनी चाहिए।
जी, बने रहिए हमारे साथ मिस्टर सिंह, क्योंकि मैं अपने दर्शकों को एक टेप सुनाना चाहती हूँ। Viewers Bikram Majithia during his press conference released an audio tape in which Amritpal spoke about his direct links with dreaded gangster Jaypal Bhullar, and even detailed that he had and shared details of a multi-crore dacoity which was allegedly committed by Bhullar. Here's that audio tape.
2020 ਜਦੋਂ ਵੀ ਆ ਗਿਆ ਨਾ ਅਮਾਉਂਟ, ਉਦੋਂ ਮੈਂ बताऊंगा है ना। फिर ਜਦੋਂ ਹੁਣ ਜੇ ਮੈਂ ਇਥੋਂ ਨਿਕਲਿਆ ਇਨ ਕੇਸ ਹੈ ਨਾ, ਉਹ ਫਿਰ ਪੈਸੇ ਮੰਗਾਏ ਆ ਕਿਸੇ ਬੰਦੇ ਕੋਲੋਂ, 15-20 ਡਾਲਰ ਮੰਗਾਇਆ ਕਿਸੇ ਕੋਲੋਂ, ਉਹ ਵੀ ਇੰਤਜ਼ਾਮ ਹੋ ਜਾਣਾ ਮਹੀਨੇ ਖੰਡ ਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ। ਉਹ ਚ ਮੇਰਾ ਇੰਨਾ ਪੈਸਾ ਲੱਗਣਾ ਨਹੀਂਗਾ ਕੰਮ, ਉਹ ਕੰਮ ਚ ਜੇ ਮੈਂ ਨਿਕਲਿਆ ਇਥੋਂ, ਤੇ ਜੇ ਨਾ ਨਿਕਲਣਾ ਪਿਆ ਮੈਨੂੰ, ਫਿਰ ਵੀ ਉਹ ਪੈਸੇ ਜਿਹੜੇ ਆ ਉਹ ਮੈਂ ਵਰਤ ਲੈਣੇ, ਕਿਉਂਕਿ ਉਹ ਪੈਸੇ ਆ ਮੇਰੇ ਹੀ ਸੀ। ਉਹ ਜੈਪਾਲ ਨੇ ਲੁੱਟ ਕੀਤੀ ਸੀ ਇੱਕ ਹੀ, ਠੀਕ ਹੈ, ਉਹ ਪੈਸੇ ਉਹਦੇ ਚ ਮੇਰਾ ਹਿੱਸਾ ਸੀ। ਮਤਲਬ ਕੁੱਲ ਮਿਲਾ ਕੇ ਤੁਹਾਨੂੰ ਦੱਸ ਦੇਣਾ ਵੀ ਉਹਦੇ ਚ ਮੇਰਾ ਹਿੱਸਾ ਸੀ। ਉਹ ਲਾ ਲਾ ਵੀ ਹੈਗੇ ਸੀ 40 ਲੱਖ ਰੁਪਏ ਦੀ ਪੂਰੀ ਖੇਡ ਜਿਹੜੀ, ਉਹ 40 ਲੱਖ ਰੁਪਏ ਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ ਰੁਪਏ ਸੀ 10 ਲੱਖ ਮੇਰਾ। ਤੇ ਉਹ 10 ਲੱਖ ਰੁਪਈਆ ਜਿਹੜਾ ਸੀ, ਉਹ ਹੁਣ ਜਿੱਦਾਂ ਉਹ ਮਰ ਗਿਆ ਮੁੰਡਾ ਹਨਾ, ਜੈਪਾਲ ਦਾ ਐਨਕਾਊਂਟਰ ਹੋ ਗਿਆ। ਹੁਣ ਜਿਹੜੇ ਬੰਦੇ ਕੋਲ ਪੈਸੇ ਜਿੰਨਾ ਚਿਰ ਤੇ ਉਹ ਜਿੰਦਾ ਸੀ, ਮੈਂ ਨਹੀਂ ਮੰਗੇ ਉਹਦੇ ਕੋਲ ਪੈਸੇ, ਨਾ ਜਿਹੜੀ ਮੰਗੀ ਸੀ, ਨਾ ਮਤਲਬ ਉਲਟਾ ਸਗੋਂ ਉਹਦੇ ਬੰਦਿਆਂ ਦੇ ਪੈਸੇ ਬੋਝ ਲੱਗੇ ਜਿਹੜੇ ਇੱਥੇ ਆਣ ਕੇ ਰਹੇ ਮੇਰੇ ਕੋਲ ਇੱਕ ਦੋ ਵਾਰੀ, ਮਹੀਨਾ ਰੂਮ ਲੈ ਕੇ ਦਿੱਤਾ ਵੱਖਰਾ ਉਹਨਾਂ ਨੂੰ। ਤੇ ਹੁਣ ਉਹ ਮਰ ਗਿਆ ਸੀ, ਤੇ ਜਿਹੜੇ ਬੰਦੇ ਦਾ ਹੈਗਾ ਸੀ ਨਾ, ਜੇ ਕੋਈ ਪੈਸੇ ਪਏ ਸੀ, ਉਹਨਾਂ ਮੈਨੂੰ ਆਪ ਹੀ ਫੋਨ ਆਇਆ ਵੀ ਬਾਈ ਉਹਨਾਂ ਪੈਸਿਆਂ ਦਾ ਕੀ ਕਰਨਾ ਹਨਾ। ਤੇ ਮੈਂ ਨਹੀਂ ਚਾਹੁੰਦਾ ਵੀ ਉਹ ਪੈਸੇ ਜਿਹੜੇ ਆ ਨਾ ਮੈਂ ਨਿੱਜੀ ਤੌਰ ਤੇ ਵਰਤਾਂ, ਕਿਉਂਕਿ ਇੱਕ ਤੇ ਮਸਲਾ ਸੀ ਜਿਹੜੇ ਕੰਮ ਨੂੰ ਕੀਤਾ ਸੀ, ਉਹ ਕੰਮ ਹੋਰ ਸੀ, ਕੌਮ ਦਾ ਹੀ ਮਸਲਾ ਸੀ ਕੋਈ, ਉਧਰਲੇ ਪਾਸੇ ਲਾਉਣਾ ਸੀ ਕੰਮ ਕੋਈ ਹਨਾ। ਤੇ ਉਹਦੇ ਚ ਹੁਣ ਪੈਸਾ ਮੇਰੇ ਕੋਲ ਹੈਗੇ ਆ, ਜਿੱਦਾਂ ਉਹ ਮੈਂ ਬੰਦੇ ਨੂੰ ਕਿਹਾ ਮੈਨੂੰ ਭੇਜ, ਉਹ ਮੈਂ ਤਾਂ ਵਰਤ ਨਹੀਂ ਵੀ ਜੇ ਮੈਨੂੰ ਇੱਥੋਂ ਨਿਕਲਣਾ ਪਿਆ ਇਹਨੇ ਕੇਸ। ਹੁਣ ਇਹ ਵੀ ਜਿਹੜਾ ਮੇਰਾ ਨਿੱਜੀ ਮਸਲਾ ਹੈ ਵੀ ਜੇ ਇੱਥੇ ਮੇਰਾ ਵੀਜ਼ਾ ਨਹੀਂ ਹੁੰਦਾ, ਇਹ ਕਰਕੇ ਨਹੀਂ ਹੋਣ ਡਿਆ ਵੀ ਆਪਾਂ ਜਿਹੜਾ ਵੀ ਇੰਡੀਅਨ ਗਵਰਨਮੈਂਟ ਦਾ ਰੌਲਾ ਪੈ ਗਿਆ ਆਪਣੇ ਨਾਲ ਹਨਾ। ਮੇਰਾ ਪਰਸਨਲ ਮਸਲਾ ਤਾਂ ਹੈ ਨਹੀਂ, ਮੇਰੇ ਕਿਹੜਾ ਵੱਟ ਦਾ ਰੌਲਾ ਇਹਨਾਂ ਨਾਲ। ਤੇ ਮੈਂ ਸੋਚਿਆ ਵੀ ਉਦੋਂ ਪੈਸੇ ਮੰਗਾਉਂਗਾ ਜੇ ਕਿਤੇ ਇੱਥੇ ਲੋੜ ਪੈ ਗਈ ਕਿਸੇ ਕੇਸ ਦੇ ਮਸਲੇ ਚ। ਉਦਾਂ ਉਹਨੂੰ ਮੈਂ ਫੋਨ ਕੀਤਾ ਸੀ, ਉਹ ਕਹਿੰਦਾ ਬਾਈ ਹਜੇ ਤੇ ਮੈਂ ਟ੍ਰਾਂਸਫਰ ਨਹੀਂ ਕਰ ਸਕਦਾ, ਸਿਚੁਏਸ਼ਨ ਇਦਾਂ ਦੀ ਆ ਵੀ ਸਾਰੇ ਉਹਦਾ ਟਰੈਕਿੰਗ ਹੋਣ ਡਈ ਆ, ਪੈਸੇ ਪਏ ਆ ਕਿ
All right, I'd like to go back to Mr. Preetpal Singh. Mr. Singh, we heard those tapes, and you said a while back that the central leadership would order a high-level inquiry into the matter. Now, I want to understand from you, Mr. Bikram Majithia has gone on to actually make a big claim, saying that the Punjab police is highly politicized and unreliable. तो मुझे आपसे ये जानना है कि आपको लगता है कि पंजाब में जो भगवंत मान की आप गवर्नमेंट है, वो प्रोटेक्ट करने की कोशिश कर रही है अमृतपाल सिंह को?
देखिए, जो पिछले दिन ही हुए हैं, जो NSA इनके 12 साथियों के ऊपर लगी हुई थी, उन सबकी NSA उतारने के बाद उन्हें पंजाब लेकर आया गया, और पंजाब आने के बाद ऐसी जो चैट्स हैं वो वायरल हो रही हैं। और जो आप ये जयपाल भुल्लर की बात कर रहे हैं, he was assassinated near about 4 years back when Captain Government was in Punjab. So उस टाइम भी अगर अमृतपाल इन ऐसी चीजों में इन्वॉल्वेशन और उसकी ऑडियो लीक्स हो रही हैं, तो मतलब ही इज क्रिमिनल माइंडेड मैन। तो हमें इसके ऊपर नकेल कसनी चाहिए, और इसीलिए विक्रम जी ने कल बोला, और हमारी पार्टी के लीडरशिप ने भी इसके ऊपर आवाज उठाई कि पॉलिटिकल वेंडाटा देखते हुए जो आउटस्पोकन लीडर्स है, चाहे वो मजीठिया जी हैं, बिट्टू जी हैं, या हमारी पार्टी के लोग हैं, मैं खुद इसकी बात कर रहा हूँ, मेरे नाम के ऊपर मल्टीपल ऐसी टूल किट्स चली हुई हैं, जिसकी हमने सबमिशन डीजीपी पंजाब को की है 2 सितंबर 2024। तो आज नियर अबाउट 6 महीने हो गया, उसके ऊपर कार्रवाई कोई नहीं हो रही। वो इसीलिए हमने कहा है कि इसके स्पष्टीकरण आके डीजीपी पंजाब दें कि क्यों हमारे लोगों के जो पंजाब के लीडरशिप है, चाहे ऑपोजिशन पार्टी के, उनके ऊपर क्यों आप पॉलिटिकल प्रेशर में आकर उनकी सिक्योरिटी सुरड्रॉ कर रहे हैं, उनकी सिक्योरिटी, उनके परिवारों की सिक्योरिटी को इन लोगों के हाथों में दे रहे हैं कि जो एक 644 आदमियों का एक चैट बॉक्स बना हुआ है, उसमें ओपनली थ्रेटन अगर किया जा रहा है और जान से मारने की धमकियां क्या प्लानिंग की जा रही है लीडरशिप की, तो ये एक बड़ा सीरियस कंसर्न है। क्योंकि अभी 10 दिन पहले ही कुछ लोगों ने, मनोरंजन कालिया जी जो बीजेपी के सीनियर लीडर है, उनके घर के ऊपर ग्रेनेड अटैक हुआ है। और पंजाब में ग्रेनेड अटैक पिछले 4 महीने में, 5 महीने में 20 से ऊपर हो चुके हैं। तो उनके ऊपर पॉलिटिक्साइज ना करते हुए, भगवंत मान को दिल्ली लीडरशिप की बात ना सुनते हुए, हमारे लीडरशिप जो पंजाब की ऑपोजिशन लीडरशिप है उनका ख्याल रखते हुए उनकी जो थ्रेट परसेप्शन है उसे देखना बनता चाहिए। या ऐसे लोग जो आगे अगर पंजाब में आकर उनकी एनएसए खत्म होने के बाद ऐसे चैट्स आ रही हैं सामने, तो उनके लोग एक प्लान आउट मिशन बनाना चाहते हैं पंजाब की जो ऑपोजिशन लीडर्स के खिलाफ, तो ये तो एक बड़ा सीरियस कंसर्न है। और ये इसका संज्ञान अगर पंजाब गवर्नमेंट नहीं लेगी तो सेंट्रल एजेंसीज को इसका संज्ञान लेते हुए इमीडिएटली एक्शन करके, क्योंकि एक तरफ तो ये सरकार मान भी रही है ये चैट्स को, और दूसरी तरफ कह रही है कि 3 गिरफ्तारियां कर ली गई हैं। इसीलिए अभी तक डीजीपी पंजाब इसके ऊपर आए नहीं है, बोले नहीं है, ना भगवंत मान जी बोले हैं, क्योंकि ही इज आल्सो अ होम मिनिस्टर ऑफ द स्टेट, तो उनका बोलना बनता है कि
Mr. Singh, yes, we completely understand what you're saying, and I'd like to thank you for joining me this morning with your inputs on the matter. Viewers, that's a story that we're tracking very, very closely from the state of Punjab. For the moment, we move to live visuals that we are getting in from Jammu and Kashmir, where Chief Minister Omar Abdullah has now reached Ramban to take stock of the situation in the aftermath of the flash floods that have wreaked havoc in the region over the past 3 and 4 days. And Gursimran, my colleague, is on ground zero. He has been reporting from Ramban as we speak. Gursimran, tell us what's happening around you. We see that's Chief Minister Omar Abdullah behind you. What's happening, and tell us more.
Yes, right now we are in the Ramban, where the Chief Minister Omar Abdullah, along with his fellow MLAs, is reviewing the situation on the Jammu-Srinagar National Highway, because the highway has been hit really very hard due to the flash floods that have occurred in last couple of days, especially on the early morning of 20th of April, when we saw that how not only the city in Ramban but also the far-flung areas were hit by the flash floods and the mudslides that have taken place. And now Sarjeevan is showing you the visuals. Umar is being shown the extent of damage that has taken place. And important to mention that yesterday also Umar was in the Marog area of Banihal to review the damage that has been done due to the flash floods and the mudslides. And today he is in the Ramban area to assess the situation. It's important to mention that he will be holding assessment meeting of the situation in a short while from now. He will be continuing with this rolling coverage right after this short break.
सस्ते वाले दाल मसाले स्वाद हुआ बेकार MDH की हल्दी मिर्ची धनिया करे कमाल ये रंग दे ये खुशबू दे ये तीखा ये कम पड़े क्या निराला MDH मसाला
You don't learn journalism in a classroom. You learn it live. Inside a buzzing newsroom, on the field and in the studio. At Republic School of Journalism, we train the future of media inside Asia's largest integrated newsroom. Learn live. Apply now to RSJ. RepublicschoolofJournalism.com. Applications are open.
Want to be a future-ready journalist? Want to master digital and broadcast journalism? Republic School of Journalism offers live learning inside real newsrooms and broadcast studios, all under one roof. This is RSJ. Be ready. RepublicschoolofJournalism.com. Applications open.
If If your dream job involves a mic, a newsroom, a camera, a breaking story, or just creating content, this is your calling.
Mahi sir, how much do you love your fans?
Honestly, I love my new fans. पुराने वाले बेकार में शोर करते
तो फैंस है शोर तो करेंगे ही ना
नए वाले नहीं करते and they listen to what I say.
The new generation Orient BLDC fans. Super silent performance with voice control.
Silly me, I thought.
Cricket fans.
अब आया असली स्वाद।
अब आया स्वाद।
जब स्वाद के पड़े हो लाले तो MDH का चंकी चाट मसाला डालें। MDH का चंकी चाट मसाला।
MDH. Want to be a future-ready journalist? Want to master digital and broadcast journalism? Republic School of Journalism offers live learning inside real newsrooms and broadcast studios, all under one roof. This is RSJ. Be ready. republicschoolofjournalism.com. Applications open.
You don't learn journalism in a classroom. You learn it live, inside a buzzing newsroom, on the field, and in the studio. At Republic School of Journalism, we train the future of media inside Asia's largest integrated newsroom. Learn live. Apply now to RSJ. republicschoolofjournalism.com. Applications are open. If your dream job involves a mic, a newsroom, a camera, a breaking story, or just creating content, this is your calling. Republic School of Journalism is accepting applications. republicschoolofjournalism.com. Apply now.
भारत एक देश ही नहीं बल्कि 5000 साल पुरानी धड़कन है जो आज भी हमारे मंदिरों, हमारे त्योहारों और हमारे खाने की थाली में सुनाई देती है। भरतनाट्यम की मोहक मुद्राओं से लेकर भारतीय संगीत की आत्मा छू लेने वाली धुन तक हमारी संस्कृति एक जीवंत कलाकृति है। हमने दुनिया को वेद, योग और वो ज्ञान दिया जो एंशिएंट नहीं टाइमलेस है और आज भी उतना ही रेलेवेंट है। एज ए डिजिटल क्रिएटर मेरा एक ही मकसद है कि इस सांस्कृतिक धरोहर को आपकी फीट तक लाना, खूबसूरती के साथ, गर्व के साथ और एक उद्देश्य के साथ। तो आइए अपनी जड़ों से जुड़ें, उनसे सीखें और उनको दुनिया तक पहुंचाएं। मेरा नाम उपासना है और ये एक शुरुआत है।
From Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
Viewers,
Viewers, we are live and breaking. I'm Shivangi Shukla getting you latest coming in. So we have those pictures coming in for you in a short while from now, where from Ramban, where there has been a flash flood. We are seeing that Omar Abdullah is reaching that spot to inspect the situation. That's a CM. We're also getting our reporter Gursimran, who's on the ground and is getting us back-to-back updates. We have other stories also lined up for you. For example, is J.D. Vance's US Vice President's second day in India. All this and much more coming right up, but as usual, the headlines. Let's get started. Shiromani Akali Dal leader Bikram Singh Majitiya demands arrest of the members of Varis Punjab Day. Alleges Amritpal's group is planning to target Home Minister Shah. PM Modi departs for his two-day visit to Saudi Arabia, expected to meet Crown Prince Mohammed bin Salman. Joint Parliamentary Committee to hold key meetings on One Nation, One Poll bill. Former judges of Apex Court and various high courts to be in attendance. Day after J.D. Vance and family meet, PM Modi at 7 Lok Kalyan Marg, US VP met with grand welcome at Amer Fort. SSC candidates and teachers continue protesting against Mamata government over SSC recruitment scam outside SSC Bhavan in Kolkata. After the arrest of K-terrorist Happy Pasian, US FBI director says justice will be served. And viewers, getting you some back-to-back updates coming in right now. Congress party has suspended its Buxar district president Manoj Pandey. And the reason for the action are these pictures, which will be on your screen anytime now, where we see that the Buxar district president apparently failed to gather enough supporters for Mallikarjun Kharge's rally yesterday. You can see the empty chairs at that rally. Embarrassing scenes for the Congress party president. So those pictures are coming in right now, viewers. Back-to-back updates coming in here on Republic TV, where we are seeing a new development. In this new development, Congress has suspended its Buxar district chief after what he says is a poor turnout at Kharge's rally. Okay, so this is coming in as this is Manoj Kumar Pandey, that is the district president, the Buxar district president, has been suspended, citing irregularities at Congress chief Mallikarjun Kharge's rally at the previous day. And it's embarrassment for the Congress for sure, but I want to go across to my colleague who is joining us right now. I'm being joined right now by our colleague Prakash. Prakash is joining us live right now, our editor of special projects, and Prakash will help us understand. Prakash, no audience for Mallikarjun Kharge's rally, but for that he has blamed the district president there and suspended him. Though it's embarrassing, it's a very embarrassing situation to be in, but the entire blame has been put on the district president. Prakash, if you could take our viewers through latest coming in.
Well, yes, District President Manoj Pandey has been suspended from the post of Buxar District President. And as far as this incident goes, this rally was organized for Mallikarjun Kharge on 20th of this month, a couple of days back in Buxar, and there was a poor turnout in the rally. And we could see empty chairs on the ground, and that is how. After that, letter was issued, notification was issued against Mr. Manoj Pandey, the district president of the Congress party, and has been suspended from the post of the district Congress president. Now, this shows that the Congress party is not able to garner much support on the ground, whereas the Congress president has cited that due to heat wave, there was a low turnout as far as rally of Mallikarjun Kharge is concerned. And the Congress party has minimum presence on the ground in Bihar and for the past 35 years or so, and it is dependent on the RJDs to contest elections in Bihar, whether be the Lok Sabha or the Vidhan Sabha elections. And as a result, we could see the poor turnout of the supporters. In fact, in case of Tejasvi Yadav, his support base of the Muslim Yadav combined is enormous, and that is how we could see large presence of the crowd in the presence of Tejasvi Yadav. So if we take into cognizance the support base of the Congress party, it was not surprising. And that is how we could see the empty chairs. And instead of the top leadership, the axe is falling on the lower rung leadership, and they are being held responsible for the poor turnout, despite the fact that the top leadership of the Congress party should take the onus and the responsibility as far as gaining momentum within the support base of the electorate and also the crowd. So this is come as a surprising move in axing the district Congress president, Manoj Pandey from Buxar.
That is right, Prakash. Thank you for getting those details. Prakash, getting us to the top updates coming in, editor, special projects, getting us all those details, especially as we track the story where we see that during Mallikarjun Kharge's rally, the turnout of the audience was so low that the district president there got the blame for it and got suspended. Let's move ahead right now, viewers, to some of the other stories we're tracking. It's a counter FIR has been filed against IAF officer Shiladitya Bose for an attempt to murder in the Bengaluru road rage case. On the FIR registered based on the complaint given by the bike rider Vikas Kumar, the police have registered the FIR. The video shows how the IAF officer already bleeding before the scuffle. Another counter FIR against IAF officer Bose. Now, it's a dramatic turn of events, viewers, because the altercation took place. This happened on April 22nd. And the police are also investigating the escalation of the conflict, which looks like a traffic dispute, in a case of road rage. In the latest coming in, we see the IAF officer has been booked. These are back-to-back updates coming in here on Republic TV. This is the dramatic visuals you see on your screen. We'll play out some other visuals as well, where Wing Commander Shiladitya Bose of the Indian Air Force has been booked. FIR has been lodged. I'm going to go straight across to my colleague who's joining us. Abhishek is joining us right now in this case. Abhishek, so first there was one story and now there's a counter story. If you could take our viewers through latest coming in, how many FIRs have been filed in this road rage incident? It looks like a road rage incident. The police is definitely investigating this case, but there are multiple FIRs which have been filed in this case. Please take our viewers through latest coming in. Yes, Abhishek.
Well, Shivangi, soon after the video broke down on the social media where the Indian Air Force Wing Commander Shiladitya Bose commented on an accident or an attack being done by a Kannadiga in the name of road rage is what he previously claimed. Soon after that, the biker also made sure after having a conversation with his mother that they too wanted to file a counter complaint on the Wing Commander, because after the visual, after the CCTV had been released, people around the biker and the Wing Commander got to know that Wing Commander was the person who attacked the biker Vikas, and after which the mother of biker Vikas, Jyoti, wanted to file an FIR in Bayapnali police station. And also now we have an update that one FIR against the Wing Commander has been filed, and the sections also include 5 of them being attempt to murder, voluntarily causing hurt, snatching, mischief, and intentional insult with intent to provoke the breach of peace. So these are the 5 sections that have been implied on the Wing Commander Shiladitya Bose as of now. And the DCP of that particular zone, Devraja, when he spoke to the media, has made sure that the accused in this case will be taken into custody after maintaining the necessary protocols and after informing the necessary protocol staff with respect to the Indian Air Force. And also, Jyoti, while speaking to the media, has very clearly mentioned that she did not want to go to the police station because she respected the Indian Air Force Wing Commander. However, when he wanted to probably divert the story entirely, she wanted to make sure that the people...
All right, we'll connect to you right now. Thank you for getting those details for us. Right, we'll come back to you, Abhishek. And once again, putting on those pictures coming in of that incident which played out in Bengaluru, and multiple FIRs have been filed in this case. I want to go straight across to some of the other stories we're tracking right now. Let's go ahead to our next segment, Bharat in 5 minutes, to see what else is making news all across the nation. Prime Minister Modi has planned for a 2-day official visit to Saudi Arabia today. Ahead of his departure, the Prime Minister posted about his visit on his social media platform, on his X handle, saying that the focus would be on carrying forward the historic bilateral ties between the two countries. The Prime Minister posted that he would attend the second meeting of the Strategic Partnership Council, apart from several other events. Amid the ongoing rescue relief operations in Jammu and Kashmir's Ramban after the flash floods on Sunday, a top official of the local administration gave an assessment of the damage so far. Sub-Divisional Magistrate of Ghul, Imtiaz Ahmed, says 37 houses and a temple have been severely damaged so far. However, he said that no loss of life has been reported so far.
कल मॉर्निंग में ही यहाँ पे क्लाउड बर्स्ट हुआ और इस क्लाउड बर्स्ट की जद में आपने देखा होगा, अपने विजुअल्स में भी बताया होगा कि जो भी यहाँ के रिहायशी लोग थे उनकी प्रॉपर्टी है तकरीबन वो डैमेज हो चुकी है। और इस वक्त जो हमने असेसमेंट की, जो एडमिनिस्ट्रेशन असेसमेंट की, उसमें अराउंड 37 जो मकान हैं वो डैमेज हो चुके हैं कम्प्लीटली।
Muslim Personal Law Board will organize a conference in protest against the Waqf Amendment Act, titled Save Waqf Conference. The meeting is to be hosted at Delhi's Talkatora Stadium. The conference will be addressed by prominent Muslim leaders of opposition parties, members of parliament, civil society activists and leaders of minority groups. Karnataka Endowment Minister Ramalinga Reddy wrote to Higher Education Minister Dr. C.N. Sudhakar expressing concern over the recent CUET examination incident where a student was allegedly asked to remove his sacred thread or Janeyu. Reddy has claimed that BJP was trying to politicize the incident and show the ruling Congress in an anti-Hindu light. Senior BJP MLA Kailash Vijayvargiya has come down heavily on Bengal CM Mamata Banerjee over the Murshidabad violence and its aftermath, saying she was only trying to save her vote bank. Explosive charge, Vijayvargiya said the ruling TMC was trying to reduce the Hindu population in areas where they were in a minority, adding the centre was closely tracking the situation in Murshidabad.
हिंदू विहीन करने का प्रयास है उनको देश की चिंता नहीं है, उनको सिर्फ अपनी कुर्सी की चिंता है और इसलिए जहाँ से भी हिंदू कम हो सके उसका प्रयास कर रही ममता जी।
Amid concerns after a moving visual showed women lowering themselves into deep borewells to fetch water in Maharashtra, Nashik, NCP SP MP Bhaskar Bhagade took a swipe at the ruling Mahayuti, saying that the region was reeling under a water crisis despite receiving around 2,000 to 2,500 mm of rainfall last monsoon. He said he would raise the issue in Parliament and push for a scheme that guarantees a provision of adequate water for household use and irrigation.
पिछली बार भी पीने का पानी की जो समस्या है, उधर पानी का जो प्रमाण है कम से कम 2-2.5 हजार मिलीमीटर से ज़्यादा बारिश उधर होती है, लेकिन गर्मी के दिनों में उधर पानी मिलता नहीं। इसी वजह से हमने शासन को भी पार्लियामेंट में भी प्रश्न पूछा था कि वो लोगों के लिए हमेशा के लिए पानी मिलना चाहिए, ऐसा कोई भी स्कीम उधर बनाना चाहिए।
The LDF government in Kerala declared a 3-day state mourning following the demise of Pope Francis. The centre earlier notified 3 days of national mourning for the pontiff who passed away at the Vatican after battling prolonged illness. The only Latin American pontiff passed away a day after officiating a Sunday Easter service at the Vatican. Let's move ahead right now. We're getting you some breaking news coming in where ADMK General Secretary, EPS and BJP President Nayanar Nagendra have had their first meeting after the announcement of the alliance in the Secretariat. Amidst the assembly session, it's suspected that both the leaders are talking about their floor coordination. So back-to-back updates coming in right now on Republic TV viewers, where we're seeing a meeting is taking place after forming an alliance. We see that the allies again. The AIADMK and the BJP are allies again, and the latest that we are learning on the story is that the General Secretary, EPS and BJP President there, Nagendra, have their first meeting after that announcement. Okay, I want to go straight across to Sharada, who's joining us live. Sharada, you know, the AIADMK, BJP have joined hands in Tamil Nadu. And it is a formidable alliance, a big threat to the DMK there. If you could take our viewers through the list coming in and how are the meetings taking place right now, we are seeing the meetings have just begun between the two allies.
Well, the AIADMK and BJP broke the alliance back in 2023 before the Lok Sabha elections, and now again for the 2026 State Assembly, the AIADMK and BJP have now come together again. Following Amit Shah's visit to Chennai last month, the announcement was made that the BJP and the AIADMK would be contesting together and that a coalition government would be formed under Edapadi as the head, meaning the Chief Minister, if elected to power. Also, today, Nayanar Nagendran, who was also recently elected as the BJP President, made his first connection with Edapadi K. Palaniswamy. Earlier, when Annamalai was the President, there was minimal talks between the AIADMK and BJP, and now we can see this as a big move between the BJP and AIADMK after forming their alliance for the 2026 elections. Constantly, the AIADMK has been telling that this alliance with the BJP under the NDA makes a big threat for the DMK in the 2026 elections, and that they together in the next 1 year they will be working together to make sure on the seat sharing basis in the state, also making sure that the flow coordination in the assembly is worked out well, and also what are the plans that the AIADMK and BJP would be coming out to throw DMK out of its power in 2026.
Yes, Acharya, thank you for getting those details coming in. Huddle over the floor strategy as both the allies are holding their initial first meetings to chalk out a strategy. But we move ahead because there's showdown over the WAF Act, which continues. AIMPLB has announced series of protests against the WAF amendment law. Now remember that AIMPLB has vowed that they will continue their protests. AIMPLB will be holding a mega protest at Talkatora Stadium in the national capital. That is right. So these are back-to-back updates coming in right now on Republic TV, where we are seeing the AIMPLB's has vowed that they will continue their protests. They will not stop their protests. Latest coming in is that they have planned a huge movement against the amendments. And one more protest will be seen at the Talkatora Stadium in the national capital opposing the WAF Amendment Act. Now, remember, this is coming in as we see that AIMPLB has been holding protests in multiple locations, holding flags and placards. We are seeing also, remember that AIMIM also voicing similar concerns about the WAF Act. These are back-to-back updates coming in here on Republic TV. And this is coming in as the AIMPLB and both the AIMIM are holding protests. Latest coming in, there's a big protest which is planned today itself at the Talkatora Stadium in the national capital. This is coming in the backdrop of the AIMPLB vowing to continue the protest until they say the centre rolls back the WAF Act. This is the All India Muslim Personal Law Board vowing to continue the nationwide protest until the WAF Amendment Act is rolled back. Now there will be one more protest which is scheduled for today. This is going to happen at the Talkatora Stadium. The AIMPLB President Rahmani has urged people not to get misled and saying that they will continue the protests. He has been addressing multiple mammoth meetings in different parts of the country. And the AIMPLB is terming the WAF Amendment Act as unconstitutional. They have announced an action plan for the protests in multiple states, whether it's Telangana, Andhra Pradesh, or now the national capital. And this is coming in as back-to-back updates are coming in on Republic TV. AIMPLB has also called for a dharna which will take place. All right, let's move ahead right now, viewers, to one more protest which is happening right now, and this is the SSC protest. So we go right to West Bengal, And this protest is happening as we speak right now. SSC protests are happening as we speak right now, and we also will try to tell you exactly what is happening. This is the Kolkata SSC jobs protest where terminated teachers and staff are vowing to continue their protests until reinstated or a list of genuine candidates is released. Okay, so these protests are not stopping and putting pressure also against the Mamata Banerjee government. They've hit the streets, protesting right outside the SSC building. And they say they will continue their sit-in demonstration until they get their jobs back, or till they segregate the genuine and tainted candidates. Okay, let's go straight across to my colleague who's joining us right now on the story. Let's go ahead to Hidata, who's on the ground, and she will get us a voice from the ground. She'll help us understand what the people, the protesters there are feeling, what are they saying. Yes, Hidata, go ahead. Take our viewers through the latest coming in from the ground.
Correct, Shivang. It has been 24 hours that the protest has been ongoing in West Bengal, Kolkata. At the moment, you can see that the teachers have reached here and they are standing here. So they blocked both the gates of the SSC Bhavan, both the first gate and the second gate, and the teachers have blocked the road, demanding for justice and asking that the list of tainted and untainted candidates should be coming out today. I will reach out to a few voices and understand what is the situation. कितना देर और चलेगा ये प्रोटेस्ट? कितना देर और चलेगा ये प्रोटेस्ट? कितना देर और चलेगा ये प्रोटेस्ट? बताइए क्या? सर, ये प्रोटेस्ट आप लोग को और कितना चलेगा?
जब तक हमको योग्य और अयोग्य का लिस्ट नहीं मिलता है, सर्टिफाइड लिस्ट नहीं मिलता है और मिरर इमेज कॉपी जब तक नहीं मिलेगा, तब तक हम यहाँ पे ही बैठे रहेंगे, धरने चलाएंगे।
एसएससी का चेयरमैन अंदर है। अभी पुलिस को आप लोग ने गो बैक स्लोगन दिया, तो एसएससी का चेयरमैन को भी नहीं निकालने देंगे क्या? नहीं निकालने देंगे, हम लोग नहीं निकालने देंगे। हम यहाँ बैठे रहेंगे जब तक हमें ओरिजिनल मिरर इमेज, OMR मिरर इमेज और वो काउंसिलिंग लिए जो डिवाइडेड रूल क्या है वो हम नहीं मानेंगे। हमको योग्य और अयोग्य का लिस्ट चाहिए। I will reach out to more voices. I will hear from the females out here. मैडम, पूरी रात आप लोग इधर बैठे रहे। बायो टॉयलेट का एक डिमांड था, वो पूरा हुआ?
अभी तक पूरा हुआ नहीं, क्योंकि कोई एक संस्था बोला गया कि कुछ होगा ऐसे, अभी तक पूरा ऐसे कुछ मिला नहीं।
कोई डेमोक्रेटिक राइट भी नहीं मिल रहा है, पानी खाना कुछ का व्यवस्था नहीं किया गया है क्या सरकार की तरफ से?
कोई एक ऑर्गेनाइजेशन आया है, थोड़ा सा कोई बिस्किट और पानी दिया है, बाकी तो और कुछ भी नहीं है। कुछ भी हमें नहीं चाहिए। हमारा जो हमने जो खोया है ना, वो हमें वापस चाहिए, क्योंकि ये हमारा अधिकार है, ठीक है? ये हमने हक से पाया है, तो फिर इसको हम जाने नहीं देंगे। ऐसे ही लेंगे हम, ऐसे पूरी रात ऐसे ही करके आंदोलन करके लेंगे।
Absolutely. So you understand from the situation that all they want is their jobs back. They want what they have lost, their rights. They want their rights back, basically. I will take you inside and show you the door that has been locked by the teachers. So you see, this is the gate 1 of the entry of SSC Bhavan, and the teachers have blocked the roads here. They are stating that we will not let the SSC chairman come out of the building until the list of tainted and untainted candidates are right, until these rights of these teachers are served back. All they have to say that we have on this position, a lot of clarifications have been done, checks have been done, and yet on a day I blink, how can our jobs go? And whereas the Chief Minister of the state, Mamata Banerjee, just after the Supreme Court clarified that this is the havoc scam which cannot be clarified and distinguished, the distinction between the tainted and untainted candidates cannot be done. Mamata Banerjee gave a statement that within 10 days, the jobs of the candidates who deserve it will be brought back to them. They can go back to their classrooms, teach the students, and also get their salary back. But after that, 10 days have passed by. It is the 11th day that we are standing here, and there is no clarification from Mamata Banerjee's government side. On the other hand, we see
Republic hires nearly 300 journalists every year. Do you want to be one of them? Start at Republic School of Journalism. Train with the best inside Asia's largest integrated news center. Learn live, perform well, and you stay. republicschoolofjournalism.com. Applications open.
My name is Purnima Kotak and I am India's first and only leadership branding coach. My 20 years of corporate career has given me deep exposure into leadership dynamics, organizations, culture, and what people need to develop themselves into the next level of leadership. One thing I learned at that time is that we as Indian leaders have immense intelligence, high potential to grow into world-class leadership. We are very hardworking, and the best thing is we have civilizational strength running through our veins.
MDH की देगी मीरज,
देगी मिर्च का तड़का, अंग अंग फड़का।
MDH की देगी मीरज।
Want to be a future-ready journalist? Want to master digital and broadcast journalism? Republic School of Journalism offers live learning inside real newsrooms and broadcast studios, all under one roof. This is RS Sheikh. Be ready. republicschoolofjournalism.com. Applications open.
आपके घर के खाने में रेस्टोरेंट जैसा स्वाद ले आए MDH का शाही पनीर मसाला। पनीर को क्या मस्त बना डाला।
If your dream job involves a mic, a newsroom, a camera, a breaking story, or just creating content, this is your calling. Republic School of Journalism is accepting applications. republicschoolofjournalism.com. Apply now.
Mahi sir, how much do you love your fans?
Honestly, I love my new fans. पुराने वाले बेकार में शोर करते
तो फैंस हैं, शोर तो करेंगे ही ना।
नए वाले नहीं करते. And they listen to what I say.
The new generation Orient BLDC fans. Super silent performance with voice control.
सिली में आए तो और
Cricket fans.
सस्ते वाले दाल मसाले स्वाद हुआ बेकार। MDH की हल्दी मिर्ची धनिया करे कमाल। ये रंग दे, ये खुशबू दे, ये तीखा, ये कम पड़े। क्या निराला MDH मसाला।
Want to be a future-ready journalist? Want to master digital and broadcast journalism? Republic School of Journalism offers live learning inside real newsrooms and broadcast studios, all under one roof. This is RS Sheikh. Be ready. republicschoolofjournalism.com. Applications open.
You don't learn journalism.
There are many places to study journalism within four walls. But if you want to live it and learn live, come to the Republic School of Journalism. At Republic School of Journalism, our campus is your classroom. You learn live inside Asia's largest integrated news center. republicschoolofjournalism.com. Applications open.
Viewers, top headlines. Shiromani Akali Dal leader Bikram Singh Majitiya demands arrest of the members of the Waris Punjab Day. Alleges Amritpal's group is planning to target Home Minister Shah. PM Modi departs for his 2-day visit to Saudi Arabia, expected to meet Crown Prince Mohammed bin Salman. Joint Parliamentary Committee to hold key meetings on One Nation, One Poll bill. Former judges of Apex Court and various high courts to be in attendance. Apex Court to hear a petition seeking probe into the alleged unauthorized use of Pegasus spyware for surveillance. All right, let's go across to Jammu and Kashmir, viewers. With pictures are coming in. Locals are harrowing CM Umar in Ramban. And this is coming in as we see there has been a flash flood in the Ramban area. So Jammu and Kashmir CM Umar Abdullah is visiting Ramban, and locals have gherawed CM Umar in Ramban. Now this is including BJP leaders and locals. They're raising anti-CM slogans. A lot of anger can be seen. Those pictures showing a lot of anger amongst the locals, and they're raising slogans. From what we understand, the security of Umar Abdullah is blocking some of the protesters and the locals who have gathered there, raising slogans. We'll try to understand what is really happening on the ground and try to connect to our colleague Gur Simran, who's also right over there tracking those updates. But this is coming in as Jammu and Kashmir CM Umar Abdullah is visiting the landslide hit Ramban district to take stock of the situation. And this is coming in as we saw that Ramban has seen a flash flood, a very, very serious flash flood. Okay, Gursimran is joining us live. I just want to go across to you, Gursimran, and so you can give us a context of what really is happening there. Locals and BJP leaders are harrowing CM Umar in Ramban. What are they saying? They're raising anti-CM slogans as the security of Umar is trying to stop them. Yes.
See, it was Umar Abdullah who stopped when the people were there. They were trying to convey something. When Umar stopped, there were the supporters of Suraj Singh Parihar, who was earlier with the BJP but left the party to contest as an independent candidate. He was the vice president of the BJP at that time. His supporters raised the slogan, Hamari Mange Puri Karo, in front of the chief minister. And when the chief minister was trying to communicate them, there were more slogans that were raised by the supporters of Suraj Singh Parihar, after which CM security, they protected him, and CM left from the spot. CM is visiting the T1 tunnel. He has crossed the T1 tunnel to review the ongoing inspection of the restoration of the national highway, and now he's heading towards the Oasis hotel that has been completely submerged in the debris that have come as flash floods have hit the area. But yes, the locals were demanding Hamari Mange Puri Karo. Reason was that there are many of the houses, and there are roughly 200 houses that have been damaged in the mudslides and the flash floods that have taken place, and also the number of the vehicles that have been buried under the debris, that is also somewhere close to 100-150, and the people are demanding that immediately relief bears be announced by the chief minister and the government of Jammu and Kashmir, and that's why the people have raised these slogans of Hamari Mange Puri Karo. Now the chief minister's cavalcade is heading towards Oasis Hotel, which has completely been submerged or buried. Two stories of it have been buried in the landslide that have hit the area. And now the chief minister is heading towards that very area only. Sarjeevan is showing you the visuals of the cavalcade of the chief minister Umar Abdullah. And important to mention that yesterday also the chief minister was here, but these visuals of the protest that you see, they are from the Seri Bagna area that has been hit here. multiple vehicles have been buried under this rubble that has come along with the flash floods, and also there has been a large-scale damage that has been reported to the establishments that were there, and that is why the people are anguished. That some of them includes the supporters of the ex-independent MLA candidate Suraj Singh Parihar. Now the cavalcade of the Chief Minister has stopped, and I'll request Sir Jeevan that we move towards the cavalcade of the Chief Minister, who is reviewing the security scenario as well as the ongoing restoration works here.
All right, yes, so the restoration work and relief work is going on right now, and locals carrying CM Omar in Ramban. I want to go ahead right now, viewers, because we go to this other story coming in where Congress party has suspended its Buxar district president Manoj Pandey. The reason for the action are these pictures which you will see on your screen very, very shortly. Now, what you will see soon is that Buxar's district president apparently has failed to gather enough supporters for Mallikarjun Kharge's rally yesterday. And you can see those pictures on your screen. These are pictures of empty chairs at the rally, creating an embarrassing scene for the Congress party president. So no audience for Kharge rally, but the blame for it has gone to the Buxar district president in this case. This picture is coming in from Buxar, where we saw that nobody has turned up. In fact, very, very thin turnout for Mallikarjun Kharge's rally, but the Congress has suspended its Buxar district chief after poor turnout at Kharge rally. And this is coming in as the Bihar Congress suspended its Buxar district president Manoj Kumar Pandey, citing irregularities at Congress chief Kharge's rally the previous day. And Bihar Congress spokesperson says the party has suspended Manoj Kumar Pandey, president of the Buxar District Congress Committee, with immediate effect from all positions following directions from the national leadership. I want to go straight across to our colleague, editor, Special Projects, Prakash, joining us live right now. Prakash, if you could walk our viewers through these pictures we're getting. We see empty chairs, a lot of empty chairs there, because the turnout was not what Mallikarjun Kharge expected at his rally. However, the blame for this has fallen on the district president there. Yes.
Well, it is surprising and appalling that the axe is falling on Congress President of Buxar District in Bihar, Manoj Pandey, for the low turnout, despite the fact that the Congress has no presence and there's been no hard work done by the Congress leadership in this.
All right. Okay. All right. I'll come back to you. I'll come back to you in a moment. But those pictures still show what really happened. No audience for Kharge's rally, but the blame falls on the district president in Buxar. Okay, moving ahead. Breaking news coming in, viewers. More breaking news. Samajwadi Party leader Ramji Lal Suman has made a controversial remark, saying that rape is not a big enough incident for Akhilesh Yadav to visit. Okay, SP leader Ramji Lal's controversial statement is out, and what we see right now, back-to-back updates coming in right now. This rape is not a big shocker. This is a shocker coming in by the SP leader in this case. Back-to-back updates coming in right now on Republic TV, and this comment, like we told you, has been made by Samajwadi Party leader Ramji Lal Suman, where he has said once again that rape is not a big enough incident for Akhilesh Yadav to visit. So this is the update coming in right now on Republic TV, viewers. We're trying to connect to our reporters as well, but definitely a very, very shocking statement coming in from the SP leader. We also have that exact statement which has sparked a huge outrage. So let's go ahead and play it out.
जहाँ कल अखिलेश जी आपसे मिलने के लिए आए और आप एक संदेश की तरह आए हैं, क्या राष्ट्रीय अध्यक्ष आपके इस पीड़ित परिवार से मिलने के लिए या क्या कोई मदद करेंगे?
क्या आप बच्चों जैसी बातें करते हैं? कल वहाँ हमसे मिलने आए थे, आज हम आए हैं। पार्टी के महामंत्री, हमारे पार्टी के सभी साथी हैं। इतना बड़ा मामला नहीं है। इस परिवार की जो मदद हमसे हो सकती है, राष्ट्रीय अध्यक्ष जी की आवश्यकता नहीं है। इस परिवार की जो मदद हो सकती है हम जरूर मदद करेंगे, और हमने कह दिया है कि परिवार के लोग हमारे संपर्क में रहें, जो अधिक से अधिक मदद हम कर सकते हैं जरूर करेंगे।
जहाँ कल अखिलेश जी आपसे मिलने के लिए आए और आप एक संदेश की तरह आए हैं, क्या राष्ट्रीय अध्यक्ष आपके इस पीड़ित परिवार से मिलने के लिए या क्या कोई मदद करेंगे?
क्या आप बच्चों जैसी बातें करते हैं? कल वहाँ हमसे मिलने आए थे, आज हम आए हैं। पार्टी के महामंत्री, हमारे पार्टी के सभी साथी हैं। इतना बड़ा मामला नहीं है। इस परिवार की जो मदद हमसे हो सकती है, राष्ट्रीय अध्यक्ष जी की आवश्यकता नहीं है, इस परिवार की जो मदद हो सकती है हम जरूर मदद करेंगे। और हमने कह दिया है कि परिवार के लोग हमारे संपर्क में रहें, जो अधिक से अधिक मदद हम कर सकते हैं जरूर करेंगे।
All right, let's go across to my colleague joining us, Ajay Dubey, is joining us live from Lucknow. And Ajay, I just want to read out what exactly he has said. He said it's not a big deal at all. He's saying it's not a big deal. Now, this is after incident, recent rape incident has come out from Uttar Pradesh. It's a statement which has definitely sparked a lot of outrage. It's a very controversial statement, given the fact a rape case is a very, very sensitive matter. People are hitting out at him because of this very insensitive remark. Yes, Ajay, go ahead.
Are continuously creating outrage among people, and the statement regarding the incident happened in western Uttar Pradesh, in Agra only, while journalists asked him question regarding will Akhilesh come to meet this family, and that statement very insensitively given by Ramji Lal Suman. And now spokesperson of Samajwadi Party, they are trying to brief it. They're trying that he wanted to say something else, but the meaning is being taken differently. So it's a very insensitive statement given by Ramji Lal Suman, and an outrage we can see among people regarding this statement. This is showing his political ideology. This is showing how insensitive and politically insensitive behavior he's having. So such a statement is very much controversial, and BJP is targeting Ramji Lal Suman, and because of this statement they are targeting Samajwadi Party's politics also.
All right, thank you for getting those details. I will be coming back to you soon for more on this story, where after more controversial remarks have put the SP leader on the back foot. Okay, breaking news coming in right now. Council has mentioned plea pertaining to BJP MP Nishikant Dubey's remarks against the Supreme Court and CJI Sanjeev Khanna. BJP MP Nishikant Dubey's remarks questioning judiciary has been brought up at the Supreme Court. Okay, back to what is coming in right now, viewers, on the story, and let's tell you exactly what is happening. BJP MP Nishikant Dubey's comments on Supreme Court has been brought up at Supreme Court. The council is mentioning plea pertaining to BJP MP's remarks against the Supreme Court and CGI. Supreme Court bench lists plea on BJP MP Nishikant Dubey case for the next week. That is right. Okay, Supreme Court bench lists plea on BJP MP Nishikant Dubey's case for next week. So these are some back-to-back updates coming in right now on Republic TV, and I just want to take our viewers through exactly what is happening right now. Remember that this is coming in as the BJP MP Nishikant Dubey had made a couple of very, very serious remarks against the Supreme Court. Now, this is coming in as he has made his remarks against the Supreme Court and the CGI, which had drawn a lot of flack. We saw the BJP going ahead and distance themselves from Nishikant Dubey's remarks. But now, the latest coming in is that Nishikant Dubey's matter will now be taken up. The plea on BJP MP Nishikant Dubey's case will be taken up for next week now. Back to what is coming in right now on Republic TV, viewers. And remember that a lot of people are saying that the remarks he made were absolutely not called for. Nishikant Dubey has made remarks and which were objectionable on the judiciary. And this plea will be taken up next week. So this is what we're learning right now on Republic TV. We'll try to connect to reporters as well to understand what else can we expect. But the Congress also took this opportunity to hit out at the BJP after Nishikant Dubey had slammed the Supreme Court and made those questionable remarks on judiciary. Taking a short break, do not go anywhere. We'll put our focus back to what is happening in Jammu and Kashmir, where there's a protest against Jammu and Kashmir CM Omar Abdullah while he's visiting the flash flood hit spots in Ramban.
At Republic School of Journalism, you won't just learn how to report the news. You will learn from the people who shape it. At Republic School of Journalism, you will meet India's top newsmakers and learn live. Inside Republic headquarters, there's news happening in every room. Apply on republicschoolofjournalism.com. Applications are open.
After hearing about Republic's positive influence program, I had sent this video to Republic. Its title is "It's Okay Not to Be Okay." This video addresses the insecurities and pressures which today's youth feel. I'm really hopeful that I will be the Republic's positive influence in the domain of youth matters.
अब आया असली स्वाद।
अब आया स्वाद।
जब स्वाद के पड़े हो लाले तो MDH का चंकी चाट मसाला डालें। MDH का चंकी चाट मसाला।
MDH.
If your dream job involves a mic, a newsroom, a camera, a breaking story, or just creating content, this is your calling. Republic School of Journalism is accepting applications. republicschoolofjournalism.com. Apply now.
MDH का किचन किंग किचन में हो तो हम सब कुछ बना सकते हैं। बैंगन का भरता, आलू गोभी, भिंडी मसाला और भी बहुत कुछ।
MDH.
If your dream job involves a mic, a newsroom, a camera, a breaking story, or just creating content, this is your calling. Republic School of Journalism is accepting applications. republicschoolofjournalism.com. Apply now.
Viewers, breaking news coming in. A case of road rage has been coming into light. Now, this is from Pune. A group of 6 people brutally attacked a couple near the Pashan Circle in Pune. Breaking news coming in. Pictures on your screen of one more road rage incident. The husband suffered serious injuries and is admitted to the hospital, while the wife suffered internal injuries and shock. The victim has lodged a complaint. Okay, so we can go ahead and see those pictures coming in right now. Pune road rage. Couple attacked by 6 people. Now, what we see right now, the incident took place in the Pashan Circle in Pune on the night of April 18th, has left serious injuries, and some of them are even, the victims in this case are deeply traumatized by what really happened. I'm going to go straight across to our colleague Satya Prakash, who is joining us live right now. Satya Prakash, this video shows attackers smashing the car, hitting the couple who, by the way, are seriously injured right now. This video has been shared widely, adding to public outrage over this incident. The police is investigating the case. Take our viewers through the pictures that we are seeing on a screen. Yes.
देखिए शिवांगी, ये घटना जो है 18 अप्रैल की देर शाम की है, जब केतकी नाम की महिला जो कि अपने पति के साथ डिनर करने गई थी, उस समय जब लौट रही थी, उस समय उसका पति जो है ड्राइवर जा रहे थे। उसी समय कहीं के जो बाइक से स्कूटी जा रहा था, एक शख्स उससे कहीं के बहस होती है। इसके बाद 6 लोग इकट्ठा होते हैं और कहीं के गाड़ी को पीटते हैं। इसके बाद जो केतकी के पति के ऊपर अटैक करते हैं। जो केतकी के पति हैं हॉस्पिटल में एडमिट है। वहीं पुलिस ने मामला दर्ज कर लिया है और मामले की जाँच कर रही है। लेकिन जिस तरह से घटना हुई कहीं के चौंकाने वाली है, क्योंकि 6 लोग 2 लोगों के ऊपर अटैक करते हैं, गाड़ी को पीटते हैं और गाड़ी भाग जाती है। केतकी के पति गाड़ी लेके भागते हैं, क्योंकि जिस तरह से वहां पे माहौल था उसको देखते हुए कहीं के केतकी के पति डर गए थे। उनको लगा था कि कहीं के जिस तरह से अटैक किया जा रहा है, उस केतकी के ऊपर भी अटैक हो सकता है। फिलहाल पुणे पुलिस ने मामला दर्ज करके इस मामले की जांच शुरू कर दिया है और जो 6 आरोपी हैं उनकी तलाश शुरू कर दिया है। जी,
That's right. Okay. Thank you for joining us, Satya Prakash, with all those details. I will be coming back to you in just a moment to understand what exactly is happening in terms of the investigation in the Pune road rage case. But we have to move ahead right now. Let's go to Karnataka, where a counter FIR has been filed against IAF officer Shiladitya Bose for attempt to murder in the Bengaluru road rage case. FIR has been registered based on the complaint given by the bike rider Vikas Kumar. Police registered the FIR. The videos on your screen show the IAF officer already bleeding before the scuffle. Those are the pictures that we are getting for our viewers as well. One showing you what happened in that road rage incident in Bengaluru. The IAF officer has now been booked. Meanwhile, my colleague spoke to the biker Vikas's mother. Let's listen in.
ಅಲ್ಲ ಅವ್ರು ಮಾಡಿ ತಪ್ಪನ ನಮ್ಮ ಮಕ್ಕಳ ಮೇಲೆ ಹಾಕಿ ಈ ತರ ಅನ್ಯಾಯ ಮಾಡೋದು ತಪ್ಪಲ್ವಾ? ಕಮಾಂಡರ್ ಆಗಿ ಒಬ್ಬ ಆರ್ಮಿ ಆಗಿ ಕೈ ಕಚ್ಚಿ ತಲೆಲೆಲ್ಲ ಬೈಕ್ ಎಲ್ಲ ಎತ್ತಿ ಬಿಸಾಕಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಈ ತರ ಮಾಡ್ಬಿಟ್ಟು ಈಗ ನಾವೇ ಕಂಪ್ಲೇಂಟ್ ಕೊಟ್ಟಿದ್ರೆ ಇನ್ನೂ ದೊಡ್ಡ ಇಶ್ಯೂ ಆಗ್ತಾ ಇತ್ತು. ಆದ್ರೂ ನಾವು ಆ ತರ ಬೇಡ, ಇದೇನು ಚಿಕ್ಕದಾಗ ಆಗಿದೆ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳ್ಬಿಟ್ಟು ನಾವು ವಾಪಸ್ ಮನೆಗೆ ಬಂದ್ರೆ ಇವರು ಇದನ್ನ ದೊಡ್ಡದು ಮಾಡಿ ಇವಾಗ ನನ್ನ ಮಗಂಗೆ ತೊಂದರೆ ಕೊಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ. ನಮಗೆ ನ್ಯಾಯ ಕೊಡಿಸ್ಬೇಕಷ್ಟೇ ಅಂತ ಅನ್ಸುತ್ತೆ.
All right, let's go straight across to my colleague who's joining us. Abhishek is joining us live in this case and is trying to understand what really is happening. Abhishek, you know, this case has seen a lot of twists and turns. It has seen one version come out and a second version come out, and now multiple FIRs being lodged. Just take our viewers through latest coming in and what the investigation is pointing at initially.
Well, Shivang, it is very clear after the video which was put on the social media by the wing commander, he clearly mentioned that the Kannada-speaking person abused him and made sure that he assaulted him when he was driving with his wife along in the streets of Vayapanahalli. And after which, Vikas Kumar, who was the rider of the bike, also after taking the consideration of his mother, made sure that he also filed a counter complaint on the wing commander, Shiladitya Bose. Because it is very clearly seen from the CCTV that Shiladitya Bose, who is the wing commander of the Indian Air Force, attacked Vikas for more than 30 times, and the people around him tried to stop the wing commander, but they couldn't succeed in doing that. After which, the mother, Jyoti, while speaking to the media, very clearly said that the wing commander actually bit and assaulted the bike rider. And once when they got to know that he was a wing commander, they did not want to proceed any further because of the respect they had for him. However, when the wing commander himself made sure that there was a complaint lodged against the biker, the family also decided on the contrary to make sure that they would also file an FIR against the wing commander. DCP Devaraja, while speaking to the media, has very clearly said that there are 2 FIRs which have been registered against wing commander and the biker as well. On the biker, there are 2 sections that have been implied, and on the wing commander, there are 5 sections that are implied. And the point which we'll have to look upon is there is an attempt to murder section which has been employed on the wing commander, and DCP Devaraja has very clearly mentioned that he would make sure that the accused will be brought into the station or probably taken into the police custody after making all the necessary arrangements. So these are the 2 phases of the incident, what we have seen now, and much more details are being awaited from the Bangalore City Police as of now, Shivangi.
All right. Okay. Thank you for joining us there with all those details. I will be coming back to you soon, Abhishek, on the story as investigation continues with the case. Taking a short break, viewers. Much more coming right up. We'll put our focus on what is happening in Jammu and Kashmir's Ramban protest against Jammu and Kashmir. CM Omar Abdullah, as he visits the area post the flash floods.
के बाद उनको मौके पे लाके हम यहाँ रिव्यू करें कि किस तरह हम इस सड़क को स्टेबल कर सकें.
सर एक मिनट दे दीजिए प्लीज. सर वी हैव बीन ट्रैवलिंग अलोंग विद यू फ्रॉम.
Mahi sir, how much do you love your fans?
Honestly, I love my new fans. पुराने वाले बेकार में शोर करते.
तो फैंस है, शोर तो करेंगे ही ना.
नए वाले नहीं करते. And they listen to what I say.
The new generation Orient BLDC fans. Super silent performance with voice control.
Silly me, I thought.
Cricket fans.
अब आया असली स्वाद.
अब आया स्वाद.
जब स्वाद के पड़े हो लाले तो MDH का चंकी चाट मसाला डालें. MDH का चंकी चाट मसाला.
MDH.
You don't learn journalism in a classroom. You learn it live. Inside a buzzing newsroom, on the field, and in the studio. At Republic School of Journalism, we train the future of media inside Asia's largest integrated newsroom. Learn live. Apply now to RSJ. republicschoolofjournalism.com. Applications are open.
Want to be a future-ready journalist? Want to master digital and broadcast journalism? Republic School of Journalism offers live learning inside real newsrooms and broadcast studios, all under one roof. This is RSJ. Be ready. republicschoolofjournalism.com. Applications open.
If your dream job involves a mic, a newsroom, a camera, a breaking story,
इसको घर पे लगाओगे तो शादी का तो पता नहीं, पर घर पक्का नहीं टूटेगा।
रुंगटा नहीं तो घर स्ट्रॉन्ग नहीं। रुंगटा स्टील TMT बार एकदम सॉलिड।
पहाड़ों में एक हाइकिंग स्टिक भी बन सकती है।
सस्ते वाले दाल मसाले स्वाद हुआ बेकार। MDH की हल्दी मिर्ची धनिया करे कमाल। ये रंग दे, ये खुशबू दे, ये तीखा, ये कम पड़े। क्या निराला MDH मसाला।
if your dream job involves a mic, a newsroom, a camera, a breaking story, or just creating content, this is your calling. Republic School of Journalism is accepting applications. republicschoolofjournalism.com. Apply now. You don't learn journalism in a classroom. You learn it live. Inside a buzzing newsroom, on the field, and in the studio. At Republic School of Journalism, we train the future of media inside Asia's largest integrated newsroom. Learn live. Apply now to RSJ. republicschoolofjournalism.com. Applications are open.
Want to be a future-ready journalist? Want to master digital and broadcast journalism? Republic School of Journalism
Asia's largest news headquarters. Setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
Hello and a very warm welcome. You're watching Republic TV. I'm Gesu Bharadwaj. And the situation in the state of Jammu and Kashmir continues to remain extremely grim. In fact, Chief Minister Omar Abdullah has taken an aerial tour of all the areas that have sustained damages. In fact, he's now on to a ground tour of the Ramban district and also the Jammu and Srinagar National Highway, which has been completely blocked for the third consecutive day today. Tracking all the details of that crucial tour for you, but first here's a quick check on the headlines. Shiromani Akali Dal leader Bikram Singh Majithia demands the arrest of the members of Waris Punjab. They exposes WhatsApp chats and audio tapes of targeted attacks. AIA, DMK and BJP hold first meeting after the announcement of alliance. Discussion on Tamil Nadu poll strategy on the cards. Joint Parliamentary Committee to hold key meeting in One Nation, One Poll Bill. Former judges of Apex Court and various high courts to be in attendance. Asaduddin Owaisi joins in protesting against Waqf law. AIMPLB announces Save Waqf Moment. SSC candidates and teachers continue protesting against Mamata government over SSC recruitment scam outside SSC Bhavan in Kolkata. Jammu and Kashmir Chief Minister Omar Abdullah reaches disaster-hit Ramban district, takes stock of situation in the aftermath of flash floods and landslides. Viewers, starting first with Jammu and Kashmir, where the situation continues to remain extremely precarious. Now, in the latest development, Chief Minister of the state, Omar Abdullah, is out on an aerial tour of all the areas which have sustained damages and destruction as part of heavy rain-triggered flash flood and landslides that hit the state about 3 days back. Now, after his aerial tour, he is now on to his ground tour in the Ramban district, one of the most affected districts. In fact, about 2,000 houses have been damaged as a whole across different areas in the valley. In fact, my colleague Gursimran also spoke with Jammu and Kashmir's Chief Minister Omar Abdullah during his key visit. Listen in.
हमारे साथ चीफ मिनिस्टर उमर अब्दुल्ला मौजूद हैं। उमर साहब, आज आपने यहाँ पे दौरा किया है। दो चीज़ें, एक तो इम्प्रूवमेंट कहाँ तक पहुँची है नेशनल हाईवे की, और दूसरा आपके खिलाफ प्रोटेस्ट भी हुए।
प्रोटेस्ट तो ना, कहाँ प्रोटेस्ट हुए ना,
तो लोगों ने नारेबाजी की।
कहाँ पे?
पीछे
ये अब ना सुनिए ना, कुछ लोगों के मुश्किल में सियासत करने की आदत है। मैं उस आदत को रोक नहीं सकता। लगातार 3 दिन से मेरी हुकूमत जो है अफसरों के साथ मौके पर तैनात है। पहले दिन डिप्टी सीएम और लगातार 2 दिन खुद मैं, हमारे चुने हुए नुमाइंदे जो यहाँ के हैं वो लोगों के साथ रहे। अब ना कुछ लोग अगले इलेक्शन की तैयारी आज से कर रहे हैं। अब अगर वो लोगों के दुख दर्द में लोगों की मदद नहीं कर सकते, कम से कम सियासत ना करें।
सर, हाईवे का रेस्टोरेशन का क्या स्टेटस है, क्योंकि आपकी सरकार के लिए एक बड़ा चैलेंज।
हाईवे का रेस्टोरेशन का जहां तक अफसरों ने मुझे कहा है, उनकी मुकम्मल कोशिश है कि 24 घंटे के अंदर अंदर जो है कम से कम सिंगल ट्रैक जो है वो खोल पाएं।
सर, रिलीफ की बात लोग कर रहे हैं, बहुत ज़्यादा परेशान यहाँ पर लोग हैं। हमने देखा घरों से बाहर हैं, जिनके घर और कमाने की जगहें चली गई, उनके लिए सरकार क्या प्लान?
सबसे पहले हमारी प्रायोरिटी है सड़क को खोलना। सड़क को खोलने के बाद यहाँ पे डैमेज का असेसमेंट होगा। डैमेज असेसमेंट के बाद SDRF, NDRF के तहत जो हमें इनको देना होगा दे देंगे। मरकज़ से भी गुजारिश की जाएगी कि एक स्पेशल डिज़ास्टर जोन तैनात करके यहाँ रिलीफ का बंदोबस्त करें। जो यहाँ पे लोगों को उकसाने का काम कर रहे थे, जिन्होंने 6 महीने पहले बीजेपी की टिकट पे इलेक्शन लड़ा, उनसे मेरी गुजारिश है कि मेहरबानी करके अगर वाकई वो लोगों के हमदर्द हैं तो यहाँ सियासत कम और लोगों की मदद ज़्यादा करें दिल्ली से बात ना, ताकि कोई ख़ास रिलीफ का पैकेज यहाँ के लिए ऐलान हो।
सर, आपके सेंटर से बात हो रही है इस बाबत?
हो रही है ना। हमारी इंतज़ामिया जो है मरकज़ के साथ कांटेक्ट में है और जहाँ जहाँ हमें उनकी मदद की ज़रूरत पड़ेगी हम ले लेंगे।
बहुत बहुत शुक्रिया सर हमसे बात करने के लिए। चीफ मिनिस्टर उमर अब्दुल्ला बता रहे थे कि जिस तरह से लगातार जो है हालात।
That was the exclusive conversation that my colleague Gursimran, who's getting us all the details since last 2 days from Ground Zero, had with the state's Chief Minister Omar Abdullah, who has said that the government's first agenda is to clear the national highway, the Jammu-Srinagar National Highway, which connects the entire valley of Jammu and Kashmir to the rest of the country. Now that bottleneck highway has been completely blocked by the rubble, which was washed off by flash floods that were triggered by heavy rainfall and landslides that were also triggered as part of heavy rains that lashed this state just 3 days back. Also being joined by my colleague Gursimran live on the broadcast from Ramban district. Gursimran, talk to us about how far the state's efforts have reached and how far has Chief Minister Omar Abdullah's recce reached when it comes to assessing what the damage looks like in the valley. Gursimran.
See, for now, Umar has completed his aerial recce as well as the ground survey assessment of the area. After completing his assessment, he exclusively spoke to Republic, in which he has widely spoken about the efforts that the government is taking. He's saying that we are first focusing on the restoration of the highway and then on the assessment of the situation that the losses the people had. He has said that he has given clear-cut directions to the Deputy Commissioner to disperse the Red Cross fund that he has with him so that an immediate relief be provided to the people of Jammu and Kashmir. Apart from that, he has, when asked, he also said that we are in touch with the government of the union government, that is the central government in that is there in the national capital, and he said that we urge them to declare this as the natural disaster so that an additional funds be allocated for the people of Jammu and Kashmir. Also, there has been a protest, people raising slogans "Hamari Mange Puri Karo" when he stopped there, and we also asked him on that. He said that it is just being done by the BJP, but it's better that the BJP candidate who is doing the same, he better focus on getting the same politics done in the national capital and get the funds for the people of Ramban as soon as possible. But Umar has completed his survey of the ground assessment or the aerial survey of the area, and now he is heading towards the Deputy Commissioner's office to review the situation, because that is going to be the place where the large-scale discussions specifically on the disbursement of the relief fund that will take place.
Right, Gursimran, thanks very much for getting us those key details and for tracking the story so closely for our viewers. For now, viewers, it's time to shift focus and look at what's unfolding in Punjab. Now, the situation is completely turbulent, and this comes after Bikram Majithia, the Shiromani Akali Dal leader, has now called for the immediate arrest of Amritpal Singh, who has been planning the alleged execution of high-profile politicians, including the Union Home Minister Amit Shah. Now, this comes as part of a larger conspiracy after audio tapes and WhatsApp chats, which allegedly belong to Amritpal Singh, which are on your screens, were leaked online. And this conversation between Amritpal Singh and his associates, which are on your screens, shows the execution plan of high-profile politicians, including Union Home Minister Amit Shah. Now, the Shiromani Akali Dal leader, who ran an expose on Amritpal Singh by releasing the audio clips of the MP, in which the MP Amritpal Singh has admitted his relation with gangsters, besides admitting to have indulged in dacoities also, has demanded a national investigation agency probe into the matter. First up, viewers, let's listen in to Shiromani Akali Dal's chief, Bikram Majithia.
ਅੱਜ ਜੋ ਪੰਜਾਬ 'ਚ ਲਾਅ ਐਂਡ ਆਰਡਰ ਦੇ ਹਾਲਾਤ ਜੋ ਬਣੇ ਆ, ਮੈਂ ਪਿਛੋਕੜ 'ਚ ਨਹੀਂ ਜਾਂਦਾ ਕਿਉਂਕਿ ਉਹਦੀ ਚਰਚਾ ਬਹੁਤ ਹੋ ਚੁੱਕੀ ਹੈ। ਮੈਂ ਸਿਰਫ ਇੱਕ ਇਨਸੀਡੈਂਟ ਨੂੰ ਅੱਜ ਉਠਾ ਕੇ ਉਸ ਨੂੰ ਹਾਈਲਾਈਟ ਕਰਨਾ ਚਾਹ ਰਿਹਾ, ਕਿਉਂਕਿ ਮੇਰੇ ਕੋਲ ਬੜੇ ਲੰਮੇ ਸਮੇਂ ਤੋਂ ਨਾ ਜੀ ਬਹੁਤ ਪ੍ਰੂਫ ਪਿਆ ਸੀ ਇੱਕ ਬੰਦੇ ਬਾਰੇ, ਅਤੇ ਮੈਂ ਸੋਚਦਾ ਸੀਗਾ ਕਿ ਛੱਡੋ ਪਰਾਂ, ਹੁਣ ਲੈਟ ਇਟ ਬੀ, ਮਤਲਬ ਬਾਈਗੋਨਸ ਵੀ ਬਾਈਗੋਨਸ। ਮਗਰ ਕੱਲ੍ਹ ਦੀ ਜਿਹੜੀ ਚੈਟ ਸਾਹਮਣੇ ਆਈ ਔਰ ਮੈਂ ਮਹਿਸੂਸ ਕੀਤਾ ਕਿ ਇਹ ਲੋਕ ਕਦੇ ਬੰਦੇ ਦੇ ਪੁੱਤ ਬਣ ਨਹੀਂ ਸਕਦੇ। ਐਵੇਂ ਤਰਸ ਕਰਨਾ ਜਾਂ ਕਿਸੇ 'ਤੇ ਦਰਿਆ ਦਿਲੀ ਵਿਖਾ ਦੇਣੀ, ਮੈਂ ਸਮਝਦਾ ਜਿਹੜੇ ਬੰਦੇ ਢਿੱਡੋਂ ਹੀ ਮਾੜੇ ਨੇ ਨਾ, ਉਹਨਾਂ ਨੇ ਮਾੜੇ ਹੀ ਰਹਿਣਾ। ਔਰ ਕੱਲ੍ਹ ਦੀ ਚੈਟ ਤੁਸੀਂ ਕਮਾਲ ਦੇਖੋ, ਪੰਜਾਬ ਪੁਲਿਸ ਦਾ ਹਾਲ ਵੇਖ ਲਓ ਕਿ ਇਹ ਜਿਹੜੇ 600 ਬੰਦੇ ਦੀ ਐਡਮਨ ਚੱਲ ਰਹੀ ਹੈ, ਜਿਹੜਾ ਗਰੁੱਪ ਚੱਲ ਰਿਹਾ ਇਹ ਅਕਾਲੀ ਦਲ ਵਾਰਿਸ ਪੰਜਾਬ ਦੇ ਟੀਮ ਜ਼ਿਲ੍ਹਾ ਮੋਗਾ, ਇਹਦੀ ਕੱਲ ਇੱਕ ਆਡੀਓ ਵਾਇਰਲ ਹੁੰਦੀ ਹੈ ਔਰ ਉਸ ਆਡੀਓ 'ਚ ਕਈ ਪੋਲੀਟੀਕਲ ਲੀਡਰਸ ਨੂੰ ਜਾਂ ਕਈ ਉਹਨਾਂ ਲੋਕਾਂ ਨੂੰ ਜਿਨ੍ਹਾਂ ਨੇ ਅੰਮ੍ਰਿਤਪਾਲ, ਤਰਸੇਮ ਸਿੰਘ ਉਹਦੇ ਫਾਦਰ, ਹਰਜੀਤ ਸਿੰਘ, ਪ੍ਰੇਮ ਸਿੰਘ ਉਹਦੇ ਚਾਚਾ, ਬੜਿਆਂ ਨਾਲ ਕੰਮ ਕੀਤਾ ਹੈ। ਸੋ ਮਤਲਬ ਜਿਹੜੇ ਬੰਦੇ ਇਹ ਪੋਲ ਖੋਲ ਰਹੇ ਆ ਇਹਨਾਂ ਦੀ, ਉਹ ਵੀ ਉਹਨਾਂ ਦੀ ਟਾਰਗੇਟ ਲਿਸਟ 'ਚ ਨੇ।
Joining me on the broadcast is Jasmine Sandavalia, who is the BJP spokesperson for Punjab. Welcome to Republic, ma'am. I want to ask you, this is a huge revelation that has been made. Your first reaction to this, and what are the party's follow-up actions that are going to follow?
Well, first of all, it is a very, very alarming incident which has come out.
Yeah.
And I'm in my late 50s. And I haven't forgotten what Punjab has gone through, the terrorism phase that Punjab faced. This was the saddest phase in Punjab. From number 1, we've come down to, I think, number 20 or something like that. And we've lost so many of our children. And we don't want Punjab to turn into another war here. And unfortunately, political parties have been indulging and turning a blind eye to certain things. It should be brought to everybody's notice that Amritpal rose to his prominence in a very zooming fast way, and within months he declared himself as a leader of the Sikhs, while he is not. I'm a Sikh myself, and the AAP government did not arrest him for months on while he was running amok in Punjab. And he stormed a police station in February 2023, and after a month he was arrested. And today, what a responsible leader like Vikram Majithia has gone ahead and talked about the chat groups. It is a very, very alarming situation, and we also need to remember that we are a border state. And a border state where a proxy war has been going on by our hostile neighbors for the last 30 years, aside from having fought 3 wars with them since partition. So, and the sudden silence of the DGP and the Chief Minister, it is very, very alarming, and I think a thorough investigation needs to be done for the safety of Punjab and for harmony and peace to return to this state.
Right, ma'am. In fact, requesting you to continue being with us, I also want to play out those tapes which have been, brought to the light by Shiromani Akali Dal's leader against Amritpal Singh. It involves a conversation between the controversial MP Amritpal Singh and his associates. Viewers, listen in.
2020 ਜਦੋਂ ਵੀ ਆ ਗਿਆ ਨਾ ਅਮਾਉਂਟ ਉਦੋਂ ਮੈਨੂੰ ਪਤਾ ਹੈ ਨਾ ਫਿਰ ਜਦੋਂ ਹੁਣ ਜੇ ਮੈਂ ਇਥੋਂ ਨਿਕਲਿਆ ਇਨ ਕੇਸ ਹੈ ਨਾ ਉਹ ਫਿਰ ਪੈਸੇ ਮੰਗਾਏ ਆ ਕਿਸੇ ਬੰਦੇ ਕੋਲੋਂ 15-20 ਹਜ਼ਾਰ ਮੰਗਾਇਆ ਕਿਸੇ ਕੋਲੋਂ ਉਹ ਵੀ ਇੰਤਜ਼ਾਮ ਹੋ ਜਾਣਾ ਮਹੀਨੇ ਖੰਡ ਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ ਉਹ ਚ ਮੇਰਾ ਇੰਨਾ ਪੈਸਾ ਲੱਗਣਾ ਨਹੀਂਗਾ ਕੰਮ ਚ ਜੇ ਮੈਂ ਨਿਕਲਿਆ ਇਥੋਂ ਤੇ ਜੇ ਨਾ ਨਿਕਲਣਾ ਪਿਆ ਮੈਨੂੰ ਤੇ ਫਿਰ ਵੀ ਉਹ ਪੈਸੇ ਜਿਹੜੇ ਆ ਉਹ ਮੈਂ ਵਰਤ ਲੈਣੇ ਕਿਉਂਕਿ ਉਹ ਪੈਸੇ ਆ ਮੇਰੇ ਹੀ ਸੀ ਉਹ ਜੈਪਾਲ ਨੇ ਲੁੱਟ ਕੀਤੀ ਸੀ ਇੱਕ ਠੀਕ ਹੈ ਉਹ ਪੈਸੇ ਉਹਦੇ ਚ ਮੇਰਾ ਹਿੱਸਾ ਸੀ ਮਤਲਬ ਕੁੱਲ ਮਿਲਾ ਕੇ ਤੁਹਾਨੂੰ ਦੱਸ ਦੇਣਾ ਵੀ ਉਹਦੇ ਚ ਮੇਰਾ ਹਿੱਸਾ ਸੀ ਉਹ ਲਾ ਲਾ ਵੀ ਹੈਗੇ ਸੀ 40 ਲੱਖ ਰੁਪਏ ਦੀ ਪੂਰੀ ਖੇਡ ਜਿਹੜੀ ਉਹ 40 ਲੱਖ ਰੁਪਏ ਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ ਰੁਪਏ ਸੀ 10 ਲੱਖ ਮੇਰਾ ਤੇ ਉਹ 10 ਲੱਖ ਰੁਪਈਆ ਜਿਹੜਾ ਸੀ ਉਹ ਹੁਣ ਜਿੱਦਾਂ ਉਹ ਮਰ ਗਿਆ ਮੁੰਡਾ ਹਨਾ ਜੈਪਾਲ ਦਾ ਐਨਕਾਊਂਟਰ ਹੋ ਗਿਆ ਹੁਣ ਜਿਹੜੇ ਬੰਦੇ ਕੋਲ ਪੈਸੇ ਜਿੰਨਾ ਚਿਰ ਤੇ ਉਹ ਜਿੰਦਾ ਸੀ ਮੈਂ ਨਹੀਂ ਮੰਗੇ ਉਹਦੇ ਕੋਲ ਪੈਸੇ ਨਾ ਜਿਹੜੀ ਮੰਗੀ ਸੀ ਨਾ ਮਤਲਬ ਉਲਟਾ ਸਗੋਂ ਉਹਦੇ ਬੰਦਿਆਂ ਦੇ ਪੈਸੇ ਬੋਏ ਲੱਗੇ ਜਿਹੜੇ ਇੱਥੇ ਆਣ ਕੇ ਰਹੇ ਮੇਰੇ ਕੋਲ ਇੱਕ ਦੋ ਵਾਰੀ ਮਹੀਨਾ ਰੂਮ ਲੈ ਕੇ ਦਿੱਤਾ ਵੱਖਰਾ ਉਹਨਾਂ ਨੂੰ ਤੇ ਹੁਣ ਉਹ ਮਰ ਗਿਆ ਸੀ ਤੇ ਜਿਹੜੇ ਬੰਦੇ ਦਾ ਹੈਗਾ ਸੀ ਨਾ ਜੇ ਕੋਈ ਪੈਸੇ ਪਏ ਸੀ ਉਹਨਾਂ ਮੈਨੂੰ ਆਪ ਹੀ ਫੋਨ ਆਇਆ ਵੀ ਬਾਈ ਉਹਨਾਂ ਪੈਸਿਆਂ ਦਾ ਕੀ ਕਰਨਾ ਹਨਾ ਤੇ ਮੈਂ ਨਹੀਂ ਚਾਹੁੰਦਾ ਵੀ ਉਹ ਪੈਸੇ ਜਿਹੜੇ ਆ ਨਾ ਮੈਂ ਨਿੱਜੀ ਤੌਰ ਤੇ ਵਰਤਾਂ ਕਿਉਂਕਿ ਇੱਕ ਤੇ ਮਸਲਾ ਸੀ ਜਿਹੜੇ ਕੰਮ ਨੂੰ ਕੀਤਾ ਸੀ ਉਹ ਕੰਮ ਹੋਰ ਸੀ ਕੌਮ ਦਾ ਮਸਲਾ ਸੀ ਕੋਈ ਉਧਰਲੇ ਪਾਸੇ ਲਾਉਣਾ ਸੀ ਕੰਮ ਕੋਈ ਹਨਾ ਤੇ ਉਹਦੇ ਚ ਹੁਣ ਪੈਸਾ ਮੇਰੇ ਕੋਲ ਹੈਗੇ ਆ ਜਿੱਦਾਂ ਉਹ ਮੈਂ ਬੰਦੇ ਨੂੰ ਕਿਹਾ ਮੈਨੂੰ ਭੇਜ ਉਹ ਮੈਂ ਤਾਂ ਵਰਤਣਾ ਸੀ ਵੀ ਜੇ ਮੈਨੂੰ ਇੱਥੋਂ ਨਿਕਲਣਾ ਪਿਆ ਇਹਨੇ ਕੇਸ ਹੁਣ ਇਹ ਵੀ ਜਿਹੜਾ ਮੇਰਾ ਨਿੱਜੀ ਮਸਲਾ ਹੈ ਵੀ ਜੇ ਇੱਥੇ ਮੇਰਾ ਵੀਜ਼ਾ ਨਹੀਂ ਹੁੰਦਾ ਇਹ ਕਰਕੇ ਨਹੀਂ ਹੋਣ ਡਿਆ ਵੀ ਆਪਾਂ ਜਿਹੜਾ ਵਾ ਵੀ ਇੰਡੀਅਨ ਗਵਰਨਮੈਂਟ ਦਾ ਰੌਲਾ ਪੈ ਗਿਆ ਆਪਣੇ ਨਾਲ ਹਨਾ ਪਰਸਨਲ ਮਸਲਾ ਤਾਂ ਹੈ ਨਹੀਂ ਮੇਰੇ ਕਿਹੜਾ ਵੱਟ ਦਾ ਰੌਲਾ ਇਹਨਾਂ ਨਾਲ ਤੇ ਮੈਂ ਸੋਚਿਆ ਵੀ ਉਦੋਂ ਪੈਸੇ ਮੰਗਾਉਂਗਾ ਜੇ ਕਿਤੇ ਇੱਥੇ ਲੋੜ ਪੈ ਗਈ ਕਿਸੇ ਕੇਸ ਦੇ ਮਸਲੇ ਚ ਉਦਾਂ ਉਹਨੂੰ ਮੈਂ ਫੋਨ ਕੀਤਾ ਸੀ ਉਹ ਕਹਿੰਦਾ ਵੀ ਬਾਈ ਹਜੇ ਤੇ ਮੈਂ ਟ੍ਰਾਂਸਫਰ ਨਹੀਂ ਕਰ ਸਕਦਾ ਸਿਚੁਏਸ਼ਨ ਇਦਾਂ ਦੀ ਆ ਵੀ ਸਾਰੇ ਉਹਦੇ ਟਰੈਕਿੰਗ ਹੋਣ ਡਈ ਆ ਪੈਸੇ ਪਏ ਆ ਕਿ ਕੈਸ਼ ਦੇ ਰੂਪ ਚ ਹਨਾ ਕੁਛ ਗੋਲਡ ਹੈ ਕੁਛ ਪੈਸਾ ਵਾ ਉਹ ਵੀ ਕਹਿੰਦਾ ਕਨਵਰਟ ਕਰਦੇ ਆ ਟਾਈਮ ਲੱਗ ਜਾਣਾ ਵੀ ਅਜੇ ਕਿਸੇ ਨੇ ਸੋਨਾ ਵੀ ਨਹੀਂ ਫੜਨਾ ਆਪਣੇ ਹੱਥੋਂ ਤਾਜ਼ਾ ਜੈਪਾਲ ਦਾ ਐਨਕਾਊਂਟਰ ਹੋਇਆ ਕਿਸੇ ਬੰਦੇ ਨੇ ਮੰਨਣਾ ਹੀ ਨਹੀਂਗਾ ਕਿ ਨਹੀਂ ਹੈ, ਕਿਉਂਕਿ ਪਤਾ ਹੀ ਉਹਨਾਂ ਨੂੰ ਕਿਹੜੇ ਬੰਦੇ ਆ।
Jasmine, we just heard those tapes. You heard what was in it. There was a chilling confession of a robbery, a dacoity from the side of Amritpal. What do you think the action should be based on these chilling tapes that have been uncovered?
Well, certainly the Punjab DGP should take immediate action and start an investigation. But unfortunately, we do not have any hope from AAP, because AAP has always kind of fanned and has leanings towards faction groups of Khalistani ideology. And unfortunately, for us Punjabis, whether we are Hindus, Sikhs, Muslims or Christians living in this beautiful state, we have all suffered because of certain vested interests of politicians. Mr. Kejriwal very infamously in the last prior assembly elections was going to radical houses for campaigning. But we do expect the DGP to take an impartial view and come down heavily on factors and on factions of such ideology, because we are sitting on a time bomb. Punjab has already gone through so much, and we do not, under any circumstances, want this ideology to take root again in Punjab. And I would say that the Chief Minister, Mr. Bhagwant Singh Mann, himself being a Punjabi, himself being a Sikh, who has seen what has happened in Punjab, needs to take his Mofoy glasses off of Kejriwal and start focusing on law and order situation in Punjab. And this is really, really alarming. I mean, the man is talking about, kickbacks. The man is talking about gold being siphoned off. What more does the police want evidence in?
Right, Jasmine. Thanks very much for joining in and getting us those insights for our viewers. And we appreciate your time, viewers.
Thank you very much for having me over.
Yes. Viewers, while we keep tracking closely what's happening in Punjab in case with Amritpal Singh and also the allegations surrounding Amritpal Singh which pertain to attacks on major political leaders, it's time to shift focus and take a look at what's happening in Karnataka. Now in Ballari, massive protests were launched by the people of the Muslim community standing against the central government's newly passed Waqf Amendment Act. Now these protesters said that the BJP-led centre is attempting to divert assets which are meant for the welfare of poor Muslims. Now the demonstrators also formed a human chain at HR Gaviappa Circle and raised strong slogans opposing the centre's passing of the Waqf Amendment Act. These are the visuals on your screens. Also joining me on the broadcast is my colleague Abhishek live from Mangaluru to get us more details. Abhishek, speak to us about this large-scale protest. Hundreds of people out in the streets of Ballari. Abhishek, if you can hear me, speak to us about the protests that we just saw. The visuals were, they were anything but normal. These are hundreds of people on the streets in Ballari, out in the open, protesting against the Waqf Amendment Act. They're raising slogans and they're chanting slogans. They have placards in their hands. Speak to us about these protests, Abhishek.
So very clearly looking at the incident, All India Muslim Personal Law Board actually called for a protest against the BJP-led central government, claiming that the BJP is trying to make sure that the country is divided in the name of religion. And also, we have seen a couple of the people who belong to the Congress party, probably some of the MLAs and who are former ministers as well, who were a part of the agitation or the protest against the central government. They have very mentioned clearly that Christian, Hindu, Muslim are the agenda of BJP. They aren't doing anything which is actually necessary and required to the country. The BJP-led central government is making sure to curb all the laws which is related to the Waqf. However, the congressman also clearly said that they aren't against the amendment, but they are very much against the decision of the BJP-led central government to confiscate all the properties which are meant to be the Waqf land forever. And also they have clearly made sure to mention mentioned that the BJP is trying to integrate the people of Muslim community by taking their rights away from their hands, and also they would continue this protest against the Waqf Amendment Bill until the central government decides to take the Waqf Bill back. And also,
Abhishek, many thanks for getting us those details. Viewers, these are the visuals of the massive protest that has gripped the streets of Ballari in Karnataka. For now, viewers, we're shifting focus and it's time to take a quick check of everything else that's making the headlines from across the country. This is Bharat in 5 minutes for you. Take a look. ED summons Telugu actor Mahesh Babu in a realty fraud case. Mahesh Babu has been summoned by the Enforcement Directorate to appear before it on the 27th of April in connection with the Sai Surya Developers and Surana project cases. He served as a brand ambassador for both the companies. Speaking about the Murshidabad violence, Uttarakhand Chief Minister Pushkar Singh Dhami slammed Mamata Banerjee's government over appeasement politics. He further added that today's India is not the India of 1947 or 48.
लोगों में क्रोध है और सेकुलरिज्म के नाम पर जिस प्रकार से आज बंगाल के अंदर ममता बनर्जी के द्वारा तुष्टीकरण की राजनीति हो रही है, वो हमें 1947-48 की याद दिलाती है। आज
Rajasthan's Chief Minister addressed Sankalp Divas celebrations in Churu. Attacking the Congress government, he said that the Grand Old Party, which ruled for the longest time, they were completely disconnected from the poor and their slogan Garibi Hatao was just an eyewash.
सबसे ज्यादा अगर इस देश में राज किया है तो कांग्रेस ने किया है, लेकिन आज बड़ी बड़ी बातें वो करते हैं। मैं देखता हूं कितने लोग शेखावाटी के कांग्रेस के लोग यहाँ प्रदेश में भी मंत्री रहे, केंद्र में भी मंत्री रहे, लेकिन कांग्रेस की सरकार ने हमेशा गरीबी हटाओ का नारा दिया, यमुना के जल का भी झांसा दिया। लेकिन मैं आपको इतना कह सकता हूं कि गरीब से कभी नाता नहीं रहा।
Civil Aviation Minister Ram Mohan Naidu chairs crucial meeting with key stakeholders at Delhi Airport to address operational challenges arising from the ongoing upgradation of runway 1028 and unexpected easterly wind patterns. The Union Minister has directed all stakeholders, including MOCA, AAI, DGCA, DIAL, Airlines and CISF, to work in close coordination to ensure minimal disruption and maximum efficiency during this critical phase. The minister expressed confidence that despite the upgradation of one runway, Delhi Airport will continue to deliver a world-class experience to every traveller, each time through proactive planning and collective effort. Nationalist Congress Party leader and Baba Siddiqui's son Zishan Siddiqui has received a death threat via email. According to the police, the threat email said that he would be killed the same way as his father. The sender also demanded 10 crore rupees from Siddiqui. The sender further said that he would send such emails every 6 hours. Meanwhile, Zishan Siddiqui claimed that the death threat email he received was sent from D Company and they have demanded a ransom of 10 crore rupees. Encounter between Punjab police and miscreants reported in Taran Taran. The police received information that some miscreants are coming towards the Taran Taran area from Amritsar rural to supply weapons. Their names are Sukhdev Singh and Sarban Kumar. The miscreants have been taken into custody after a gun battle. 2 weapons have also been recovered. New scenes of devastation emerge as debris being cleared in Ramban district. Hundreds of vehicles trapped in the debris are completely destroyed. Debris have entered residential complexes, hotels in the Ramban town. Locals say thousands of livestock have perished. Hundreds of homes were also destroyed in the flood that hit late at night on the 20th of April. On the 3rd day, National Highway is still closed and all educational institutes have been closed as precautionary measure. A decomposed body of a woman estimated to be around 6 months old was discovered inside DBR Mills in Hyderabad. According to the police, the age of the deceased is estimated to be around 25 to 30 years of age. The police claimed that the age of the deceased female's body is estimated to be 25 to 30 years old and the decomposed body is about 6 months old. The case has been registered under suspicious death. The locals nearby had informed the police about the presence of the body, which appeared to be mostly skeletal. The post-mortem examination of the body has been completed. Further investigation remains underway. Viewers, getting in a fresh breaking update now. Vice President Jagdeep Dhankar has stirred a massive controversy by questioning the Supreme Court's rule during the emergency amid an escalating standoff between the judiciary and the executive. Now, emphasizing the supremacy of the parliament, Dhankar said that in a democracy, elected representatives are the ultimate masters, suggesting that judicial overreach must not undermine the authority of the legislature. A big statement by Vice President Jagdeep Dhankar questioning the Supreme Court's rule during former Prime Minister Indira Gandhi's emergency in the country. Viewers, while we continue tracking the major stories from across the country for you, this is what we had for this news wheel and we're calling it a wrap. But don't go anywhere. News and updates continue on the other side right after this short break. Stay tuned to Republic TV, Nation First.
Republic hires nearly 300 journalists every year. Do you want to be one of them? Start at Republic School of Journalism. Train with the best inside Asia's largest integrated news center. Learn live, perform well, and you stay. RepublicschoolofJournalism.com. Applications open.
QS and THE, the world's foremost university rankings organizations, have ranked Amity amongst the top 3% universities globally, making it among the very few Indian universities to be included in both rankings. Yet another top ranking for Amity University.
अब छोलिया हो या लोबिया, सफेद चने या काले चने,
सब कुछ मजेदार बने।
If your dream job involves a mic, a newsroom, a camera, a breaking story, or just creating content, this is your calling. Republic School of Journalism is accepting applications. RepublicschoolofJournalism.com. Apply now. You don't learn journalism in a classroom.
There are many places to study journalism within 4 walls. But if you want to live it and learn live, come to the Republic School of Journalism. At Republic School of Journalism, our campus is your classroom. You learn live inside Asia's largest integrated news center. RepublicschoolofJournalism.com. Applications open. Shiromani Akali Dal leader Bikram Singh Majethia demands arrest of the members of Waris Punjab. They exposes WhatsApp chats and audio tapes of targeted attacks. AIADMK and BJP hold first meeting after the announcement of the alliance. Discussion on Tamil Nadu poll strategy on the cards. Joint Parliamentary Committee to hold key meeting on One Nation One Poll Bill. Former judges of Apex Court and various high courts to be in attendance. Asaduddin Owaisi joins in protesting against Waqf law. AIMPLB announces Save Waqf movement. SSC candidates and teachers continue protesting against Mamta government over the recruitment scam outside SSC Bhavan in Kolkata. Jammu and Kashmir Chief Minister Omar Abdullah reaches the disaster-hit Ramban district, takes stock of situation in the aftermath of flash floods and landslides. Viewers, now Vice President Jagdeep Dhankar has stirred a controversy by questioning the Supreme Court's rule during the emergency. Amid an escalating standoff between the judiciary and the executive, emphasizing the supremacy of the parliament, Dhankar said that in a democracy, elected representatives are the ultimate masters, suggesting that judicial overreach must not undermine the authority of the legislature. That's a big statement that's coming in from the side of Vice President Jagdeep Dhankar amid the ongoing tussle between the judiciary and the executive. Now Vice President Jagdeep Dhankar has stirred another massive controversy. He's questioned the Supreme Court's rule during the former Prime Minister Indira Gandhi levied emergency amid an escalating standoff between the judiciary and the executive. Now emphasizing the supremacy of the parliament, Vice President Jagdeep Dhankar said that in any democracy, elected representatives are the ultimate masters. These are the exact words of Vice President Jagdeep Dhankar. He in fact suggested that judicial overreach must not undermine the authority of the legislature. Now this comes amid an ongoing tussle between the judiciary and the executive. Viewers, if you remember just a few days back, in fact, BJP MP Nishikant Dubey also questioned the role of the Supreme Court and the CJI. In fact, he very openly said that the Supreme Court is overstepping its rules when it comes to making or formation of laws. And now Vice President Jagdeep Dhankar has weighed in. He stirred another controversy by questioning the Supreme Court's rule during Indira Gandhi's emergency. Now, amid the escalating standoff between the judiciary and the executive, Vice President Jagdeep Dhankar is emphasizing the supremacy of the parliament. Viewers, Vice President Jagdeep Dhankar has made a huge statement against the Supreme Court. In fact, he has questioned the Supreme Court's rule during Indira Gandhi's emergency, which saw people turn into sufferers at the hands of the central government back then. In fact, Dhankar has said that in any democracy, the elected representatives are the ultimate masters, quote unquote. He in fact suggested that judicial overreach must not undermine the authority of the legislature. This comes amid the ongoing tussle between the judiciary and the executive. In fact, various leaders have been reacting to the tussle between the judiciary and the executive. Just a few days back, BJP MP Nishikant Dubey also questioned the Supreme Court and the CJI, the Chief Justice of India, Sanjeev Khanna. And after that, shortly after that statement was made, a controversy was stirred and the BJP distanced itself from the statement. However, the opposition continued to cry foul and said that the distancing is not enough of a solution and that strict action should be taken against BJP MP Nishikant Dubey. And today, Vice President Jagdeep Dhankar has made a huge statement against the Supreme Court, in fact, over the tussle between the judiciary and the executive. Also being joined by BJP's RP Singh to get us more updates onto the matter. Welcome to Republic. Your first reaction to Vice President Jagdeep Dhankar's statement. You know, he's questioned the Supreme Court over the role that they played during emergency, and also the fact that this comes amid an ongoing tussle, standoff between the executive and the judiciary.
Well, we should keep in mind ultimately the executive, which is answerable to public, people at large in the country. Supreme Court doesn't answer to the people at so the court is parliament, and there are been laws which are ruled by the parliament. So you should also mind in the two, and they should maintain that one should go the one other's domain.
So if you're with us, continue speaking to us about this tussle that, Vice President Jagdeep Dhankar is speaking about. In fact, this is not the first one. Just a few days back, BJP MP Nishikant Dubey also raised questions at the Supreme Court. Continue speaking to us about what this means and why now, after so much time, is this being rigged up again from the side of Vice President Jagdeep Dhankar?
Well, in public life, issue or for member parliaments to rake up issue is a very normal procedure. They freedom and they have the liberty to rake up the issues of the public concern because they are the one who are answerable to public at large.
Yeah.
So timing should not be the extraordinary question of whether the issue raised is serious or is a genuine issue or not. There's a concern. Because there are a lot of things which have been overlooked by the Supreme Court also. Let me give you an example for this.
Right, sir.
Matter of Kashmiri Pandits. Give me a second, ma'am. Kashmiri Pandits. It was overruled by court saying that since the time has passed, so we can't look into the matter. But whereas there are other panels where court has looked into the matters and has formed SIT, which has matters much before the exodus of Kashmiri Pandits. So, people have right to ask the courts also the questions.
Yeah. In fact, Mr. Singh, we're also being joined by Congress's Udit Raj. Mr. Udit, welcome to Republic. Vice President has now questioned the role of the Supreme Court during former Prime Minister Indira Gandhi's levied emergency. What do you have to say about that?
I think he is not in sound mind and he is imbalanced person. And to appease his bosses, he is making every day some kind of filthy, unwanted, unconstitutional statement. And Mrs. Indira Gandhi was, that she lost her election. Her membership was cancelled by High Court. Can anyone imagine that Supreme Court, High Court today can touch any MLA, MP, minister and forget about Mr. Modi and Amit Shah? So what happened that those days were the days of real judiciary, which could even strike down the membership of Mrs. Indira Gandhi. Today, so that itself is evidence enough that how powerful, how independent judiciary was at that time. Now they are pressurizing judiciary to bow down, to cow down, and they have been doing it. Now they are mounting the pressure that judiciary becomes subservient to them, whereas in the Constitution, so there is a check and balance. Judiciary has got independence, executive, legislature. Right. There are three parts of the government, and they are not allowing judiciary to function. So I think Mr. Dhankar has lost his mind.
Right. Mr. Udit and Mr. R.P. Singh, continue being with us. We'll quickly also listen into what Vice President Jagdeep Dhankar has in fact said about the Supreme Court of India. Viewers, take a listen.
On very important aspect that is pulsating in the mind and heart of 1.4 billion people and beyond. Distinguished members of the faculty and everyone associated with the management. And dear friends, but let me start with one observation imparted by your Vice Chancellor. He reflected rightly that a distinguished judge, a jurist, H.R. Khanna was your alumnus. That reminds me and should remind us always why in this country we are celebrating 2 days. And those 2 days are, one is Constitution Day and the second is Svidhan Hatya Divas. Why do we do that? We do it with a purpose. Because on 26th November 1949, the Constitution was adopted. Young boys and girls need to be reminded because that Constitution was tested, strained, molded, revised on 25th June 1975. That was the darkest period in human history of democratic world.
Now, this comes just days after Vice President Jagdeep Dhankar questioned the judiciary over the timeline of the President to take decisions. In fact, he has questioned the role of the Supreme Court during former Prime Minister Indira Gandhi's time, during the horrific time of the emergency, where people were reeling under the violence of the then government. In fact, the Rajya Sabha chairperson has been asked to remain equidistant between the opposition and the ruling party and has been asked to not be a spokesperson of any one party after his continuous comments against the Supreme Court. In fact, the judiciary has taken up this matter very seriously and they've said that these statements make it look like the judiciary is being taught a lesson, and the judiciary has slammed the comments, saying that these are neither neutral nor are these constitutional in nature. A massive uproar, face-off between the country's judiciary and the executive that's only growing bigger, snowballing into becoming bigger. Now, Vice President Jagdeep Dhankar has not just questioned the Supreme Court's role, during emergency, but he has also said that the representatives who are elected by the people are the quote-unquote ultimate masters. Listen in to Vice President Jagdeep Dhankar.
One very important aspect that is pulsating in the mind and heart of 1.4 billion people and beyond. Distinguished members of the faculty and everyone associated with the management. And dear friends, but let me start with one observation imparted by your Vice Chancellor. He reflected rightly that a distinguished judge, a jurist, H.R. Khanna, was your alumnus. That reminds me and should remind us always why in this country we are celebrating 2 days. And those 2 days are, one is Constitution Day and the second is Svidhan Hatya Divas. Why do we do that? We do it with a purpose. Because on 26th November 1949, the Constitution was adopted. Young boys and girls need to be reminded because that Constitution was tested, strained, molded, revised on 25th June 1975. That was the darkest period in human history of democratic world.
Viewers, now amid the debate over Supreme Court's recent observations that have brought the President's actions under judicial review, Vice President Jagdeep Dhankar has not just criticized it, but he's also started questioning the Supreme Court of India, the Honorable Supreme Court of India, and the judiciary's overreach. In fact, he reiterated that the Parliament is the supreme power to amend provisions in the event of disagreement with the court's views. He in fact completely dismissed that the Supreme Court should be taking over the legislature, and also said that this is complete judicial overreach. A big statement that has stirred a massive controversy from the side of Rajya Sabha Speaker and from the side of, Vice President Jagdeep Dhankar. Now, these comments were also dismissed by various former top courts judges, including Ajay Rastogi and various others, who dismissed the talk of judicial overreach and reiterated that the Parliament's supreme power to amend provisions come in the event of disagreement with the court's views. A massive eruption of debate between the executive and the judiciary in India. And now Vice President Jagdeep Dhankar has weighed in on the matter, where he's questioned the Supreme Court's role in the emergency. In fact, he also spoke about what he called judicial overreach, the overstepping of boundaries by the judiciary of the country.
Young boys and girls need to be reminded, because that constitution was tested.
Also being joined by Rashid Alvi to get us more updates into the matter. Welcome to Republic. Speak to us about the recent statement that has been made by Vice President Jagdeep Dhankar. What's your first reaction to it?
Yeah, definitely. Parliament is the supreme in any democracy. There is no doubt in it at all. But this is the basic responsibility of Supreme Court. Whether laws which are being made in Parliament or in any assembly within the jurisdiction of Constitution, whether all the laws passed by Parliament are within the jurisdiction of Constitution or not, whether they are not violating fundamental rights or basic structure of the Constitution. Suppose today BJP is in power and they have majority in the Parliament, and they pass a law that Prime Minister will continue for the whole of life. They are in majority. They can pass it, but it is against the Constitution. Supreme Court can take action. Supreme Court can point it out. Supreme Court can pass an order that this law has violated Constitution. So Supreme Court has its own powers and Parliament has its own powers, and definitely I agree, Parliament is supreme.
Right, Mr. Alvi, thanks for getting us those insights. In fact, we're also being joined by BJP's Tom Vadakkan to get us more updates. Mr. Vadakkan, would you like to reply to what Mr. Rashid Alvi just said?
I have not heard what he has said.
Right. Mr. Vadakkan, could you speak to us about Vice President Jagdeep Dhankar's recent statement? What's your first reaction to that statement? In fact, the Congress party continues to claim that, this entire debate that is being rigged up between the executive and the judiciary is only a cover-up by the side of the BJP that's trying to target both the opposition and the Supreme Court.
See what Dhankarji said, our Vice President. He's not the Vice President of the BJP, he's the Vice President of India. So let's get that straight. He has said things which are absolutely factual. What happened during the emergency is something that should never have happened, and that is when Supreme Court should have intervened. That is one, and which is actually correct, and historically also correct. Second, he says, "We the people," is the opening line of the Constitution. Now, what does it mean? Who represents the people of India? The Parliament. And that is embodied in the Constitution. These are judicial institutions. There's a check and balance, and that is also said, yes, they have a right. But when there are legislations passed and policy matters are made, it is the Parliament that is supreme, which I think he has not made any mistake He is going strictly by the Constitution of India.
Yeah. Mr. Padakkan, also quickly want to understand, like you said, that he's the vice president of the country and not of the Bharatiya Janata Party. But, former judges of the Apex Court have also come out against the statement which was made by Vice President Jagdeep Dhankar. What do you have to say about that? Do you think that this is not a singular or biased attack on the judiciary of the country?
It is no way a biased position.
Okay.
It is course correction, because when the judiciary extends it, now you heard Justice Gawai saying on this issue about President's rule in Bengal. His opening line was there is accusation that the judiciary is intervening into matters of legislation. Now, this was his opening statement. Now, the point here is, if there's a realization at the other end, both sides need to maintain restraint and should remain in their limits.
Yeah. Mr. Padakkan, in fact, also quickly wanting to understand, this debate that has now, it's changed into a face-off between the executive and the judiciary. Why do you think that things have reached this tipping boiling point between the executive and the judiciary? This has not happened before. It's not very common.
It is not common because it has never happened the way it has happened.
Yeah.
And midnight hearings, comments that have been made. Now, of course, nothing has happened. It is all to be fixed in the next date of hearing. So it will not be proper for me to comment at this juncture.
Yeah.
But there are symptomatic reactions that have come indicating a breach of somewhere between the legislators and judiciary. So there needs to be a course correction, and which needs to happen.
Mr. Padakkan, also law formation and law execution are two completely different things, and everybody understands that. So why do you think that this tussle has begun to begin with in between the executive and the judiciary?
See, there were many rulings earlier by the judiciary on the Waqf board. That is the point at which this dispute has all come about. And the Waqf is a statutory body. It does not provide the constitution. So if it is to be put into the religious category, then I think there are many questions to be raised. So these are delicate positions that have happened. Let them argue it in the court. The defense will talk about it, and so will the opposition party lawyers. So let them settle the matter, and I'm sure some settlement will occur.
Right. Thank you so much for joining in, Mr. Padakkan, and for speaking to Republic and getting us those insights. We really appreciate your time. For now, viewers, quickly cutting across to Union Parliamentary Affairs, Kiran Rijiju.
अधिनियम का समर्थन कर रहे हैं, स्वागत कर रहे हैं। इसमें कोई कंफ्यूजन नहीं होना चाहिए। पूरा देश एक साथ है, और इतना बड़ा देश का संपत्ति को लूटने वालों को हम लोग पूरा लोगों के सामने में एक्सपोज करेंगे। अभी कुछ दिनों के बाद हम पूरा सूची देने वाले हैं। ये जो नाटक कर रहे हैं वक्फ प्रॉपर्टी का नाम से जो लूटे जा रहे हैं, इन लोगों का हम लोग सूची जारी करेंगे, इन लोगों को एक्सपोज करेंगे। इन्होंने कितने सालों तक गरीब मुसलमानों के नाम में लूटा है, वक्फ संपत्ति को लूटा है, हम लोग एक्सपोज करेंगे। इसलिए कोई इस कंफ्यूज में नहीं रहना चाहिए। पूरा हिंदुस्तान एक साथ है, और हमारे सरकार ने जो काम किया है, मोदी जी ने गरीब मुसलमानों के लिए इतना जो बड़ा कदम उठाया, इसको हम सही तरीके से इंप्लीमेंट करेंगे। मैं खुद संबंधित मंत्री, सेंट्रल वक्फ काउंसिल के चेयरमैन भी मैं खुद हूं, और हम इंश्योर करेंगे कि हर एक वक्फ संपत्ति, लाखों करोड़ों इस संपत्ति से पैसा आएंगे, वो गरीब मुसलमानों को फायदा होना चाहिए, इसका भी सुनिश्चित करेंगे। पहले हम लोग अभी रूल्स बनाएंगे, एक्ट बन गया है, अभी रूल्स ड्राफ्ट वगैरह करके उसके बाद हम स्टेट गवर्नमेंट वक्फ बोर्ड को भी केंद्र से, हमारा वक्फ सेंट्रल वक्फ काउंसिल की ओर से जो भी दिशा निर्देश और कंसल्टेशन जो कदम करेंगे, और ये ऐतिहासिक जो 77 साल तो जो इंसाफ नहीं कर सका, नरेंद्र मोदी जी का नेतृत्व में ये इंसाफ देने का काम किया है। मैं इसको बहुत बड़ा क्रांतिकारी उपलब्धि मानता हूँ। और मैं अपने मुसलमान के जो समुदाय के बीच में जो गरीब तबके के लोग हैं, जो कमजोर वर्ग है, महिलाएं हैं, उनको मैं अभिनंदन करता हूँ। ये उनको बहुत फायदा होने वाला है। धन्यवाद।
जो सवाल है, ये 2 दिन पहले की एक वीडियो वायरल हुई थी जिसमें बोहरा समुदाय के लोग आपसे मुलाकात किए। आप मानते हैं क्या कि बोहरा समुदाय के जो लोग आपसे मिले हैं ये पूरे मुसलमानों की क़यादत कर रहे हैं? दूसरा सवाल मेरा इसी से जुड़ा हुआ है। आपने कहा है कि पूरा देश जो है इस बिल के फेवर में है, तो फिर ये जो प्रोटेस्ट हो रहे हैं ये क्या है?
वो मैंने आपको खुद ही बता दिया। मैंने आपको बताया ना, प्रोटेस्ट कौन कर रहे हैं? वक्त प्रॉपर्टी लूटने वाले लोग प्रोटेस्ट कर रहे हैं। मैं आपको बार बार बताया हूँ। बोहरा समाज, चाहे अहमदिया हो, चाहे वो पशमंदा हो, चाहे शिया हो, सुन्नी हो, सब मुसलमान है ना, सबका सुनना चाहिए। एक आदमी सबका ठेका लेके नहीं रख सकता। इसलिए सब मुसलमानों में लोग आकर के धन्यवाद दे रहे हैं प्रधानमंत्री जी को।
किरण सर, आपने ये वक्फ संशोधन को लेकर अभी तक बहस खत्म भी नहीं हुई है। आप लोगों ने अपने ट्विटर हैंडल से, बीजेपी का ट्विटर हैंडल से उसके आधिकारिक तौर पर वीडियो जारी किया है जिसका सबसे आखिरी हिस्सा कहता है यूसीसी अपलोडिंग। तो एक बिल के बारे में
देखिए, यूसीसी का मैं बोल सकता हूँ, लेकिन अभी विषय भटक जाएगा।
लेकिन सर एक इस पर जानना चाहेंगे।
मैं सहमत हूँ, लेकिन इतना महत्वपूर्ण वक्फ संशोधन का अधिनियम पारित होने के बाद हम दूसरे विषय पे जाएंगे तो ये मेरा समय नुकसान हो जाएगा। मुंबई में
Mahi sir, how much do you love your fans?
Honestly, I love my new fans. पुराने वाले बेकार में शोर करते
सर फैंस हैं, शोर तो करेंगे ही ना।
नए वाले नहीं करते and they listen to what I say.
The new generation Orient BLDC fans, super silent performance with voice control.
सिली में आए तो और
Cricket fans.
MDH की देगी मिर्च,
देगी मिर्च का तड़का, अंग अंग फड़का।
MDH की देगी मिर्च।
Want to be a future-ready journalist? Want to master digital and broadcast journalism? Republic School of Journalism offers live learning, inside real newsrooms and broadcast studios all under one roof. This is RS Shape. Be ready. RepublicschoolofJournalism.com. Applications open.
If your dream job involves a mic, a newsroom, a camera, a breaking story, or just creating content, this is your calling. Republic School of Journalism is accepting applications. RepublicschoolofJournalism.com. Apply now. You don't learn journalism in a classroom. You learn it live. Inside a buzzing newsroom, on the field, and in the studio. At Republic School of Journalism, we train the future of media. Inside Asia's
QSMT Achieve, the world's foremost university rankings organizations have ranked Amity amongst the top 3% universities globally, making it among the very few Indian universities to be included in both rankings. Yet another top ranking for Amity University.
अब आया असली स्वाद।
अब आया स्वाद।
जब स्वाद के पड़े हो लाले तो MDH का चंकी चाट मसाला डालें। MDH का चंकी चाट मसाला।
MDH. Want to be a future-ready journalist? Want to master digital and broadcast journalism? Republic School of Journalism offers live learning, inside real newsrooms and broadcast studios all under one roof. This is RS Shape. Be ready. RepublicschoolofJournalism.com. Applications open.
भारत एक देश ही नहीं बल्कि 5000 साल पुरानी धड़कन है जो आज भी हमारे मंदिरों, हमारे त्योहारों और हमारे खाने की थाली में सुनाई देती है। भरतनाट्यम की मोहक मुद्राओं से लेकर भारतीय संगीत की आत्मा छू लेने वाली धुन तक हमारी संस्कृति एक जीवंत कलाकृति है। हमने दुनिया को वेद, योग और वो ज्ञान दिया जो एंशिएंट नहीं, टाइमलेस है और आज भी उतना ही रेलेवेंट है। एज ए डिजिटल क्रिएटर मेरा एक ही मकसद है कि इस सांस्कृतिक धरोहर को आपकी फीड तक लाना, खूबसूरती के साथ, गर्व के साथ और एक उद्देश्य के साथ। तो आइए अपनी जड़ों से जुड़ें, उनसे सीखें और उनको दुनिया तक पहुंचाएं। मेरा नाम उपासना है और ये एक शुरुआत है।
From Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
Very good afternoon. We're live and breaking up. Shivangi Shukla getting you the latest coming in. Back-to-back updates coming here on Republic TV. We'll get you the latest breaking news, but as usual, the headlines we're tracking first. Let's get started this Tuesday.
That in democracy, fundamental rights can never be put on hold. Access to judiciary cannot be moderated.
VP Thankar pushes hard again on judiciary versus executive debate, says Parliament is supreme. Union Minister Rijiju takes on anti-WAF lobby, states that those who are saying not to accept the law formed by the Parliament are disrespecting the Constitution of Ambedkar. Shiromani Akali Dal leader Bikram Singh Majithia demands arrest of the members of Warif Punjab Day and exposes the WhatsApp chats and audio tapes of targeted attacks. AIADMK and BJP holds first meeting after the announcement of alliance discussions on Tamil Nadu poll strategy on the cards. Joint Parliamentary Committee to hold key meetings on One Nation, One Poll Bill. Former judges of Apex Court and various high courts to be in attendance. Asadin Owaisi joins in protesting against the WAF law. AIMPLB announces safe WAF movement. We were starting off with the big story that we're tracking right now. Senior Shiromani Akali Dal leader Bikram Singh Majithia today has demanded the immediate arrest of all members of the WhatsApp group linked with Akali Dal Waris Punjab Day Party and MP Amritpal Singh, who were planning the execution of high-profile politicians, including the Union Home Minister. We see the Shiromani Akali Dal leaders who ran an expose on Amritpal Singh by releasing audio clips of the MP in which the latter admitted his relation with gangsters, besides admitting to have been going ahead and indulging in dacoities, demanding a national investigation agency probe into the entire matter. So this is what we see right now, viewers. Back-to-back updates coming in on this story. We will also go ahead and show you this. This is Bikram Majithia, who has created a sensation during his press conference by releasing audio tapes in which Amritpal spoke about his direct links with dreaded gangster Jaypal Bhullar and even detailed that he had a share in the multi-crore dacoity plan with Bhullar.
2020 ਜਦੋਂ ਵੀ ਆ ਗਿਆ ਨਾ ਅਮਾਉਂਟ ਉਦੋਂ ਮੈਂ ਪਤਾਂਗਾ ਹੈ ਨਾ ਫਿਰ ਜਦੋਂ ਹੁਣ ਜੇ ਮੈਂ ਇਥੋਂ ਨਿਕਲਿਆ ਇਨ ਕੇਸ ਹੈ ਨਾ ਉਹ ਫਿਰ ਪੈਸੇ ਮੰਗਾਏ ਆ ਕਿਸੇ ਬੰਦੇ ਕੋਲੋਂ $15,000 ਮੰਗਾਇਆ ਕਿਸੇ ਕੋਲ, ਉਹ ਵੀ ਇੰਤਜ਼ਾਮ ਹੋ ਜਾਣਾ ਮਹੀਨੇ ਖੰਡ ਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ। ਉਹ 'ਚ ਮੇਰਾ ਇੰਨਾ ਪੈਸਾ ਲੱਗਣਾ ਨਹੀਂਗਾ ਕੰਮ, ਉਹ ਕੰਮ 'ਚ ਜੇ ਮੈਂ ਨਿਕਲਿਆ ਇੱਥੋਂ, ਤੇ ਜੇ ਨਾ ਨਿਕਲਣਾ ਪਿਆ ਮੈਨੂੰ ਤੇ ਫਿਰ ਵੀ ਉਹ ਪੈਸੇ ਜਿਹੜੇ ਆ ਉਹ ਮੈਂ ਵਰਤ ਲੈਣੇ, ਕਿਉਂਕਿ ਉਹ ਪੈਸੇ ਆ ਮੇਰੇ ਹੀ ਸੀ। ਉਹ ਜੈਪਾਲ ਨੇ ਲੁੱਟ ਕੀਤੀ ਸੀ ਇੱਕ ਹੀ, ਠੀਕ ਹੈ, ਉਹ ਪੈਸੇ ਉਹਦੇ 'ਚ ਮੇਰਾ ਹਿੱਸਾ ਸੀ। ਮਤਲਬ ਕੁੱਲ ਮਿਲਾ ਕੇ ਤੁਹਾਨੂੰ ਦੱਸ ਦੇਣਾ ਵੀ ਉਹਦੇ 'ਚ ਮੇਰਾ ਹਿੱਸਾ ਸੀ। ਉਹ ਲਾ ਲਾ ਵੀ ਹੈਗੇ ਸੀ 40 ਲੱਖ ਰੁਪਏ ਦੀ ਪੂਰੀ ਖੇਡ ਜਿਹੜੀ, ਉਹ 40 ਲੱਖ ਰੁਪਏ ਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ ਰੁਪਏ ਸੀ 10 ਲੱਖ ਮੇਰਾ। ਤੇ ਉਹ 10 ਲੱਖ ਰੁਪਈਆ ਜਿਹੜਾ ਸੀ ਉਹ ਹੁਣ ਜਿੱਦਾਂ ਉਹ ਮਰ ਗਿਆ ਮੁੰਡਾ ਹਨਾ, ਜੈਪਾਲ ਦਾ ਐਨਕਾਊਂਟਰ ਹੋ ਗਿਆ। ਹੁਣ ਜਿਹੜੇ ਬੰਦੇ ਕੋਲ ਪੈਸੇ ਜਿੰਨਾ ਚਿਰ ਤੇ ਉਹ ਜਿੰਦਾ ਸੀ, ਮੈਂ ਨੀ ਮੰਗੇ ਉਹਦੇ ਕੋਲ ਪੈਸੇ, ਨਾ ਕਦੀ ਮੰਗੇ ਸੀ ਤੇ ਨਾ ਮਤਲਬ ਉਲਟਾ ਸਗੋਂ ਉਹਦੇ ਬੰਦਿਆਂ ਦੇ ਪੈਸੇ ਪੂਸੇ ਲੱਗੇ ਜਿਹੜੇ ਇੱਥੇ ਆਣ ਕੇ ਰਹੇ ਮੇਰੇ ਕੋਲ ਇੱਕ ਦੋ ਵਾਰੀ, ਮਹੀਨਾ ਰੂਮ ਲੈ ਕੇ ਦਿੱਤਾ ਵੱਖਰਾ ਉਹਨਾਂ ਨੂੰ। ਤੇ ਹੁਣ ਉਹ ਮਰ ਗਿਆ ਸੀ ਤੇ ਜਿਹੜੇ ਬੰਦੇ ਦਾ ਹੈਗਾ ਸੀ ਨਾ, ਜੇ ਕੋਈ ਪੈਸੇ ਪਏ ਸੀ, ਉਹਨਾਂ ਮੈਨੂੰ ਆਪ ਹੀ ਫੋਨ ਆਇਆ ਵੀ ਬਾਈ ਉਹਨਾਂ ਪੈਸਿਆਂ ਦਾ ਕੀ ਕਰਨਾ ਹਨਾ। ਤੇ ਮੈਂ ਨਹੀਂ ਚਾਹੁੰਦਾ ਵੀ ਉਹ ਪੈਸੇ ਜਿਹੜੇ ਆ ਨਾ ਮੈਂ ਨਿੱਜੀ ਤੌਰ ਤੇ ਵਰਤਾਂ, ਕਿਉਂਕਿ ਇੱਕ ਤੇ ਮਸਲਾ ਸੀ ਜਿਹੜੇ ਕੰਮ ਨੂੰ ਕੀਤਾ ਸੀ, ਉਹ ਕੰਮ ਹੋਰ ਸੀ, ਕੌਮ ਦਾ ਹੀ ਮਸਲਾ ਸੀ ਕੋਈ, ਉਧਰਲੇ ਪਾਸੇ ਲਾਉਣਾ ਸੀ ਕੰਮ ਕੋਈ ਹਨਾ। ਤੇ ਉਹਦੇ ਚ ਹੁਣ ਪੈਸਾ ਮੇਰੇ ਕੋਲ ਹੈਗੇ ਆ, ਜਿੱਦਾਂ ਉਹ ਮੈਂ ਬੰਦੇ ਨੂੰ ਕਿਹਾ ਵੀ ਮੈਨੂੰ ਭੇਜ, ਉਹ ਮੈਂ ਤਾਂ ਵਰਤ ਨਹੀਂ ਵੀ ਜੇ ਮੈਨੂੰ ਇੱਥੋਂ ਨਿਕਲਣਾ ਪਿਆ ਇਹਨੇ ਕੇਸ। ਹੁਣ ਇਹ ਵੀ ਜਿਹੜਾ ਮੇਰਾ ਨਿੱਜੀ ਮਸਲਾ ਹੈ ਵੀ ਜੇ ਇੱਥੇ ਮੇਰਾ ਵੀਜ਼ਾ ਨਹੀਂ ਹੁੰਦਾ, ਇਹ ਕਰਕੇ ਨਹੀਂ ਹੋਣ ਡਿਆ ਵੀ ਆਪਾਂ ਜਿਹੜਾ ਵੀ ਇੰਡੀਅਨ ਗਵਰਨਮੈਂਟ ਦਾ ਰੌਲਾ ਪੈ ਗਿਆ ਆਪਣੇ ਨਾਲ ਹਨਾ। ਮੇਰਾ ਪਰਸਨਲ ਮਸਲਾ ਤਾਂ ਹੈ ਨਹੀਂ, ਮੇਰੇ ਕਿਹੜਾ ਵੱਟ ਦਾ ਰੌਲਾ ਇਹਨਾਂ ਨਾਲ। ਤੇ ਮੈਂ ਸੋਚਿਆ ਵੀ ਉਦੋਂ ਪੈਸੇ ਮੰਗਾਉਂਗਾ ਜੇ ਕਿਤੇ ਇੱਥੇ ਲੋੜ ਪੈ ਗਈ ਕਿਸੇ ਕੇਸ ਦੇ ਮਸਲੇ ਚ। ਉਦਾਂ ਉਹਨੂੰ ਮੈਂ ਫੋਨ ਕੀਤਾ ਸੀ, ਉਹ ਕਹਿੰਦਾ ਭਾਈ ਹਜੇ ਤੇ ਮੈਂ ਟ੍ਰਾਂਸਫਰ ਨਹੀਂ ਕਰ ਸਕਦਾ, ਸਿਚੁਏਸ਼ਨ ਏਦਾਂ ਦੀ ਆ ਵੀ ਸਾਰੇ ਉਹਦੇ ਟਰੈਕਿੰਗ ਹੋਣ ਡਈ ਆ, ਪੈਸੇ ਪਏ ਆ ਕਿ ਕੈਸ਼ ਦੇ ਰੂਪ ਚ ਹਨਾ, ਕੁਛ ਗੋਲਡ ਹੈ ਕੁਛ ਪੈਸਾ ਵਾ। ਉਹ ਵੀ ਕਹਿੰਦਾ ਕਨਵਰਟ ਕਰਦੇ ਆ, ਟਾਈਮ ਲੱਗ ਜਾਣਾ, ਵੀ ਅਜੇ ਕਿਸੇ ਨੇ ਸੋਨਾ ਵੀ ਨਹੀਂ ਫੜਨਾ ਆਪਣੇ ਹੱਥੋਂ। ਤਾਜ਼ਾ ਜੈਪਾਲ ਦਾ ਐਨਕਾਊਂਟਰ ਹੋਇਆ, ਕਿਸੇ ਬੰਦੇ ਨੇ ਮੰਨਣਾ ਹੀ ਨਹੀਂਗਾ ਵੀ ਨਹੀਂ ਇਹੀ, ਕਿਉਂਕਿ ਪਤਾ ਹੀ ਉਹਨਾਂ ਨੂੰ ਕਿਹੜੇ ਬੰਦੇ ਆ। ਇਹ ਆ ਵੀ ਜਿਹੜੇ ਪੈਸੇ ਤੁਹਾਨੂੰ ਮੈਂ ਕਹਿ ਤਾ ਨਾ, ਉਹ ਤਾਂ ਜਿਹੜੇ ਮੈਂ ਪਰਸਨਲੀ ਪੈਸੇ ਕਮਾਏ ਆ, ਕਿਸੇ ਕੋ ਨਹੀਂ ਮੰਗੇ, ਕਿਸੇ ਕੌਮ ਦੇ ਨਾਂ ਦੇ ਉੱਤੇ ਜਾਂ ਦੂਜੇ ਤੀਜੇ, ਜਿਹੜੇ ਪਰਸਨਲੀ ਪੈਸੇ ਕਮਾਏ, ਭਾਵੇਂ ਜਦੋਂ ਮੈਂ ਡਾਕਾ ਮਾਰਿਆ ਉਹ ਵੀ ਮੇਰਾ ਪਰਸਨਲੀ ਆ, ਮੈਂ ਹੀ ਮਾਰਿਆ ਨਾ, ਉਹ ਕਿਸੇ ਨੂੰ ਲਿਖ ਕੇ ਨਹੀਂ ਦਿੱਤਾ ਵੀ ਮੈਂ ਇੱਥੇ ਲਾਉਣੇ ਪੈਸੇ। ਹੁਣ ਉਹ ਵੀ ਸਿਚੁਏਸ਼ਨ ਇਹ ਆ ਵੀ ਜੇ ਤੇ ਉਹਦਾ ਐਨਕਾਊਂਟਰ ਨਾ ਹੁੰਦਾ, ਜਿੱਦਾਂ ਮੈਂ ਤੈਨੂੰ ਕਿਹਾ ਬਾਬਾ ਤੁਹਾਨੂੰ ਪੈਸੇ ਦਊਂਗਾ ਨਾ, ਉਦੋਂ ਕੀ ਚੱਕਰ ਪਿਆ ਸੀ ਵੀ ਇਹਨਾਂ ਨੇ ਇੱਥੋਂ ਹਥਿਆਰਾਂ ਦੀ ਖੇਪ ਸੀ ਜਿਹੜੀ, ਉਹ ਕਹਿੰਦਾ ਨਸ਼ੇ ਦੀ ਖੇਪ ਕਰਨਾ, ਨਸ਼ੇ ਨਹੀਂ ਹੈਗੇ ਉਹਦੀ, ਜਿਹੜੇ ਦੂਜੇ ਅਸਲਾ ਸੀ ਹਨਾ, ਉਹ ਲਗਾਉਣ ਆਏ ਸੀ ਇੱਥੋਂ। ਤੇ ਉਹ ਲਗਾਉਣ ਇੱਥੋਂ ਆ ਕੇ ਤੇ ਇਹਨਾਂ ਨੇ ਫਗਵਾੜੇ ਰੱਖਣਾ ਸਮਾਨ ਸਾਰਾ ਉਹ ਚੱਕ ਕੇ। ਉਹ ਜਿਹੜੇ ਬੰਦੇ ਪੁਲਿਸ ਵਾਲੇ ਇਹਨਾਂ ਨਾਲ ਅੱਗੇ ਕੰਮ ਕਰਦੇ ਨਾ ਮਿਲ ਕੇ, ਉਹ ਪੈਸੇ ਮੰਗਦੇ ਸੀ ਵੱਧ। ਜਿਹੜੇ ਇਹਨਾਂ ਨੇ ਹਥਿਆਰ ਕਹੇ ਸੀ ਉਹ ਨਹੀਂ ਮੰਗਾਏ, ਦੂਜੇ ਮੰਗਾ ਲਏ ਵੱਡੇ। ਹੁਣ ਪੁਲਿਸ ਵਾਲਿਆਂ ਨੂੰ ਤਾਂ ਮਤਲਬ ਨਹੀਂ ਹੋਣਾ ਚਾਹੀਦਾ ਕੀ ਹੈ ਕੀ ਨਹੀਂ, ਪਰ ਪੁਲਿਸ ਵਾਲੇ ਹਲੇ ਰੰਮ ਹੀ ਹੁੰਦੇ, ਉਹਨਾਂ ਨੂੰ ਪਤਾ ਵੀ ਵੱਡੀ ਕੋ ਪਲੈਨਿੰਗ ਕਰਨ ਡਿਆ, ਪੈਸਾ ਵੱਧ ਲੈ ਲਈ ਇਹਨਾਂ ਕੋ। ਜੈਪਾਲ ਨਹੀਂ ਮਾਰਦਾ ਮੂਰਦਾ ਬੰਦੇ, ਨਾ ਇਹਨੇ ਕਦੀ ਬੰਦੇ ਮਾਰੇ ਆ ਜੈਪਾਲ ਨੇ। ਮਤਲਬ ਇੱਕ ਬੰਦਾ ਮਾਰਿਆ ਰੌਕੀ ਇਹਨੇ, ਉਹੀ ਕਤਲ ਇਹਨੇ ਕੀਤਾ ਸੀ, ਤੇ ਉਹ ਵੀ ਕਤਲ ਜਿਹੜਾ ਸੀ ਨਾਲ ਇਹਦੇ ਗੈਸ ਦੂਜਾ ਮੁੰਡਾ ਉਹਨੇ ਕੀਤਾ। ਇਹ ਵੀ ਲੱਗ, ਇਹ ਬੰਦੇ ਮਾਰਨ ਵਾਲਾ ਹੈ ਨਹੀਂ ਡਿਪਾਰਟਮੈਂਟ ਹੈ। ਚੋਰੀ ਦੇ ਕੰਮ ਚ ਉਹਦੇ ਤੋਂ ਵੱਡਾ ਮਾਰ ਕੋਈ ਨਹੀਂ ਹੈਗਾ ਪੂਰੇ ਪੰਜਾਬ ਚ। ਉਹ ਕੰਮ ਇਹਨੇ ਕੀਤਾ, ਜੈਪਾਲ ਨੇ ਇਹਨੂੰ ਕਿਹਾ ਵੀ ਕੋਈ ਨਹੀਂ ਰਜਿਸਟਰਮੈਂਟ ਕਰੋ, ਏਦਾਂ ਡੀਲ ਕਰਨ ਵਾਲਾ ਬੰਦਾ ਹੈ। ਉਹਨੇ ਕਿਹਾ ਦੂਜੇ ਮੁੰਡੇ ਜਿਹੜੇ ਨਾਲ ਸੀ ਨਾ, ਜਿਹੜੇ ਫੜੇ ਗਏ ਪਹਿਲਾਂ, ਉਹਨੇ ਚਲਾਤੀ ਗੋਲੀ, ਪੁਲਿਸ ਵਾਲਾ ਕੇ ਤਾਂ ਠਾਂ ਆਇਆ, ਉਹਨੇ ਗੋਲੀ ਚਲਾ ਕੇ ਤੇ ਪੁਲਿਸ ਵਾਲੇ ਮਾਰ ਗਏ।
Amirpal tapes around very concerning audio which we just heard there. Bikram Majithia demands immediate arrest of Waris Punjab Day members over the alleged plot of political killings. Let's listen there.
ਅੱਜ ਜੋ ਪੰਜਾਬ 'ਚ ਲਾਅ ਐਂਡ ਆਰਡਰ ਦੇ ਹਾਲਾਤ ਜੋ ਬਣੇ ਆ, ਮੈਂ ਪਿਛੋਕੜ 'ਚ ਨਹੀਂ ਜਾਂਦਾ ਕਿਉਂਕਿ ਉਹਦੀ ਚਰਚਾ ਬਹੁਤ ਹੋ ਚੁੱਕੀ ਹੈ। ਮੈਂ ਸਿਰਫ ਇੱਕ ਇਨਸੀਡੈਂਟ ਨੂੰ ਅੱਜ ਉਠਾ ਕੇ ਉਸ ਨੂੰ ਹਾਈਲਾਈਟ ਕਰਨਾ ਚਾਹ ਰਿਹਾ, ਕਿਉਂਕਿ ਮੇਰੇ ਕੋਲ ਬੜੇ ਲੰਮੇ ਸਮੇਂ ਤੋਂ ਨਾ ਜੀ ਬਹੁਤ ਪ੍ਰੂਫ ਪਿਆ ਸੀ ਇੱਕ ਬੰਦੇ ਬਾਰੇ, ਤੇ ਮੈਂ ਸੋਚਦਾ ਸੀਗਾ ਕਿ ਛੱਡੋ ਪਰਾਂ, ਹੁਣ ਲੈਟ ਇਟ ਬੀ, ਮਤਲਬ ਬਾਈਗੋਨਸ ਵੀ ਬਾਈਗੋਨਸ। ਮਗਰ ਕੱਲ ਦੀ ਜਿਹੜੀ ਚੈਟ ਸਾਹਮਣੇ ਆਈ ਔਰ ਮੈਂ ਮਹਿਸੂਸ ਕੀਤਾ ਕਿ ਇਹ ਲੋਕ ਕਦੇ ਬੰਦੇ ਦੇ ਪੁੱਤ ਬਣ ਨਹੀਂ ਸਕਦੇ। ਐਵੇਂ ਤਰਸ ਕਰਨਾ ਜਾਂ ਕਿਸੇ ਤੇ ਦਰਿਆ ਦਿਲੀ ਵਿਖਾ ਦੇਣੀ, ਮੈਂ ਸਮਝਦਾ ਜਿਹੜੇ ਬੰਦੇ ਢਿੱਡੋਂ ਹੀ ਮਾੜੇ ਨੇ ਨਾ, ਉਹਨਾਂ ਨੇ ਮਾੜੇ ਹੀ ਰਹਿਣਾ। ਔਰ ਕੱਲ ਦੀ ਚੈਟ ਤੁਸੀਂ ਕਮਾਲ ਦੇਖੋ, ਪੰਜਾਬ ਪੁਲਿਸ ਦਾ ਹਾਲ ਵੇਖ ਲਓ ਕਿ ਇਹ ਜਿਹੜੇ 600 ਬੰਦੇ ਦੀ ਐਡਮਨ ਚੱਲ ਰਹੀ ਹੈ, ਜਿਹੜਾ ਗਰੁੱਪ ਚੱਲ ਰਿਹਾ ਇਹ ਅਕਾਲੀ ਦਲ ਵਾਰਿਸ ਪੰਜਾਬ ਦੇ ਟੀਮ ਜ਼ਿਲ੍ਹਾ ਮੋਗਾ, ਇਹਦੀ ਕੱਲ੍ਹ ਇੱਕ ਆਡੀਓ ਵਾਇਰਲ ਹੁੰਦੀ ਹੈ ਔਰ ਉਸ ਆਡੀਓ 'ਚ ਕਈ ਪੋਲੀਟੀਕਲ ਲੀਡਰਸ ਨੂੰ ਜਾਂ ਕਈ ਉਹਨਾਂ ਲੋਕਾਂ ਨੂੰ ਜਿਨ੍ਹਾਂ ਨੇ ਅੰਮ੍ਰਿਤਪਾਲ, ਤਰਸੇਮ ਸਿੰਘ ਉਹਦੇ ਫਾਦਰ, ਹਰਜੀਤ ਸਿੰਘ, ਪ੍ਰੇਮ ਸਿੰਘ ਉਹਦੇ ਚਾਚਾ, ਬੜਿਆਂ ਨਾਲ ਕੰਮ ਕੀਤਾ। ਸੋ ਮਤਲਬ ਜਿਹੜੇ ਬੰਦੇ ਇਹ ਪੋਲ ਖੋਲ ਰਹੇ ਆ ਇਹਨਾਂ ਦੀ, ਉਹ ਵੀ ਉਹਨਾਂ ਦੀ ਟਾਰਗੇਟ ਲਿਸਟ 'ਚ ਨੇ।
All right, viewers, major ruckus reported in Tamil Nadu Assembly as the AIADMK staged a walkout raising slogans after being denied the opportunity to speak on alleged corruption related to TASMAC. Tamil Nadu State Marketing Corporation. The disruption occurred during the session when the Minister V. Senthil Balaji, who faces corruption allegations, was scheduled to present his departmental grant. AIADMK leader Palaniswamy has attempted to address the House on the issue but was reportedly blocked by the ruling DMK. AIADMK raising slogans in the Assembly showdown in Tamil Nadu Assembly. We'll try to connect to our colleague Sharada. I think we have Sharada live with us from Chennai. Let's go to Sharada. Okay, we'll connect to her in a while from now, but this is coming in as we can expect a huge showdown in the Tamil Nadu Assembly in short while from now. And this is coming in as there have been raids which have been carried out in this case. These are the raids being carried out by this on the TASMAC issue. And these are ED raids which were carried out in this case. And I just want to go ahead and take our viewers who latest coming in terms of what we can expect next. We have to move ahead right now, viewers, because we have to shift our focus to what is happening. It's day 2 of J.D. Vance's U.S. Vice President's visit here in India. And along with his family, he's embarked on a cultural tour of Jaipur. We showed those pictures a short while back. The first stop on the culture adventure was historic Amer Fort. Amer Fort, those pictures coming on your screen, it's a UNESCO World Heritage Site perched on top of a hill about 11 kilometers from Rajasthan's capital city. At the fort, Vance, his wife Usha Vance, and their 3 children were seen receiving a traditional Rajasthani welcome with performances by folk artists and dancers. The showdown over WAF Act continues. Now, the latest AIMPLB has announced a series of protests. Remember that they said they will not back down and continue the agitation against the WAF amendment law. The AIMPLB will hold a very big protest at the Talkatora Stadium in the national capital opposing the recently amended WAF Act. AIMPLB has announced a Save WAF conference in Kolkata. This is on April 26th. OSC has also arrived at the Talkatora Stadium to lead the protest called by AIMPLB. So these are back-to-back updates coming in right now, Republic TV. And those pictures are showing you Talkatora Stadium in New Delhi, where the AIMPLB is planning the protest in the national capital at that location. And we have with us Gopi, who's joining us live as we speak. Gopi, pictures coming in from the Talkatora Stadium in Delhi, and we know the AIMPLB has said they will continue the agitation, whether it's national capital, whether it's Telangana, whether it's Andhra Pradesh or any other state. We're seeing back-to-back protests. What is happening where you are?
Well, in fact, I'm standing right inside the Talkatora Stadium. I would ask the video journalist to kindly show you the visuals here. You can see, if you zoom in, you can see there are also various members of parliament.
প্রথমত জানিয়ে রাখবো এই আমি সামনে যেই ছবিটা দেখতে পাচ্ছি ধর্মতলা চন্দ্রলেখা বিরাট বড় ব্যানার, সেই ব্যানারের যদি ব্যাকগ্রাউন্ড দেখি মুর্শিদাবাদে যে আক্রান্ত হয়েছে সাধারণ হিন্দুরা, সেই ছবিটা এই মুহূর্তে সেই ব্যানারে তুলে ধরা।
All right, viewers, pictures coming in right now. We should have focused back to what is happening in West Bengal because the protests against the SSC are continuing as we speak. In more updates coming in, we are seeing that more protests. Further protests are happening. We'll try to connect to our reporters on the ground to understand what is happening there. But remember that all these teachers, a lot of tensions we have seen a lot of tensions in Kolkata, especially where all these teachers recruited through the School Service Commission staged a dharna outside the SSC office in Kolkata. And there are more protests. The protests are growing by the day. They're getting bigger and bigger by the day. They're protesting against the Mamata Banerjee-led state government after nearly 26,000 teachers lost their jobs in connection with the SSC recruitment case following the Supreme Court judgment which held that the whole appointment process was tainted. And post that, we are seeing back-to-back updates coming in here, Republic TV. Fresh pictures coming in all the way from West Bengal, showing you what is happening in terms of the protests. Now this is coming in as we have seen that the teachers have been asking for accountability in this case. A short while back, we also showed you pictures a short while back of the teachers who are protesting right outside the SSC office in Kolkata against the Mamata Banerjee government. Now these teachers were recruited through the School Service Commission, staged a dharna outside the SSC office. They're protesting against the Mamata Banerjee-led state government after nearly 26,000 teachers lost their jobs in connection with the SSC recruitment scam. Okay, let's go straight across to my colleague Priyabrata joining us. Priyabrata, massive protests and these protests are growing louder and louder by the minute. They've grown a lot. In fact, security is also on the spot. Personnel has been deployed.
Right, Shivangi. These protests are, getting more intense with every passing day. So the BJP state president Shukantu Majumdar, when he visited some of these Hindu families, distressed Hindu families in Murshidabad.
হিন্দু শূন্য পশ্চিমবঙ্গ মুখ্যমন্ত্রী তৈরি করতে চান, তাই হিন্দুরা আজকে রাস্তায় নেমেছে।
So he visited some of these distressed Hindu families yesterday and they narrated the plight. And
26,000 চাকরি বাতিল কেন? গতকাল 21 এপ্রিল কথা ছিল যে
and basically they narrated the plight and basically the BJP state chief also accused the Mamata government of abdicating its responsibility of ensuring law and order and ensuring and also preventing this mob violence against the Hindus. Targeted mob violence against the Hindus. So today the BJP has taken out a massive protest in Chuchura, Hugli's Chuchura.
Subhash Bose Institute of Hotel Management.
And there's been a police crackdown on this protest, but the BJP leaders and protesters are defiant. They're on the streets. They're demanding action. They're demanding the ouster of Chief Minister Mamata Banerjee and the imposition of central rule, president's rule, going into the next assembly elections. Back to you.
That is right, Priyabrata. So we're getting those back-to-back updates coming in right now, viewers. And you were mentioning, Priyabrata, about what really is happening, and there were some couple of reactions coming in. If you could translate those reactions for us, which we just heard a short while back, because we see that "We want justice" is a slogan that all these teachers have been talking about. This is a slogan that they are saying that they want justice and they want transparency. They want transparency, and they're calling for a mega rally, which is happening as we speak. Who else has joined the protest right now? Yes.
Well, Shivangi, let me correct you there. These protests are over the attacks on Hindu families in Murshidabad. It's not about the SSC issue, and right now they're on the streets. The BJP supporters and BJP leaders and workers, and they're demanding the immediate ouster of Mamata Banerjee for failing to ensure law and order and failing to prevent mob violence on Hindu families. And like we've seen earlier, the absolute pitiable state of the displaced Hindu families and the Malda relief shelters. They narrated the plight, and the fact that they had to flee from the homes for the dear life, and so There are larger concerns around this, around the plight of Hindu families, and the BJP is now taking to the streets to garner more public attention on this issue. Back to you.
That is right. So we're getting these pictures coming in. Priyamata is saying that these protests are against Murshidabad violence which is taking place. The BJP asking for accountability from the Mamata Banerjee government. So simultaneous protests happening in West Bengal. We'll move ahead right now, viewers, because let's go down to what is happening in the national capital as well, because showdown continues over the WAF Act continues. AIPLB announces series of protests against WAF amendment law. AIPLB to hold a mega protest at the Talkatora Stadium in the national capital opposing this recently amended WAF Act. AIPLB has announced Save WAF conference against in Kolkata as well. So this is from the national capital. Let's go to my colleague joining us. Gopi is joining us live right now. Gopi, yes, take our viewers through what is happening right now. Many leaders and many members of the AIPLB have arrived. OSC has also arrived at the Talkatora Stadium to lead the protest called by AIPLB.
Well, yes, as you've correctly mentioned, Shivangi, I would ask my video journalist to kindly keep showing you the visuals here. Look at the huge gathering here of the people who are protesting against WAQF. Like, we are also witnessing the AIMIM chief. He is on the stage. Asaduddin Owaisi is there. There is RJD leader Manoj Jha also present, as well as SP leader Dharmender Yadav, who is present. Currently, it is the AIMIM spokesperson Qasim Rasul Ilyas, who is in fact moderating the event, and we have seen that there were various aspects of WAQF being discussed here at this very Save WAQF conference. But yes, the same voice, they are reiterating the same thing, that WAQF should be withdrawn, and they are going to continue this this entire protest, nationwide protest, while also to inform our viewers that these protests are going to go on till Eid al-Adha, which happens to fall in the month of June. I would ask my camera person to show you the visuals of Talkatora Stadium, where there is a presence of political leaders as well, and we are standing right inside the stadium and giving you the live visuals. Back to you.
That is right. That is right. And also, we're talking about the entire history right now of these protests. We have seen the AIPLB say continuously that they will not back down. They will hold protests all over the nation and different states as well. If you could take our viewers through once more what the stand of the AIPLB has been on this issue. They have opposed the WAF law, and they say that they will not stop the protests until their demands are heard.
Well, in fact, Shivangi, these are the series of demonstrations. That is what I would want to tell our viewers, that it is not going to stop here. What they have discussed, what they have declared from the stage today is also that there will be massive protest in Kolkata on 26th, while it is going to be followed by other protests which will be scheduled in Malegaon and various other places of India. So this is going to continue, as I am reiterating the fact, it is going to continue till June, till Eid al-Adha. So the nationwide protests are going to continue, while their major demands, we just happened to speak to the AIMPLB spokesperson in the morning today. He said that their major demands are, one is WAQF by user clause. They are raising questions against that, while other is inclusion of non-Muslims in the WAQF board, while the third one being why can a Muslim practicing less than 5 years can't donate his or her land to WAQF. So these are the major demands, and time and again we have seen that leaders like Asaduddin Owaisi have constantly raised their voices against these demands, and it in fact is a political showdown as well, which is happening here, as we are seeing leaders from Samajwadi Party, Rashtriya Janata Dal, as well as AIMIM are present here. We will have to see how these protests, nationwide protests, are going to pan out. Back to you, Shivangi.
That is right. Okay, Gopi, just stay on with us. These exclusive pictures we're getting for our viewers, where we see the mega anti-WAF Act protests are being held in the national capital. Like I was telling our viewers, this is a series, just one of the series of demonstrations for the next few months that the All India Muslim Personal Law Board has announced that they would embark on these protests. They're packed audiences in different parts, and they are also sloganeering. A lot of sloganeering can be seen. Many roundtable meetings have been heard. I'm coming back to my colleague once more, Gopi. Gopi, if you had a chance to talk to some of these AIMPLB leaders and members, what have they told you? Because they have been getting these protests on the ground, and they're saying that they want the Waqf Amendment Act to be withdrawn. That is what their demand is, Gopi.
Well, in fact, even after government's response, we have seen that their land is not going to be taken. The land which is being registered, which has proper documents, is not going to be taken. Still, they are reiterating the same fact that it is against the Muslims. This is what they are saying. It is against the poor. This is again what they are saying. Just a short while back, so we are here standing at the Talkatora Stadium, where Save Waqf conference is going on. We will be giving you minute-to-minute update from this location. Stay tuned with Republic TV.
Republic hires nearly 300 journalists every year. Do you want to be one of them? Start at Republic School of Journalism. Train with the best inside Asia's largest integrated news center. Learn live, perform well, and you stay. RepublicschoolofJournalism.com. Applications open.
My name is Purnima Kotak, and I am India's first and only leadership branding coach. My 20 years of corporate career has given me deep exposure into leadership dynamics, organizations, culture, and what people need to develop themselves into the next level of leadership. One thing I learned at that time is that we as Indian leaders have immense intelligence, high potential to grow into world-class leadership. We are very hardworking, and the best thing is we have civilizational strength running through our veins.
इसको घर पे लगाओगे तो शादी का तो पता नहीं, पर घर पक्का नहीं टूटेगा।
रुंगटा नहीं तो घर स्ट्रॉन्ग नहीं। रुंगटा स्टील TMT बार एकदम सॉलिड।
पहाड़ों में एक हाइकिंग स्टिक भी बन सकती है।
सस्ते वाले दाल मसाले स्वाद हुआ बेकार। MDH की हल्दी मिर्ची धनिया करे कमाल। ये रंग दे, ये खुशबू दे, ये तीखा, ये कम पड़े। क्या निराला MDH मसाला।
If your dream job involves a mic, a newsroom, a camera, a breaking story, or just creating content, this is your calling. Republic School of Journalism is accepting applications. RepublicschoolofJournalism.com. Apply now.